what happened. So, John, there was obviously a ton of information that was actually splayed through. Most of that information can be found inside the actual character handouts that were given. So, if there's a confusion of any of the actual NPCs that you met or whatnot, you can always ask your party, look inside the notes, whatever you want to do, or you can ask me directly as well. Okay. You spent the majority of your time up on this hill right here that I named Valen's Hill, just because that's where you were. And you were trying, it looked like to the party that you were trying to do what Beal did with the spear. So I will say that the spear is now attuned to you. And when you use it next in battle, I'll give you a little bit of information.
I was never attuned to the spear.
Correct, but you just did that natural 20 performance check with it, which was fucking amazing. So,
all right, sounds good. Is there somewhere on the character sheet to mark attunement slots, or do I just need to make like a separate note for that somewhere?
I think you do actually.
I do that in the treasure section of the bio because I haven't found there's one.
What I'll usually do is I'll move any attuned item over to here. Where's your sheet? It's John's sheet. Valen. All right. So what I'll do is in your features and traits, like I'll just do it on your sheet around. I'll just put the spear or whatever, and then have an A beside it, so that means it's attuned. You can see at the bottom of your features and traits there.
Okay. Yeah, I just meant like a quick checkbox, kind of like how they have the death save, where you can just do one of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3, that type of thing. Just for a quick reference. But I don't see anywhere, so I'm just going to make a note of it. So.
Okay, cool. Okay, so other than that, any questions anyone has? Anything that you guys want cleared up that we can do kind of metagamey, so we don't have to take up too much of the initial portion of the session, kind of retracking what we've done?
Can I get permission to edit the backpack under my character?
To edit it? Generally, I don't give you that, but I will. So as long as they leave the original print in there, and then you can cut it.
Yeah, and all the original print will be there.
Just going to copy the original print to the actual GM section, then you can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
When you say backpack, do you mean party loot?
You don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, you can edit it now. Okay. Oh, you're really quiet, bud.
So you said you want to go visit Asfara at Icerim Oddities, right? Because you were really quiet.
I think
there
can you get it?
Oh, I'm getting some robot chop on you. Say it again.
No, I can't hear you guys.
Oh, wow.
He has become Megatron.
It's not just me, guys. The internet is just not our friend on this Friday night.
Hey, we're back. We're
alive. Guess who's back?
Yeah, I dropped as soon as he said, Osafara.
Okay. So you want to go see Osfera? Do you actually want to have a conversation, or is it something to retcon almost kind of, or just information you want to know?
I wanna trade something. I forgot I had that stick.
Okay. So I believe Valen is going to be going to Icerim Oddities, so you could just head over.
Yeah, I was gonna go with him if he's headed over there.
Yeah, and so let's see. what items did I give out late game? I didn't expect you guys to be doing this so quickly, so I kind of dumped a couple magical items on you guys really quickly.
He dropped a wand of magic missiles on me.
Okay, magic missiles. Ileana, you got a short sword. Soma, did you get anything?
I do have a ring of rooms closure, which is very
Oh.
nifty.
Right. Beal, you got another boon. Beal, you got a second boon.
Yeah.
No one else has any.
We also got those arrowheads.
Yes, the explosive arrowheads.
Yeah, we split them up 10 each between me and Bale.
And then Valen needs to go to Osphora to talk about lending an item if he would like something. The dwarves will also provide you guys rations and basic supplies such as winter clothing or whatnot. Seeing that you guys are heading into the mountains, you will be heading into snow. So just for a recap on exactly what's happening is the dwarves are going to mask that you guys are actually traveling south when you're not. You're actually going to be traveling north, right? But you need to disappear for a couple weeks because you told Sharpen that you not only were retrieving the goods, but you were also creating a trade route, right? So you're creating a road in that amount of time as well, right? Which is a ridiculous request. And so that's why he's like, okay, he's super excited about this. You guys must be powerful. You can actually do this kind of thing. So the dwarves are going to assist you inside town, find out all the information that they can, and then when you come back, you're to go and see the dwarves, bypassing Sharpen and anyone wearing red, basically, and kind of tell them what's going on. They'll give you information, and then you guys can kind of figure out how to get Sharpen and his thugs out of this fucking city. So the only thing you guys know is that about a month ago, a scouting party of about 6 to 12 dwarves actually went up to go scout into kind of northwest to actually find a new mining site. They didn't come back. So 2 weeks ago, an adventuring party was sent out. The dwarves are told that they have 1 week to go and find a place, and then they have to head back, right? So they're going to be back in no later than 2 weeks. Then an adventure party was set out to go and find them, and they disappeared as well. So it's been 2 weeks since those adventurers have gone, and you guys don't really know what's up there or what's going on. You're really walking into this blind. So if there's any questions you have for anyone in town before you guys take off, any equipment or inventory for this 2 week quest that you guys will be on, now's the time to go ahead and grab and purchase stuff.
I would be interested with talking to the dwarves about what we might expect to find up north, what sort of creatures and who to look for once we get a little further north by their mining campsite.
Okay, so Yurdella is, so you approach Yurdella and she'll say, our mining site is directly to the north. You're going to the north and northwest lake. You're going around to the back of it to see if there's another entrance there or something that we can actually mine more from. You won't be seeing the mining camp on your travel here. What we found so far in there, worst thing we found is remoras, giant spiders, and well, there's the wildlife as well. Wolves, there's bears that you need to look out for as well.
We won't need to worry about the wildlife.
I'm assuming not. If you have any kind of influence over beasts as you do your animal here, you should be fine.
This might be getting a bit ahead of us, but where we're heading, do you think there could be certain raw materials that could come into play for when we actually do take on Shopton, say for creating explosives of some kind?
We haven't found any sort of black powder inside these mines. We get them all shipped to us here, but we do have some in case you need it.
Okay. I am actually proficient in alchemy, so if could you come in contact with any of these materials, maybe I could do something.
Well, you could. I know some of the dwarves that went up there will have some blast charges on them. The rest of them are located at the dwarven camp. We don't keep anything in town here, but it's something that maybe we can bring back down if you want to blow something up when you get back.
If I may, I do hope we will be able to deal with Sharpen without destroying the whole orchard.
Without
These
destroying the
apples
home,
are
but
very tasty.
creating a distraction could always be very worthwhile.
Our blasting charges create quite the distraction.
I only mostly care about the apples.
Well,
Sorry, Bio, what's up?
Yeah, I was talking to my father. He was asking me something. Sorry, it was in Portuguese.
some I don't think we should take it off the table. So long as we still live, we can always rebuild.
Oh yeah, I just mean be careful for the apple trees. He's gonna reply shyly.
Like Asian pear apples. They're delicious.
And I get one out of my bag and I'm gonna start munching on it.
So what's return that to liquor?
I'm gonna buy more, I hope. Oh no, you're right, I used them.
I'm gonna buy a few extra blankets just in case.
All right, fair enough.
I do want to trade the.
The dwarves are more than happy to give you those supplies for free. Rations that you guys want, up to 10 rations each. The dwarves will give you. The rest you'd have to purchase. Winter clothing and stuff like that, though.
Would they give us arrows?
They don't have arrows. They have bolts.
I still have 24 arrows. So
I think
Oh, do you mind handing me? Are there any arrows left?
you could also always check Icerim supplies.
Yeah, Icerim Supplies has a bundle of arrows. Quite a few, actually.
We did get special arrows last time.
Yep.
Right?
Sure did.
Doc, I don't want to fire these. I don't want to fire these babies without a good reason. And he pulls up the Womba. What's the name of that arrow?
It's basic. It's a mix of walloping ammunition, but it's inside your guys' party loot. Yeah, walloping arrowhead.
Another question for Yardala. What are the names of the scouts that are we looking for?
Great, thanks. Let me just pull up a generator here. I did not name these guys.
So, while you're remembering their names, how many days in northwest are they from us?
Couldn't tell you. Just around the mines, at least 3 days travel, maybe more, depending on what they found. All right, so there is only 3 that are named that have any kind of matter, and they're all part of the same family. So Levelet, Rigag, Giher, Emberbacks.
What's the name of the family?
Emberback. Yep.
They're redheads.
Definitely redheads.
With that name? Oh yeah.
So as far as your doll is concerned, those 3 are supposed to go up, and they took people with them. That's why she just says there's between 6 to 12 that went with them. She wasn't keeping track of that. That's technically her job. See, the way the dwarves work in this area is more just like it's almost like clan based, right? So I am one clan, you're the next clan, right? And then there's also almost guilds, right? Where she's part of the adventure type guild, and everyone else is kind of pretty much part of the mining guild. And there's some part of the like Cook's Guild, or these are even like unions per se, right? But yeah, so those 3 were all part of the mining guild, and they took some of their underlings with them. So anywhere from 6 to 12 dwarves went up there. And he says they'll be easy enough to identify if you do find them alive or dead, because they're dwarves and they'll have mining equipment.
And also, they're in a pretty big party. They're going to be pretty easy to spot out.
Well, it has been snowing in the mountains. It might be difficult to actually track them that way, but I'm sure with a proficient tracker, you'll find some.
Is there any messages you would like us to pass along to them, or perhaps you could provide us with a letter or something explaining who we are and why we're there?
Good point. She quickly scribbles out a letter, and the letter's pretty basic. Ayerdala basically entrusts these adventurers to be trustworthy adventurers, and at the dwarven camp in Icerim, and then it's got her seal on it. You just hand that to any dwarf. Well, if they're from here, they'll know.
So now we'd ask Yordala, that place they went to prospect, was it their first expedition, or?
Since we've moved up here, we've only had to do one expedition to the mines just to the north of us. But eventually we ran into some problems. And, well, there was a delay in work. So we decided to send some more out and around. And that's that.
What type of problems did you run into in the north?
I'm not sure if I am at the liberty to discuss that right now. She looks kind of nervously, and you could see that her hand goes to her, almost instinctively goes towards her large club that she has in her back, or a mallet, hammer.
So
Maybe we could ask more about that when we get back.
I just want to make sure, because scouting sounds like prospection, and there wouldn't be like recognizable mines or installations, but she's talking like it used to be worked, so we would find
No,
infrastructure.
none of the mines here were worked. Dwarves set up camp here and started to go to work. So they're looking for a whole new place to break the mountain, basically.
Okay.
So, because of the dangers in the mountains, they said you have a week to go and find something. You have a week to get back, and it's been 4 weeks.
Last question, Yordala, if I may, any landmarks we should be keeping an eye out? Anything they told you before they left about that?
There's a small pathway that we scouted out about 2 days up, and you shouldn't be able to lose the pathway there. It winds throughout the mountains in itself.
What's happening, Belle?
Bill, you're being loud, buddy.
Am I not on push to talk though? Oh no, I'm not. Sorry, man.
It's like you're fighting with your phone or microphone. I don't know.
Or eating it. I don't know.
Battery low.
So you'll know when the actual path wears out. Well, there won't be any signs of travel or anything. The whole way up there is rugged. There's no roads. There's barely land. You are heading upwards, though. It's never going to be very hard for
Charging
you to
battery.
turn around and see Icerim again, even at days travel away.
That's comforting. That's a
Especially-
comforting thought.
Especially with him, and she points to Beale with the wings.
He gives back a little smirk.
I think that's everything I need and my concerns for now. If anybody needs me, I think I'll be waiting at the inn until the rest of you are ready. If you need me, I can come along with you somewhere, but I'm not very interested in seeing Oak, Goo, or Osafera at the moment.
I shall accompany you. I want to talk with Jater.
Yeah, I have
deal
one
with-
more thing to talk about with Yordala. I don't know if it concerns any of you yet, but it concerns the interaction we had back in Nithane. Yordala, has there been any activity involving Dwergar in the region?
Deep dwarves. I haven't seen anything. Deep dwarves, I haven't seen them. Or heard of them. Rumors say the Underdark doesn't run this far north. And most of our mining expeditions are going straight into the actual mountain, not downwards. But we've seen nothing that leads into the mountains themselves, not downwards at least.
I'd like to insight check that statement she just made.
Sure. It's not completely truthful. You found it less when she was talking about the Duergar and more about her mining operation. So she's, as far as you know, she's pretty sure that there's no Duergar here, but she wasn't completely being honest when she told you how they're. This is not uncommon for a dwarf.
She doesn't trust us yet. And that's normal.
Okay, at least we may have run into someone who may have been a Dwergar in disguise in the field, trying to sell off fake illusionary goods. Don't know if he'll come up this way, but
Well, if he does, point him out to us and we'll squash him.
I don't know if he was a Dwergar, but he was riding some sort of lizard and definitely had the illusionary appearance of a gnome. But was definitely.
Well, our guess is based on the coin that we found.
Not just the coin, I did get a feel of his face, and there was some rough beard there. If I do say so myself.
I had not noticed that, busy as I was in the inn.
Yes. It's much different seeing him versus kind of brushing up against him, trying to restrain him. But watch out for any shady business. Then again, maybe he has issues coming up here, like we did.
Honestly, Eliana, we've had very little interest of any activities happening in Icerim until you showed up into town just the day before. But we'll keep our eye out.
Again, Yordella, thank you for your time. We will prove ourselves to be allies and friends. Then.
Sure you will. If you're gone more than 3 weeks, we'll expect you dead.
I'll nod to that.
Don't go cursing us so soon.
Back up and walk away.
Okay. Biel, no curse. That's just the way we talk around here. Either it happens or it doesn't. If you do, well, hopefully your gods look after you in the afterlife.
I guess I'll take the sentiment.
All right, so the party leaves the mining camp. Soma heads to the inn. Who's going to the inn? Nikolai as well?
Yep.
All right.
I'm just gonna pack my stuff and secure a keg from Jeter, and I'm gonna tell him you won't regret it. You'll be the first to have a taste.
Okay. I want to message Valen a message as we are departing.
All right.
I'll send it to you and him through Roll20.
Do you just want to do it whisper or?
Oh, that works.
All right.
Valen, Osafara is not who she appears to be. She is in an illusion of some sort. That's all. Just keep up your guard. Everybody has their secrets.
Do you think she means ill towards us?
I don't think she means ill. I do not trust somebody who is so heavily disguised in illusions, but I can't say I am very different.
I see. I'll be cautious with this gift she wants to lend to me, whatever it may be.
Out of character, I think that's your Dala, the dwarven lady we're speaking to.
Wait, I'm so confused. Sorry, name sound familiar.
Osphora is the wizard in town at Ishram's Oddities.
Oh, I thought she was the one who wanted to give me a weapon.
Yes, she is. Your Dala is the
Oh, your doll is. Wait, who's under illusion then?
Osphora wants to give you an item and is under illusion. Though, so far, Nikolai, I haven't been able to detect it, but you've been able to physically prove it, that the way she moves and the way she interacts with things, how your grasp doesn't really quite line up so well. Though you can't detect the illusion, you could tell that it's an illusion. So she's guarded herself with something magical to prevent detecting the illusion that she's under.
Yep.
Okay.
I just didn't want to give away that I noticed it. I'm just being careful.
All right, perfect.
Okay, got you. I was confused because I thought we were talking about Osphora, and so did you, and then somebody brought up your Dala, and that confused me.
Yep. I was confused as well. I thought your Dala, the dwarf, was the one that had an item to give you.
Your Dala said to talk to Osphora about getting the item. I'm pretty sure that's what I have in my notes, but could be wrong. But Osphora will have that for you.
Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
Cool.
Alrighty, thank you.
Okay. So Soma heads to the Sword of Ice. Nikolai heads there as well. Ileana, what are you doing?
You know what? I'm gonna go to the Sword of Ice.
All right, and Valen and Beal then are going to Icerim's Oddities. Beal, you said you wanted to go there as well, right?
Exactly.
All right, so you guys walk in and you see Osphora, and she is at the moment petting her dog? Coog.
Just out of curiosity, this is the same day, but it's like towards night, and we're planning on leaving tonight still? Is that the...
Yes. You're leaving under the cover of darkness, and it is dark in approximately 1 hour.
Okay, gotcha.
Sephora, are you still open? And I knock on the door.
Of course. What can I get you? This must be your friend.
Yes, Valen, the paladin.
Yes, I give a
I'm
slight
gonna make
bow.
use of that.
She gives a bow back. She mimics your bow as best she can.
It's more just like a slight head tilt type of thing. So,
Milady.
Sounds good.
Well, it escaped my mind when I was here. Marshall seemed pretty interested and it distracted me, but I'll pull up the... What's the name of the thing?
Your stone?
No, the wand of the chilling...
Oh, the chilling touch one. Yeah, okay, wanted chilling touch. Okay. As you pull it out, she is she's scanning Valen at this moment, just kind of looking him up and down, kind of, someone enters her shop kind of thing, some stranger she doesn't know, but she sees you produce a magical item and she immediately goes, and may I?
Of course.
She takes it from you and once again puts on the monocle that's covered in pearl powder, and she starts to inspect it. Takes but a few minutes, and she says, "What is it? It's a minor trinket, I guess you could say."
The trinket, you say?
Yes, just a trinket. It looks like the owner of it left an impression of himself. This was created by a necromancer.
You think it's safe carrying that thing around?
It's safe to use it. If you were caught with it, possibly in a place that did not allow necromancy, they may question why you have it, and even if you're the one that created it. But I don't think you have that to fear in Icerim unless some sort of magistrate comes through. In a more civilized area, I would keep it under wraps. Or maybe if you're trying to impress someone that doesn't like the necromantic energies and can see what this is.
That seems too complicated. What can I get for this?
You wish to sell this?
Yes.
I'll give you 75 pieces of gold for it.
You see,
Or trade, but you've bought all the magical items that I have.
you see his eyebrows raise super high, like 75. Yeah. No, yeah, sounds right. It's a little bit on cheap then, because I need the money kind of now before a mission I'm going. But yes, it's yours.
Thank you very much. And she goes into her coffers and pulls out 2 platinum pieces and 55 gold.
Marchus, look, all this gold. Never seen so much. So close.
That's
Excited Inferno. And I show off to Valen a little bit. Look at this. Pocket it. Yeah.
Yes, well done. Perhaps you can spend some of that on some delicious food for yourself and Marchios tonight
For all of
before we
us.
head out.
She looks happy with her purchase, and she kind of tucks it underneath the desk, and then she goes back to start scanning Valen again. Valen, where's your spear?
It is in my hand because I just pulled it out. Not in a threatening way, but like seeing that her interaction with Beal is finished.
Are you selling as well? As she looks to you.
It wasn't naturally my intention, but as I've heard you are very clearly the local magic user, presumably quite intelligent, I was curious if you could tell me anything about this spear that we haven't already found out ourselves, which is to say not that much.
Very
It's got
well.
some strange markings on it. I've been training with it all day.
Yes. Place it on the counter.
I do.
All right. She takes her, once again, her monocle out. She looks over it. This carries a curse. It's not a powerful curse, though then again, it's not a powerful item either, for what it appears to be. I could break the curse on it for a fee.
Well, what is the curse? Like it's bound to me forever?
But it would
Or
be
it's going to start
very
sucking out my
difficult.
soul?
It'd be very difficult for you to discard. After you've spent some time with it and slayed something, it will activate the curse that's on the actual spear itself. And, well, you will have a hunger for bloodlust. It may change your decisions at times.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I haven't killed anything with it since I started training with it.
You got all pretty lucky, huh? Curse.
I
have you to thank for that, Beal.
I could take it from you for 200 gold pieces, or I could fix it for 150.
Out of character, fix it means just break the curse. And it'd
So,
just be like a normal spear.
Yeah.
Oh, +1 spear. I don't have... Wait. I give her 150 and she'll break it. Right?
Yes. Or she will buy it off you right now for 200.
Okay, I definitely don't have that much money. Unless there was money given out that I am unaware of.
I did put 10. I believe everyone took 10 out of the party loot, and I did put it in your sheet.
Yeah, we did give ourselves.
Yeah, that's still not 150.
Nope.
I look towards Beal since it was initially his and he liked it because it was cool. Well, personally, it's not something that I would want to use knowing the curse on it, but I'm a bit reluctant to sell it without your permission, Beal, seeing as how it is an item that you fancied so much.
Bill looks at. He puts away. He already has his ball of gold away, but he takes the spear. Let's do this. This is. We're inside the thing, right?
Yes, you're
the
still
store.
inside the shop.
I hope I don't break anything.
Oh, you're gonna spin it? Okay.
He's a bull in the china shop.
Yeah,
Hey, let's go.
not the biggest shot to do that. And you can see as she kind of like cringes up as you do that. But yeah, you're able to kind of flare it off a little. It feels good. It feels light. But even after hearing this spiel that it is cursed itself, you can see that kind of wears on you a little bit from your latest flourish with it.
Well, we don't have the money to lift the curse yet, but is that offer still up if we ever come back?
Yes, I can hold it for you here if you'd like, and I tell you what, I know you're adventurers and you'll come across coin. I'll start the disenchantment process immediately. It should take about 2 weeks' time to actually get it completed. Once it's done, you can come back and 150 gold pieces purchase the spear back.
This is way more than I expected. I'll live or die. I'll take 50 gold that she just gave me, the 70 from the 75, and I'll here, take this as a down payment. And if I come back alive, I'll probably have more.
When we come back alive.
Yeah.
Nah,
Because
got
if
that.
we die, she has a good deal right there.
That damn dwarf put that in my mindset now. I have to get out of the headspace.
She takes the spear from you and leans it against, right kind of next to her against the actual counter on the other side. And Velen, that is your name?
Yes, it is.
I was told that there was a quest that you had for the dwarves. Well, they do give me plenty of business, and I wanted to do something for you. Do you have a preferred weapon?
I am quite fond of swords. And I don't pull it all the way out, but I like reach towards the Revenant blade.
Well, I don't think there's anything I can do to enhance that item. Not in this amount of time, at least. Anything else that you like to use? She seems quite nervous now.
I don't have any other one-handed weapons anymore since I just gave her my spear. Is there a regular shop in town that I would be able to buy a longsword at?
Let me see if Icerim Supplies has long swords. They do. Yeah.
There's no blacksmith, right? If he asks us, Farah.
There is blacksmiths, but they're the dwarves, so it's a different end of town, I guess you could say. But Icerim Supplies is Beal. Just through conversation, you would have known kind of what's in Icerim Supplies, and yes, there is. When Soma, Ileana, and Nikolai were in there, they did see an assortment of bladed weapons, including a lot.
Nice. So,
then I will say, because she was offering to enhance a weapon, not give me a weapon, is what I'm inferring from.
Yes, yeah.
Well, if you give me a few minutes, I could go purchase another weapon with which you could enhance.
So the Revenant's blade is a longsword.
Yes.
Okay. So you want
at least that's what I was told.
Yes, it is a longsword. So you want another longsword?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. So you can jump over to Icerim Supply and purchase a longsword if you'd like.
All right. And I assume that's standard price.
It's standard plus 10%, but because Ileana made a great negotiation with Shay, and you introduce yourself as Ileana's friend, you get it at listed price. Yay, Ileana!
Yay, smooth talking rogues.
Well, rich parent rogues.
Also
Hey,
that.
hey. My parents like middle class, upper middle.
In Icerim, they're fucking rich. Icerim's not full of a bunch of wealthy people. Hence all the beasts walking around.
Probably have the detached stable back.
Yeah, back home you have a detached heated stable.
And yeah, we did learn that Ilyana's family has ties to Icerim through Icerim supplies, which is pretty.
That's true.
All right, so weapons. What does a longsword cost?
Is it 15 gold?
15 gold. So do you have the cash to give to Shane?
Yeah, I already took it out. I had 25, so
All right,
I have
perfect.
10 now.
So Osphora, you hand the sword to Osphora, and she says, she kind of looks at it, and I'll need 1 hour.
That sounds great. I believe we are planning to leave in the next hour or two.
Well, come
I'm
by
sure we
before
can.
you leave. I'm sure I'll have it ready by then.
I will
And
do.
so you know, this will not be a permanent enchantment. This will only last a while. Consider it a loan. Not on the sword, of course, but on the enchantment itself. So she's basically giving you a +1 longsword that will last X amount of time.
Okay, sounds good.
During the next hour, I went to get to know the path, like talk to dwarfs about it, just as a gather information about the way.
Okay, so
As a good
gather
ranger.
information.
Hey.
So why don't you make me a persuasion check? And do you
Persuasion?
speak? Yeah, and you speak Dwarvish, so good. Yeah, make a persuasion check straight up. You're going to be using your charisma to see what kind of information you can pull, right?
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, so you don't gather much information other than what the one Yandala's actually given you. Yandala, Yandala, not the halfling god.
I was wondering, where did I hear that before?
Yes.
Selfish little dwarfs. I know they know something.
All right, so Valen, you have your sword. Or sorry, where do you go after turning the sword over to Osphora?
Was there anything else that I was told I needed to take care of before we left?
Nikolai did suggest going to speak to Oakgu.
Okay. Did you tell me something specific, or just that I should go see him?
I told you that he claimed that we were some sort of gilded healers or something, and he seemed to know about you.
Yes, he is expecting you.
Okay. In that case, I will head there. Well, were you wanting to go there also when you talked to me?
No, I had no interest in seeing Osafara or Oku.
You never saw somebody get out of a temple as fast as Nikolai did.
It was like, here's some bones, bye.
Interesting.
That's great.
Then yes, I will head over to Oku. Assuming that nobody else wanted to go also. But I assume you guys already took care of everything with him that you want.
Okay. I'm pretty sure everyone's good. Beale's running around town collecting information from dwarves while the rest sit inside the pub. So let's go to everyone inside the pub right now, and then we'll cruise back to. All right. So
walking back into the pub, Nikolai, who's been out in the wilderness for most of the time, he's just going to kind of perch up near the fireplace, and he's gonna get warm, maybe a little too warm, just soak in the heat for a while.
First thing I'm gonna do is go to Jater. Hello, friend. I might need your help. Can I use your facilities to maybe brew some spirits for the town? Would you be agreeable to this?
Yes, I mean you have talent in it. I would assume the way you taste your ale, you should be just fine. It would cost, of course.
Sure. All I need is a keg, and I shall start my word.
Well, I can sell you a keg for a 1 gold piece, and of course it'll be a 1 gold piece and 2 silvers for the meals that you had. You didn't pay your tab this morning.
Of course, sorry. We have a lot on our minds, and I'm gonna give him 2 gold pieces and 2 silver pieces.
Thank you very much. Speak with Earl in the back. I'm sure he'll put something aside for you right away.
Okay, I'm gonna go and do that, and then I only want to talk 2 minutes with Ileana when I come back, so I'm gonna let her do her thing while I just put apples and tea leaves in water, wait for them to rot a little, and when we're back, I'm probably gonna be able to start brewing.
Sounds good. All right, Nikolai. So you find warmth by the fire. You're definitely getting toasted up. It's not a problem. Ileana, what do you do?
Oh, I'm actually gonna talk with Beale.
Beale's out on the town right now talking to the dwarves. He's information gathering, which should take about an hour to gather that information.
What's Saridon? Oh, that's the chicken, right?
No, that's my owl familiar.
Oh, your owl. Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay. Well, in that
John's
case,
like, what the fuck?
yeah. In that case, I'm gonna try and talk with Jader about the specific person
Sounds
who
good.
approached him. Hey, Jader.
So real quick, Ileana, as you walk up to the actual counter, Soma's already taken off to go to the back to talk to Earl at this point in time. But you see Slam grab something off of the table. But with your passive, you're able to actually see that it looked like a small... let me just check to see if you would know exactly what this is or not. Make an intelligence check, Ileana. All right, so it looks like he's picking up the pieces to a game called Dragon Dice. However, instead of having a 6-sided dice, he pulls up something that has many more sides than that. And he quickly tucks it away into his pocket and smiles towards you.
What you got there, Slam?
It's Pellbowls things. Nothing you need to concern yourself with right now.
Wait, what did he say?
Pellbowl. Pellboll. His last name is... Well, he has many names, but Slamamert Framak Pellbowl Flegbig. So you know that Pellbowl is actually one of the names that he has. And he says it's something of Pellbowls.
So something of yours.
Well, mother's family, yes.
naming tradition is a bit weird. So I thought that looked something like dragon dice for a second.
Yes,
So it's
yes,
more
yeah,
sad.
yes, dragon dice, yes. Exactly what it was. You have a keen eye, Eliana.
I'm gonna
Keen
inside
eye.
check that. Inside check.
All right. And roll that sweet deception. Oh, he's not proficient. Oh, natural 1. Yeah, he's fucking lying to you. Straight up.
I'm just gonna like walk over to him and kind of just be like, so why are you? Come on, you can trust me. It's not like I'm gonna cheat you out or something. And like as I'm like talking with like one hand to him, I'm gonna like slightly reach my other hand to like try and like see what it is by like trying to like pickpocket him by like while distracting him.
Okay.
What do you need me to make?
Make a sleight of hand against his perception. Holy fuck. Yeah. No, you grab whatever it was he tucked inside of his pocket. You kind of bump into him nonchalantly, and he doesn't. Actually, let me see if anyone else wants to see as well. Actually, 25. I don't think they can. No, natural 20 would allow me to. So let's just see if 15, 14. Nope. No one saw you do it. You have an item in your hand. You don't know what it is yet because you're not staring at it, but you got something in your hand. It's small, and it's like a dice, but multi-sided.
I just slightly like turn around and like act like I'm going to go get something from my room and look at it.
Well, he's you did ask him like, what do you got?
Yeah.
And so make a persuasion check. Jesus, you're rolling fucking amazing. Well, it's something that might interest you later on. You see, the Pelbo, my family, my mother's family, they've taught me how to create a game that will actually change the player's physique in a way. It's quite powerful arcane magics. Gnomish of sorts. I could show you how to play, but it would cost.
Maybe another time. And I need to go check something in my room real quick. And I'm gonna like go off to go get something from my go off to my room. And like as I turn that corner, just inspect what.
It's a 20-sided die. And you can see that it has numbers on it that are dwarven runes that roll from 1 to 20. The die itself is it seems to be made of pure gold, but weighs as much as a stone does. It's probably about a third the weight of pure gold would. But the way it's made and manufactured, this is definitely something magical.
Interesting. And then I would go walk up to them. Oh, by the way, maybe we could like actually play when we get back. Cause we're going out to go do some stuff real quick. A few weeks tops. Hope she's back. Maybe I'll have money to pay. And as I'm talking to him, I'm gonna like slyly put it back in his coat.
Okay, make another sleight of hand check. Oh shit!
Why did you have to do the knife thing? No.
Hey, what are you doing? He kind of looks down.
I think he dropped it.
Dropped what?
I think he dropped something right there. What is that?
Oh shit! And he goes and grabs it. He says, "Well, that's my die. It should not be far from me. I don't know why that fell out of my pocket." And you can see as he digs his tiny little hands in his oversized pocket and starts to look for holes. Make a deception check. As you said, oh, you must have dropped it. Oh, fuck. Jeter, Tisha, Slam's not paying attention. Yeah, okay, as far as you're concerned, you just know something fall into Slam's. You are surprising, Ileana. Good job.
She was just aloof. She didn't even bother to aim for the pocket. She just picked the die. Hey, look, that fell out of your pocket.
That's great. Good.
Gotta think quick as a rogue.
Here, I will give you
Well
give
done.
you a handout for that one, but I'm not going to give you any text on it because the text is supposed to be when you play the game with them. So there you go.
You play the
It's
game
just a
for
picture,
your
but-
soul. Anyway, Nikolai's sitting in the fire. He pulls out the sketchbook he bought. And he tries to start doing some productive. He starts trying to write out descriptions of the monsters he's encountered so far on his trip up to Icerim. And as he's writing down the locations, it pings in his mind, oh, I don't think we have a map.
We do.
You got a map of Icerim or of
Icerim.
of
region.
Icerim? No, you got a region map from.
I got one
Uh,
from Duncan. I'm not sure if we returned it or not.
You haven't returned it, no. The only thing that's been returned to Duncan was the axe. Valen returned the axe to Duncan.
Alright, so...
You still have it, so if you'd like to make a copy of it, you can.
yeah, I'll go ahead and make a copy of the map into my sketchbook. And that's what I'll spend the next hour doing.
All right, so go ahead and make me a spellcasting check. Because the way I see it, if you're good at copying runes and stuff like that, you can copy a fucking map. Like you're a sketch master, basically.
Arcana check or...
A spellcasting check, so just your intelligence plus proficiency.
Gotcha.
Or no, sorry, no proficiency, just your intelligence. Just a straight intelligence check. Just a caster check. DC is pretty low. This is a pretty basic.
Way to go.
Pretty good map.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. I don't know what else to give you on that.
Yeah, perfect copy.
It
Works
is
out
better.
Fine. Then I'll just start writing down on the map. I'll start trying to make a bestiary. Nikolai's kind of entertaining the idea of making some sort of wizard tower or observatory in Icerim if he's gonna stick around here long enough.
Okay, so I like your role. I want to give you something else other than just actually scribing the map. So, I think your next check to identify a creature from here, I'll give you advantage on. Which is probably going to bite me in the ass, but whatever. So next time you meet a creature that you wish to try to identify in the area, you won't necessarily identify what it is, but you can identify what like its weaknesses or strengths or whatnot. You'll be able to identify some of the stats of it per se.
Hey, he got a boon.
So I'm going to give you a boon. I'm going to put it in your sheet right now.
Awesome.
Welcome to the Boom Clan.
While we're still waiting for Sema, actually do want to talk to Jada.
Yeah, just
I think I'm
just typing out this boon. Give me 1 sec here.
In fact, I'm just about to ask Ku for permission to brew, not Earl, Ku.
Okay, so there we go. So next time you Try to identify a creature in Icerim. You get advantage on the check and learn some weaknesses and strength. So it's a one-time shot, but still, I liked your roll. It was great.
Awesome. Thank you.
Welcome. I don't like seeing natural 20s go disbanded. All right, so Ileana, you were talking to Jader. Actually, let's go back up to Soma. You're right. Soma, you're going to talk to Ku?
I mean, I'm just gonna get into the kitchen, and Soma's gonna be like, "Hello there, Ku, Earl.
Oh,
I have a matter I wanted to ask of you."
well, yeah. What can I do for you? You addressed the bird before me. I like you.
I respect the master of the kitchen, and I can identify him. And he's just giving a chuckle to like he's fucking up. He's fucking with Earl, and he's showing it.
He's not the smartest man, so you easily get that from him.
I did take it up with Jater. I do want to try to brew some stuff from these apples, and I was wondering if you had the keg for that. I did buy a keg from Jater.
Oh, as so happens, I have a few kegs right over. Those are huge.
My man, thank you.
Take the keg on the top. It's yours. What are you doing with it, by the way? Anything that I should? I know you're taking off. Word has it throughout town that you're leaving. Oh, don't worry, only in hush circles, and no one's going to talk to anyone wearing red in here. But if you're gone for a longer time, is there anything you would like me to do with it?
Word does travel quick in this place. I was planning to leave it under your care. It's supposed to ferment while I'm gonna be away. I just prepare and just keep an eye on it. And I'm gonna start like pouring water, and I'm basically doing wort without boiling it. That's gonna come later.
Okay.
So you just leave them rot. You can put the cake where you see fit.
Does it need to be warm or dry or?
As warmer as possible.
I'll put it in the chicken coop then. It's plenty warm there.
I would not advise that one though.
Oh, it'll be sealed on top. None of the droppings or anything will get in, but the chicken coop is the warmest place in it's warmer even in front of the fire.
You know what? I trust you on that. That might add some pizzazz to the drink in the end.
Good. So you'll put my bird's name in it then?
That's to be discussed further, and he's gonna laugh. I will consider it such a majestic creature, and on that I'm just gonna I'm done. I'm gonna leave. Thank you, Earl. See you when I get back.
You're welcome. All right, Ileana, you're speaking with Jader about something before you stole the dice and eloquently gave it back.
He dropped it. Okay. Jader, this morning I heard you arguing some red cue ball in the dining area. Anything to be concerned?
No. Why would there be anything concerned about? It's fine. It's just standard town business.
Insight check.
Yep.
Probably.
It sounds like he's telling the truth, as far as you can tell.
Just stay safe while we're out.
In fact, you're almost questioning, did you actually see him with someone in red?
Maybe.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, so.
Just stay safe while we're out then.
I will. Just make sure your belongings are out of the rooms, because as far as I know, you're not paying for these rooms while you're gone, right?
No, I'd imagine not. That'd be quite expensive.
Well, I'll be sure to, but hopefully keep something aside for you when you come back. But right now, there may be more people coming through. So just tell you and your friends to just make sure all your belongings are out of there. And Soma's already taken care of the bill for your meal this morning. Everything's all paid up. You're in good standard.
In the back of Ileana's head, she's like, I don't think anyone else is coming up from Nathune to Icerim anytime soon.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Are
Okay.
ravens colorblind?
Ravens?
Don't they?
They have dark vision, so yes.
They don't have dark vision.
Oh, ravens don't. I don't know. Is your raven colorblind? That's what I'm gonna ask here.
The magical raven.
I will say he's not colorblind.
Yeah, he's not colorblind. Okay, so I believe Soma, you want to talk to Ileana about something?
Yeah, I'm gonna start packing my stuff. I don't want to talk in the common room with Ileana, and
Okay.
I'm gonna be more subtle about it. So I'm starting packing first, and when she goes to pack, or if she comes into my room.
Oh yeah, looks like she is.
I'm guessing someone may have mentioned something.
I had not yet, but
Okay.
I would have. When you have a moment, I would have expressed my intentions of talking. Oh, Ileana, there you are. I wanted to talk with you, as you know. I simply wanted to apologize for being cross with you earlier and snapping at you in return.
Apology accepted.
I do feel like we should trust each other's. Like, we're the only one that we know. Isn't that right? In this time?
Maybe. I mean, I don't really know how old you are, Soma. I mean, you're probably quite a bit older than me. I know, like, the pure blood elves, you guys have a much different concept of adulthood than...
It is true, and I'll admit I never really counted the days until I made it to your world, to Faerun, this realm. That was 23 years ago. Since then, I've been in Rashomon, and I know that you originate from there too. So I already feel a kind of kinship to you, if I may speak boldly.
Yeah, I mean... 23 years ago. Sheesh. I was probably only 4 or 5 at the time, so technically I have been living in Rashomon longer than you have.
I'm wondering out of character how much do I know about half elves?
Lots, you're an elf.
I thought you were much older, and he's looking at Ileana's ears.
I'm only 28.
That's surprising. You're still very young, but yet you look like an adult. I think he doesn't, and he's starting to realize. I'm gonna, just for the fun of it. Nope, he doesn't see the human in Ileana. You can see it's an awkward moment for Soma.
My mom, she's a full-blood elf, but I'm pretty sure she have said that, the full-blood elves, they actually reach physical maturity, like, roughly the same rate, half elves humans do. Not sure what you're talking about.
I mean,
you do know that I am a half elf.
Okay.
Right?
I guess I didn't remember. I do not think about those matters. But yes, it makes sense. I don't clearly remember that we talked about that, but I guess Soma is trying to... Oh, so that's what you meant by half-elf.
What else would I mean by that? Like...
Yeah, scratch all that. I mean, I've spent enough time in Rashomon. I mean, 3 years in Imilmar, 20 years somewhere else. I would know of a half-elf. I do forget that you are half-blooded, as I think you would say. I don't really mind. You're still like an elf to me. The closest thing to an elf that I can find.
I'd like to insight check someone's statement about being in Rashomon for 23 years. Just out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So that would be a 19, and it's the truth for me. So I rolled persuasion, so that's 19.
Yep.
Okay, just... There's more to this place than what's on. For instance, the Fayans didn't even know that they were here last night. Had some clues last night they were here, but before we got here, I didn't know they were here. Hopefully they're not going to be much longer when we get back. And I'm saying this in a very whispered tone.
I do agree, and in a way, he's gonna put his hand on Liliana's shoulder. I think I might be actually younger than you are in this place, in this realm.
What do you mean by that?
I'm gonna explain it out of character because it's gonna be easier for me. I'm hitting a language barrier right now. I'm searching for words and I'm trying to
The
power
IRL
through.
barrier.
You know more about the ways of this world than Soma does, like Iliana does, even though I'm like 10 times as old as you are, technically. I've been here like I'm a child, 23 years old child, when it comes to Faerun and the realities of this place.
That makes sense.
Thanks. All right. So yeah, Soma's gonna be like, I only wanted to apologize, and I thank you for your time. Now I think we should pact and not make the others wait furthermore.
Okay. So outside in Icerim, Valen enters the Temple of Saloon. So Valen, as you enter this this temple looks very very kind of old on the outside, but inside is absolutely amazing. It's something that would belong in a great city. Val, you've seen great temples before, and you see this amazing temple in front of you, and in front of a large statue that seems to be carved of crystal or maybe ice, there is a half-orc that, as soon as you enter, eagerly turns around and slowly stands to his feet.
Before we start, what do I know, not about Saloon herself, but about like the customs of the clergy of her?
Make a religion check. Yeah, she's a major god. So you would know quite a bit about her, actually.
Like I said, not what I know about her, what I know about their customs. Like they have specific greetings and things like that.
They do in all different sorts of sects. Because Saloon's a major goddess. There is many different. It's almost like think Christianity, right? There's so many different subsects of it, right? Saloon has this very similar way, right? So there's worshippers directly of the moon itself, worshippers of lichens or lycanthropy. Right, there's tracking, there's the actual, just the full cleric aspect of healing, right? So there's many different aspects of Saloon that you know of. You're kind of at a loss. You don't see anything that's like would be bang on for how you're supposed to actually acknowledge or treat someone.
Okay, then I would just use whatever greeting I would use to somebody that I knew of at the Temple of Saloon in Waterdeep,
Okay, perfect.
whether that's appropriate or not.
All right. So go ahead and throw me your religion check as you greet. This very large, very orc, he's not a half orc, he's a straight up orc, steps towards you and gives you a bow gracefully, and returns your greeting towards him. So you've come up off of your hill, have you?
I have, and unfortunately, I found that much of my time was wasted. The weapon I was practicing with, trying to figure out the intricacies of, is apparently cursed. Just my luck.
But you have luck.
I do.
Torm smiles upon
Fell
you.
under the curse.
Yes, Torm smiles upon you.
He does indeed.
What brings you to the Temple of Saloon, Valen? And you can see a little mischievous look kind of goes over his face as he's anticipating the answer.
Okay, so Nikolai told me that he called us something along the lines of gilded healers.
Girded
Gilded
healers. Girded.
What kind of, I guess, implication does that have? Is it like a good thing to be called or like a bad thing to be called?
Make a history check. I have no idea. You've never heard the term before.
Yes, my friend, he was here earlier. He said you had a term for me. I believe it was girded healer? Something to the effect of that. It's a very strange saying. I wanted to see if I could find out more about what that means.
I think in time you'll find out. The gods speak to me. I, like the item that you were playing with and getting used to, I am cursed as well. I suppose. You see, I see the gods in everyone, and the gods that they worship, and the messages that the gods speak to them, the protection, and the foolishness of some. And I see that you and your friend both have gods that look over you. And Saloon herself has told me of your coming.
I see. Did she tell you any more?
You are
the reason for my coming.
You are the girded healers. She's told me that much.
I see. Perhaps whatever's... Hold on, let me pull that page up.
Here's a handout on Torm too, if you want it.
Yes. Healers. Perhaps that's what my mission here is for. I was told to seek out something in the highest peak. Perhaps it's lighted in some way.
The stars that fall from the mountains. You seek this, yes?
Yes, I do.
Many wanderers seek this. Not in this time, though. You can see he's a little bit loopy, very vague. He doesn't seem to know a lot himself. It seems like he speaks as an actual, like a channel to the gods, instead of actually having his own formed opinion.
Kind of like an oracle or a seer.
Exactly, yes.
Someone who just like channels what he's been told.
Yeah.
Do I know anybody else similar to that? Just like, not necessarily like know personally, but like, have I ever interacted with somebody who?
No, in the temple you came from, you never heard of any kind of seer. You've heard of people and creatures that are capable of this, but you've never actually introduced yourself to one before.
Okay, I think he probably thinks this might be like something isolated to Saloon.
It's a good bet, yeah. Your friends, Valen, they have given, well, Edmund Tor, you brought his remains back from those hills. He was on a mission, a quest, he said, by Saloon. I told him he was a fool. But fulfilling his quest, I will help you with the knolls that you seek.
Am I aware of knolls that I seek? Is my mind just like
the knolls that attacked you guys?
Oh, we were planning to seek them out?
They killed Lannon. We want revenge.
They killed Lannon, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure if there was something more said that I missed out on other than that.
That's it.
Okay. Yes, they were there, and they had some kind of priestess of their own there at the time. We slew her, but that doesn't mean there aren't more. At some point, I will need to make my way back there to finish the job properly, I guess.
I can help. You and your friends have many deeds in front of you. I have seen your forecoming, but I do not know your fate. Go, do just, do Torm proud. And know that Elmater is right beside you.
Okay, I don't personally know much about that. Is that... I'm assuming he's a good god of some kind.
Make another... he is a good god, yeah. Make another religion check. All right. I'm going to post this up for everyone. So Elmater is just another god. And that's who he's referring to Nikolai with. So as far as Oak Goo can see, he sees you as Torm, and he sees Nikolai as Ilmater, and calls you the Girded Healers. And this is all created from Saloon. He's not making a lot of sense.
And yet he makes so much sense.
Yes.
Kind of.
Yes.
Out of character, I know he made sense when he never talked to me, really.
Yes. He smiled at you. And he's not smiling now.
I'm not there, but it's almost as if he didn't see me.
Yes, almost. But Valen, Oku himself, he's a very, very pale orc. Now, you're assuming that's because of his age. Maybe the green kind of wears off in age or whatnot. But he's quite pale. He's old. Very
He's
old.
He's also creaking when he walks.
Yeah.
He doesn't
definitely
look sick, though, does he?
Sick?
I mean, aside from old.
Make a medicine check. I might have a few years left to live if he lives as long as he should be dead. Honestly, as an orc, he should be dead. But then again, orcs living out in the wild tend to die of unnatural causes quite quickly.
Right. Of course. I see. Well, I thank you for all the information. And I hope you still have many years left. Or not, if this curse is too much for you to bear. I do not pretend to know your feelings.
My curse is the same as your curse. A god above.
Then, as I first said, I wish you many years left of strong service, as I would wish I would have. Where I am.
If you need any assistance, healing, potions, I have them. They will require a tithe of sorts.
I will check in with the rest of my friends before we head out, and if we need anything, I will be sure to come back before we leave. And then I will give a deeper, more respectful bow than what I had given to Phosphora. And then I will turn to leave.
As you bow, he'll kind of approach a little bit closer, and he puts his large hand on your shoulder, like shoulder into your back. Saloon is with you. And you can just tell, even though he touches your armor, it feels warm and kind. This is a good man.
I thank you for the blessing. Have a wonderful night. I hope to see you again soon.
All right. All right, so Velen, head off to the Sword of Ice afterwards?
Yes.
Or do you have, okay, perfect. And Beal around the... Yeah. So Beal, around the time when you're kind of finishing up, are you heading to the Sword of Ice as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to meet up with her.
All right, so the party meets at the Sword of Ice.
I couldn't get anything out from those damn dwarfs. As Bells comes closer to the guys, sit down and ask for a mug of something, of beer.
Yeah, he definitely slides one over to you.
Guess we'll be on our own on the way there. I couldn't find anything about our path.
Jater, may I borrow some more charcoal from your fire?
Help yourself.
I'll grab a few more pieces of charcoal and wrap them up in some paper.
All right.
Well, that ought to do it for this map. Jater, if you don't mind, can you provide or return this map to Duncan whenever he returns? I seem to have made a decent copy of my own.
Duncan's right over here. Sorry, my phone's ringing. Give me 1 sec. Fucking telemarketer. God damn it.
Who are... Oh, Nikolai first. Never mind.
Yep, so I'll turn around as I'm saying it. Oh, there he is. And I'll walk over to Duncan, hand him the map. Here you go. Well, I've made a decent copy of my own.
Oh, well, thank you, Nikolai.
I'll
Didn't expect this back, and also Valen gives me back the axe. It's good to have. Maybe I have something you can actually keep or use. And he starts patting around his pockets. Here we are.
Don't worry about it. It will be fine.
No.
But...
I would have been heading out with you if I hadn't lost my arm. Here you go. And he hands you a small crystal blue vial.
Oh, thank you. What is it, if I may ask?
Well, if you drink this for an hour or so, you'll not feel the cold so much. Even the deepest of cold. So I give you a potion of cold resistance.
Thank you very much, Duncan. It might save our lives at some point. But do keep your head down. we will be back before you know it.
Good. Well, best of luck to you all.
As we are exiting the inn, are these like normal people that we would have seen in the square? Newcomers?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Locals, nice. Well, Valen is here. Bell, he's back also, I'm sure.
Yes.
You guys, pack your things. We're ready to go.
Martials, let's go.
Yeah. We gotta get moving, We'll be heading out, Duncan. We have quite a bit of work to do over to us. Make sure we have to clear and make that road to the south of us. And I say that loudly to the rest of the people in the end.
Good call. Not a bad idea. Okay, so just before you guys leave, Tisha will run up to Soma. And she'll say, rumor has it you're heading north. I know we're not all supposed to know, but I can't help but just overhear things. Your secret's safe with me. But, well, Kogar owes me some money. And you could see she looks quite nervously. She's like tugging at her apron. Just his whereabouts would be good for me if you can save him.
So she did mention Gigar.
Kogar.
Kogar. Remind me who that is.
Kogar is one of the adventurers that left 2 weeks ago. So there was Kogar, Sarah, and Vud.
Okay, these are the adventurers, not the scouts.
Not the scouts. See, these are the adventurers.
The
Kogar,
scouts-
Sarah, and Vud.
The scouts are the Emberbacks. Lovett, Regag, and Giger.
That's right.
Kind of overhearing this, Nikolai will approach Tisha. Kogar, could you give us a quick description of what he looks like?
Human. Tall, white hair, but young. Barbarian. Carries a large axe. Nice boots.
Tisha, if we can rescue anybody.
What are the other
He's
names of the...
also whispering and trying to reassure her. We'll keep an eye out for him.
Good.
Bring him back safe if it's possible.
And Tisha looks over to Eliana. And Sarah, she's a priest. And Vud, well, he's a hunter. He carried a bow.
What races were they in?
All human.
Okay, thank you. Were they young, old?
We're all around the same age. My age, and she looks like mid-20s.
Now you stay safe, Tisha.
Do you have anything that has a scent?
Make a persuasion check. Not that she doesn't want to give it to you, but she's trying to hide something, apparently.
Persuasion?
Yes. I didn't know. Why would I have anything like that? I don't know what you're talking about. He just owes me money. He ran out on his tab, and I had to cover it.
You're fucking him.
Excuse me?
And he just leaves.
Okay. Great.
I'm sorry, Tisha. Our tiefling fancy is very... He's not good with words. He's not good with people. Not a very good talker.
Yeah, Tisha's in quite the huff right now.
She's blushing, so I'm gonna roll inside.
All right.
Is she?
It's hard to tell. She's just because of the she's flustered and a little bit angry right now. But what Beal just said, she's it's hard to read, but it's possible she could be fucking him.
I mean, not right now, clearly.
Yes, clearly not at the moment.
I think that was our signal.
Let's go.
Nikolai was going to ask more about the features of the other two, but he decided to kind of take a few step backs, and he's gonna leave with the rest of the party.
She'll give you the full details of them really quickly. So Kogar is a human with white hair, but younger or whatnot, barbarian. Sarah wears does not wear like priest robes, but she has clerical like powers. She has auburn hair. And Vud himself is a darker skinned human that carries a bow. The most notable things about them is Kogar wear a very fancy pair of gauntlets that he rarely took off. Sarah obviously casted priest magic, which was it's uncommon, I guess you could say, but that was enough about her. And Vud had a very nice pair of boots on. He always looked like he was ready to go ice climbing.
Thank you.
Says the paladin. Wow.
I said it in Discord, so it's not the paladin.
Yeah,
it's me.
That's John. All right.
It's the
Nikolai's
murder
just
hobo.
writing this down in the back of his book. He's making a list of people and writing about them. Well, if we find him, we'll remind him that he owes you a bit of a debt.
Good. And she kind of, still like a little flustered, takes off back to the bar. All right, and you guys step outside of this Sword and Ice back into ice.
Ileana was just like grinning, watching that entire thing go down. She knows what's up.
Yeah, I think Soma does too. And when he heard about Vud, he wanted to ask a question, but not yet.
All right, so is there anything else you guys want to do in Icerim before you take off?
Wait, are we walking out of the bar?
Yes.
I'll loudly say, I mean, she's kind of dumb. If she wants her lover back, why wouldn't she help us? As we walk on the...
Oh.
I'm just put a hand around his back. Sometimes lies are easier than being more straightforward.
Yeah, sometimes we think things and we shouldn't say them out loud.
Yeah, it's just a bit confusing.
Sometimes saying the wrong thing out loud to the wrong person at the wrong time can cost you your head. So keep that in mind.
Aye, aye, mama.
And indeed, sometimes it can also put your friends in trouble. He's gonna give Ileana a knowing look. And Belle too. But you're good, my friend. Just try to be a little bit more polite with our friends here, the strangers we do not know.
So I guess we need to be a bit more quiet about this. Perhaps we should try to be sneaky as we make our way north. Also, that graveyard gives me the creeps. I feel like there's a vampire or something's gonna spring out of it.
I'm really
Vampires
gonna
are
whisper,
only myths,
but,
okay?
we're supposed to head south publicly and then sneak and fork north.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Well, is there anything we need to pick up before we head south?
Just your sword.
Yes,
good.
anything besides that? good on supplies, healing, food, everything?
We all got 10 rations from the dwarves, and I'm
Make
good
sure it's
with
on-
that.
I know you guys have a good berry caster, but still, rations are always
Forgot
good,
about that.
just in case.
And I would
Yes,
have
I have very little spell slots. You guys have 2.
I'm taking 3 extra sets of blankets from the dwarves if they provide them.
Yep, absolutely, not a problem.
I'll take the ratios that you said that they hand out. The 10, right? Free.
Yep, done.
So once we make our way down south, I'm gonna tell the group like, I think I will be trailing you guys, trying to see if anybody follows us. I have an inkling that Sharpen might not like leave us without eyes following us.
I mean, he is our employer. He has every right to make sure we're heading south.
I mean, I said that once we were out of earshot of any potential local, you know. Once we make
Yeah,
our
you
way
guys
south,
can
that's
whisper
not what-
amongst yourselves easy enough.
That is something we could perhaps leave up to our familiars. We should all likely stay together in a group.
That's actually a good idea. I should
I
remember
also
the
agree.
birds.
Don't forget the wolf. Hey, Marcus.
I'm used to animals being tricksters more than familiars.
So I'll have
Given the types of people we're dealing with, I wouldn't doubt that they also do not. They themselves are familiar with familiars being tricksy individuals.
I'll have Edgar trail about 500 feet behind us, keeping an eye on anybody following us or anything.
Same.
That is
Okay.
very useful. You can see Somai's happy at not trailing behind.
So you guys head south out of town, and on your way past, you see a familiar ogre in the fields, waving.
I'm gonna wave back.
He
And I
doesn't
will
see
pick
you.
up. I will pick up the sword before we head out. Obviously.
Of course. So this sword is a +1. It's basically a sword, but it gives you a +1 enchantment. You can see there's actual gemstone in the pommel. This enchantment will last 1 month. So you have a sword +1, and it will last for 1 month.
Okay. Are you gonna keep track of the month, or do you want me?
I
to...
will keep track of it. I'll let you know when
Okay.
the time's expended.
All right. sounds good.
Approximately a month, just because we're not keeping a
Right.
count.
And it's magic, it's not an exact science all the time.
Exactly. All right. So as you all let out, Soma, you're trailing the back.
No, I don't finally, because we have eyes in the sky.
All right. So Soma, you see
I-
Ferrum fly up to you. The rest of the party doesn't see Ferrum as he's invisible to non-Fey.
So
And
when we travel, I often like isolate myself, so I just trail back a little bit this time when I notice Farah, because
okay,
I want to be.
Billiam is waving and saying, "See you all later, boy. Bye, everyone. Have a good time. You're going down south. That's good. That's good. That's good." And Ferrum will fly up to you, Soma, and be like, So you're actually not going south."
Well, we like to have people think that we do, and he's gonna wink.
You need protection. One Fey to another. Here, take my sword. And he hands you this, like, half dagger. It's a rapier, but it's a half dagger. It's this tiny little thing.
And I really want to please him, like, oh, I think that's gonna come in handy, actually.
Oh,
And he's
that-
gonna nudge it
that
into
won't
his
do.
belt.
That won't do. And so as you go to lower the rapier down, he waves his hands and says some arcane gesture, and the sword elongates into an actual full-size rapier.
Ooh, that's a trick I have to learn. And out of character, I will learn it soon.
I'm a prince. I know everything.
How do you call it?
How do I call what? It's fey magic. Don't you know how to do it? It's every sprite knows how to do this. You could tell he's straight up bullshit.
Do you already have a name for this needle?
This is Therim's blade of blood, agony, death, torture, and demise.
And I shall shout its name every time I strike. And you can see he's not serious. Therim can see.
So it's a rapier +1 that he's given to you. So now, when you come back, if everything's successful, I might want that back. Or we can trade for something that you might find that you don't want.
I will take care of I will take good care of it, and we shall discuss this when we come back. Thank you, my friend. And he's gonna shake his hand with his finger. How big is he exactly? 30 centimeters?
He's like 8 inches tall, yeah. He's tiny.
Okay, so yeah, 24, 22 centimeters. He's shaking my finger. I'm shaking his hand.
And if you do find any portals, please let me know. I'd like to get out of here.
I shall make sure to let you know even before going inside. And thank you, my friend. I'm looking forward to talking again with you.
Good. All right, you'll continue south and then wrap yourself around town. You can see that as you leave, the dwarves kind of get up into motion and they start what looks like some sort of distraction. And this is enough to give you guys plenty of time to move around town to go to the... So I'm going to drag you guys onto the world map. And we're going to go ahead and show you the handout when traveling north. And some brand new music with a similar tune. So to the north of Icerim lies a natural path through the mountains. The wind whips through the pass, kicking up debris and stinging the eyes with cold. You guys see that about a day's travel from Icerim is where you're actually going to be past the hills, straight directly into the mountains where you need to go. And with that, we've been at it for a couple hours, so let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break and then get into some shit. All right?
All right.
All right, guys, back in 5.
Oh.
How does someone actually run a campaign with 8 players in it? That seems so.
I've done it before. Just gotta be patient.
I've done
longer.
I've been in a campaign with 7 players before, and man, that dragged on.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you sit down and have everybody know that everybody can't be talking over each other.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much a nice rule for any kind of game. It doesn't matter how many players you have. Let's not talk over each other. I think it's just a common courtesy, as they say.
Also, double the HP of every monster you throw at them.
What?
For 8 players, you double the HP of every creature you throw at them.
Oh, nice.
Makes combat actually work.
I'm just smoking a cigarette. I'll be up in a few.
Yeah, not a problem. Enjoy your breaks. Should get them every 2 hours, but generally an hour or 4, we're pretty invested in what we're doing, so it's hard to call a break time, right?
Exactly, man.
So you said it was going to be about a 3-day trek to the general location of this mine.
So all they were able to tell you, because this place has not been explored farther than 2 days away, but it still wraps around a certain mining site that they, well, not a site yet, but someplace that they think might be mineral rich. You're looking at 2 days before they don't know where you're going, which is just a little bit into the mountains.
Alright, as we're heading up that way, I'm just going to try to take notice and write down any obvious landmarks that we can use to chart our path forward.
Okay, sounds fair. So you take note of some of the mountain peaks and the actual the passes that you're going through and that you're heading towards. Of the after you circled around Icerim, it's basically all uphill from here, and you can always look back and see ice. Now, later on in your journey, being dead in the mountains, it might be a little more difficult to actually just turn right around and see it, but yeah. You're getting a general perspective of where you're going for sure.
For the most part, I'm trying to make a more detailed map of the area so I can have everything written down, kind of lay out what creatures, where what objects of interest are, just in case I'm just trying to get a layout of the land and be very well adjusted.
Perfect. The cautious wizard.
Totally no
so
other
mental notes. They're just the same.
Yep. Totally no alternative and ulterior motives here.
All right, good. We're all back. So, I think we're all back. We're all back?
Yep.
Here.
Perfect. All right, so, you guys swoop around, and it's dark, and you see the fires of Icerim kind of waiting behind you as you approach the actual hillsides next to Icerim. So I'm going to drag you guys. This time, your guys' last rest was taken at nightfall. How far do you travel on before resting again?
I would recommend to start taking a rest as soon as it starts getting dark. I know it gets a little bit dark earlier.
Yeah.
But as it starts to get dark, I would recommend we find somewhere to take cover and rest.
Even with our superior dark vision, I'd imagine it's much more difficult to actually navigate. But
if we're gonna settle down soon, you guys should let me check for any dangers lurking about.
Yes.
Just to make sure we're not in the territory of any dangerous creatures.
Just don't fly too high. You don't want to make yourself a target to those who might be following us.
Yeah, keep an eye out for somewhere that looks good to make camp.
Will do.
This almost seems like an unnatural path to you, Bale, as it almost seems like there's some sort of road that kind of leads up into the mountain. Any place here would be fine. There are places where you can kind of hide any campfire light that you would have anyone that was over cautious looking north from Icerim.
Okay. I'll look for a place that's not in the how do you call it? The animal's resting place, where he marks his territory. I want to make sure we find a place that doesn't cross any bears or anything's territory that could be dangerous.
Good. Make a survival check.
God damn it.
You don't sense anything. I mean, being this far north, the chances of actually encountering something is quite rare. It's the weather is more of a concern. But with your abilities and with the other party's abilities, you're not some normal traveling wanderers. You keep yourselves warm and you can keep yourselves dry. But you find a place behind a hill that is enough to hide yourself from Icerim.
This place should be fine. Is Shockhoves with us? No, it isn't. He isn't, right?
It's just
Okay.
a party.
We should camp here. I'll get a fire going.
Speaking of fire, are there any trees nearby?
Yes, the landscape is kind of dotted in trees.
And the location we kind of settled in, is it sort of rocky, full of trees, or just a decent spot to settle down?
Yeah, decent spot to settle down. There are a few trees kind of scattered around, but you are kind of nestled behind a hill. So the south path is kind of blocked to you intentionally, so no one can see your fires. Though with a few minutes travel, you can easily get up to the hill and see if anything's coming. A perfect spot for a lookout.
All right. Well, if anybody else has any objections, I'll take first watch for the night.
Maybe you could have Beal take watch with you. I could take
Aye.
watch with Valen, since he's not the most perceptive person. No offense.
I get distracted easily.
If Bill wants to take a watch with Summer, I can have Edgar keep an eye out while it's not quite too
Oh
dark.
no. I take 2 watches, so I'm gonna take the first half of the night this time. I'm gonna shake things up a little bit, and my trance is gonna be during Ilyana and Valen's watches.
I always have marshals with me. It's not much of a. I can take the last watch. Marshals will keep me company. You'll be awake then, Soma?
Wait, repeat that, please?
Will you be awake then, Soma?
I do plan to stay awake for the first half of the night, and then when you relieve Ilyana or Valen, I shall go and meditate as usual.
No, I'm talking about the last watch. Let's watch the sunrise together. You seem to like these kind of things.
Indeed. Yes, I'm game. I mean, I don't understand what you're suggesting exactly, because I thought it was clear. I'm gonna stay awake for the first half of the rest.
Oh,
And then,
okay. I thought the contrary, the inverse.
basically what I'm doing is I give you guys advantage on your perception.
No, so
On
it's
your
just you
watch.
machos. Yeah, you get it.
If you already have advantage, I'm gonna take one myself. So yeah, cool. That gives us more chances.
All right, let's make those checks. First watch. So that's Nikolai, I believe, get advantage with Soma.
Mm-hmm. Well done.
All right, so your first watch, you don't see anything coming from Icerim, nothing along the road, and nothing in the hills or anything that's prowling on you. Second watch.
You meant to roll at advantage? Or, okay, I'll just roll.
Okay, it's Ilyana. Sorry, I
Awesome.
thought it was Belle.
So Ileana,
Also my
you
bird.
you're waking up for your watch, and you don't see anything throughout your watch. And you go to wake up. I believe it's Valen this time.
Bell and Marchios.
Doesn't bird see anything drum out?
Is it can I do it one for Bell and one for Marchios?
Sure.
Did the bird see anything during my watch? Because
No, your bird saw nothing.
It's going automatic. Sorry.
All right. So during your watch with Machios, there is he thinks he smells something on the air. It smells like a beast, and you pick that up as soon as he does as well. But it doesn't seem to be predatory at all. It's large, but it's not actively hunting or whatnot.
Come, Marchios. We'll check this out. I want to go towards where I know the beast is.
Okay.
I want to check what it is. It's a bear or something.
You going sneaky?
Yes.
So you just leave your post, right?
Well, it's close, right? I feel that close around here.
Yeah, it's close. About maybe 250 feet away.
Oh. I'll
And this is just the scent of Machios picks up the scent because it was downwind, because you guys are downwind from it.
Marchios, stand watch here. I'll check this out. I'll call you I'll scream if anything happens. And I pat Marchios on the head. I wouldn't leave my post alone, like with nobody watching.
Okay. So go and roll a stealth check. And do you have an advantage when tracking your favorite enemy?
I do. No, is it an advantage? I think it's a bonus, right? Favorite enemy.
24, you're fine.
Yeah, it's a bonus. No.
So traveling downwind from this creature, you're able to come up to it, and it's difficult to see in the night, but getting in a certain close enough range, remaining downwind, so it's harder for you're upwind, so harder for it to actually see you or get a scent of you. You can see that this is a large white bear. It's like a cave bear, but its fur is completely white, stark white.
How big is it?
The size of a cave bear. It's quite large.
It's probably taller or as tall as you are at the shoulder when on all four, twice as tall when standing.
Yeah, if this thing stood, it would be like 10 to 12 feet tall. It's a big bear, but it's not monstrous by any means. This is definitely a beast.
Does it look does it look what is it doing right now? I want to observe it. Yeah, I want to watch.
All right. So you take a little bit of time to observe it. Make me a investigation check, and you can do this at advantage because this is against a beast. It looks like it's at first it looks like it's just foraging, but why would it be foraging at night? After observing it for another probably 10-15 minutes, you can see that it looks like it's almost patrolling a specific area. It's guarding in a way.
Is it a female bear?
This is a male bear.
Do I have to check? It's a male bear.
Yeah.
Do I feel any other creature around here with what's the name? With primeval awareness.
What's the range on that?
I think it's 6 miles for the revised ranger.
5 miles for the revised ranger. Present within 5 miles. I want to see if there's anything close to
You
this.
sense more of a similar type of creature here, yes. It lies a little bit north. The way you're headed right now is kind of where it is. This looks like this male bear is kind of on patrol around this area. Looks like early tomorrow you'll actually bump into possibly where the others are from.
Let's see this. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to summon 10 berries, right?
All right.
So let me cast good berries. I'm going to take some of the dry ration and scrub the berries on the ration. And then I'll get close, like peacefully get close, make a kind of gesture to him that I mean no harm, and leave these things as offering.
Can animal handling?
Yes. Yes.
So you make yourself noticed, and the bear, again in a territorial kind of perimeter, it charges towards you, and you kind of put your hands out, and basically like I mean no harm, and you lay the ration with a good berry on it on the ground, and then you retreat. It takes the bear a moment, but it does actually eat the ration. Then it looks up into the sky. It doesn't seem like it can actually see as well as you can in the darkness. It looks for you, doesn't see you. You're still spotting it though.
I think I already made friends with him. I'm gonna leave now.
All right.
I'm gonna return to the. But I'll make sure that he notices me while I'm leaving. I'll just give him an order, make a sound, say something in bear, like maybe I'll see you soon, or let our paths meet again. Yeah, let our paths meet again, but in bear.
All right, perfect.
I'll return to the camp, tell marshals what happened, maybe dream about the sword, about the spear. That's not cursed. It's not cursed anymore.
Okay, so fourth watch.
Hopefully, it's not just me.
I'm gonna help you. Do you have proficiency in perception?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna roll 2. And you can roll yours.
All right.
No, wait. I'm in a trance right now. Sorry, that's my bad.
No, this is fourth watch, right? So you would be out of your trance by now. You started your trance second watch, right?
Nope. I did the first.
Oh, okay.
How long is the rest? It's 8 hours, right?
8 hours is going to be your guys' rest
So
for
I'm
rest.
not there. I'm.
Okay, sounds good. So, Valen, you don't notice anything, but the dawn eventually comes, and yeah, it's you wake up. There's nothing odd that has happened inside the camp. So everyone awakes. What do you guys do?
I get up. I'll eat my rations for the morning.
Yeah, I wanna. Is there any grass or something that can be used to flavor some food around?
Yeah, there's some moss and some there's the trees are all pine. You can flavor it with that if you'd like.
Yeah. I wanna look for those near the trees and stuff and offer it to spice our breakfast up.
Belle, you remember that mission or that favor I asked of you? And he wants the berries, not the good berries. Like, find me things I can brew with. He had asked you earlier for that, so you're my survivalist, I hope.
No.
If you find more of those berries, I'm willing to trade for it.
You mean? Oh, I keep fighting them anywhere. Look, I think there's something weird with me. They just follow me around, and I lift my feet, and then, oh look, berries, and I'll hand them berries.
I want to insight check VL. Make sure he's not pulling my leg. Because
Yeah,
I
I want to see if it's magic.
Exactly. Does he actually realize he's doing magic? That's what I want to know.
Do I figure it's a good berry or not? Oh, he's casting it. Okay.
What do you want us to roll?
Beal, it's up to you. What do you want them to roll?
You can roll Arcana. I don't know. It's like if you roll Insight, I'm pretty sure, even if you get like a roll 20, you might know that like I don't know. That's magic. I'm not. I think you guys like magic people are weird. You know that about them.
Yeah.
So you can roll Arcana, yeah, for sure, to see if it's magic.
Yeah. Feel this is magic, right?
Yeah, it's almost magical for sure. I feel like one of you guys.
No. I think you are the one actually doing magic here.
Stop with your nonsense. You're not gonna get me with this. How
Bill,
old do you think?
Nikolai can cast a spell to see if stuff is magic, right?
Nikolai's still sleeping.
Nikolai, Beal, I know you don't like magic, but just because you do magic doesn't make you a mage.
You can try it. Look for these things. How are they magical? They just taste like normal fruit.
That's the next phase. So, Bell did find berries, and when I asked him to give me berries, he cast good berries. So right now, I've pocketed magical berries that are probably gonna disappear in 24 hours. That's when Soma's gonna get wise.
So Beal, like out of character, does your character actually know that he's casting Goodberry? He doesn't know, right? It just
he doesn't. He doesn't. It just happens. I cast it because I have to, right? It's a spell slot. But
yes,
it happens like it comes from his intention. That's kind of his ranger thing happens, right? If he wants to deal more damage to somebody, he focuses hard on them. And that's Hunter's Mark. And when he looks for good berries, when he's hungry, he looks for he finds berries everywhere.
Though it is magical in effect, he's not necessarily casting it. He's not like weaving spells and all that kind of stuff, or saying arcanic runes or whatnot. He's not doing any of that. They just appear around him, or like he says, when he focuses, his Hunter's Mark goes off or whatnot. So this is a very I guess Ileana with a 21, I'd say you would like almost like a sorcerer type ability. It's a natural thing to him. He doesn't know he's doing magic, but this is definitely magic that he's doing.
If I may, the way I'm gonna see it out of character, it's like we're in the mountain. There's not a lot of berries, so he's foraging. He finds 5 berries, and when he comes back to camp, he's got 15 berries.
Yeah.
What? So he's giving me maybe one good berry, one non-magical berry, and I'm putting them in a pouch. And tomorrow I'm gonna have one berry left, and I'm gonna be, what the fuck? Where did they go?
We'll find out tomorrow.
As we get up, I'd like to go to Valen and ask, so, what'd you get from Moku? Give you any information on those terms he kept yelling at us?
Not in the most direct of senses. You're a smart person. I'm sure you've heard of seers and oracles. People who get visions but don't necessarily know what they mean.
He actually claimed he was chosen.
It's basically the same thing. He didn't necessarily know what he meant when he said it.
Yes.
But what he said wasn't necessarily coming from him. At least, I don't think it was.
He definitely saw in a way that others do not. It was rather uncomfortable.
I found it oddly blissful. Like what he said was for reassuring that we're on the right track.
Well, he could obviously see very well, but I'm not sure if he was overlooking anything. He made some claims about Ilmater to me that simply don't make any sense.
Well, you wouldn't be a person if you thought claims about gods made sense. Nobody fully understands their powers, the way they think.
Well, there's been a bit about me that the others have found out. You and I, we've traveled a bit together, and it struck me when you all placed enough trust in me to leap off the side of a cliff. Perhaps I should be a little bit more forthcoming with some of my own past with you. I mean, we are standing side by side. There's things we should talk about, and I believe you probably deserve to know what might possibly happen because of my presence.
To be perfectly honest, you don't need to tell me. I'm sure walking this path, any path that I would walk on for Torm, wouldn't lead to much better anyways. The others might like to know, though. When you're ready, I'm sure they'll gladly welcome the knowledge.
Just between you and me, I have a favor to ask when I do tell you, but I think I'd like to tell you just because you wouldn't speak about it to the others.
If that's what you wish, I won't let them know.
I'd look around. Maybe somewhere else, though.
As I said, when you're ready.
I finish up my rations and go back to the rest of the party and make sure I'm packed up and I'm not forgetting anything. And I will send Edgar another 500 feet behind us back over the road just to take a quick look.
All right.
I send Ceridan with Edgar. Just for
I'll trail forward, right, like the ranger does. Yeah, open a path. Woo.
All right. So you guys continue to head north through the hills. And
I do want to be on the lookout to where would be considered close, the perimeter of the bear.
all right. Perfect. Sounds good. All right. So you guys travel a little bit up more, and this time you're actually at the foothills of the actual mountains themselves. You could see that not an unfamiliar sight to any of you here, but the snow starts to fall, kind of brushing the actual mountainside. It's not a lot, but it's a bit, and you can see that your trail leads upwards into the mountains, and you can see that the snow falls a little bit heavier there. It's cold and chill, but you all have traveled in this area long enough to actually know how to keep yourselves warm, except for, of course, our friend, the Eladrin, who is not affected by the cold whatsoever. He enjoys it.
He's jumping to catch a snowflake, like, this one is nice.
Okay. Eventually, as you're just turning a bend, Beal, you could see that Machios is kind of his nose in the air, and you know that just around this corner is where you would find the bears that you met the night before, or at least one of them, and sense the other.
Guys, let's slow down. We have to pass this place very respectfully. This is the home of a friend I made.
What do you see?
I'm going to put you guys on the map here. So, Beal, you're going to be able to see this. The rest of the party is not going to be able to see it, so we'll just role play that out. And proper lair. Machios. Soma.
Theater of the mind.
Ileana. Valen. Good to have you back. And Nikolai. So I'm going to put you guys back a little bit.
Sometimes I leave one white border on every side of the map just to be like, that's the out of scene area.
I put all my notes in that area.
Oh, that's why there's a black. Yeah,
There's always a black border around
I
all my
mentioned
maps.
it because I was curious. Cool. All
Yeah.
right.
And I have a little trick because a lot of times when you look at the size of an actual map, you're like, oh, if I just keep going north, I know it's going to be a dead end. And I'll actually have the maps route back around to the south that's still to the north kind of thing, right? So you never know exactly the dimensions of a place, unless it's a building or something that you can obviously see the dimensions. But underground could be. All right, so hopefully the GIF here isn't causing too much stress on anyone. But Bill, you can see that in front of you there is a bear. This is not the one that you saw before. This is this seems to be female, and it is kind of just wandering around the area. Looks like it's looking for something.
It's looking for something?
Yeah. It's on the lookout or looking for something. You can't quite tell from your distance. I'm going to say you're not quite on the map yet. You're kind of in the distance, and you can see this bear kind of in the slightly falling snow. You can kind of see it walking around that area, kind of sniffing the air and keeping watch almost.
No. Seems like my friend had his family around. Let's proceed with caution. I'll go ahead. Come, Marchus. Let's try to make way for a party. And I'll approach slowly the female bear.
All right. So as Beal's going forward, what's the rest of the party do?
I guess without sort of direction, he cautioned us, so I'll approach if the rest of the party does stealthily.
Mm-hmm. Same. I mean, we don't see anything, but we're gonna be careful. He warned us.
Okay. So Bale, as you and Machios approach, you see as the bear lunges forward and growls into the air, staring directly at you. And the rest of the party, of course, hears a large beast growl.
I just want to say Ileana wanted to say something.
Yes, Ileana?
Oh no, I was just saying we end up going stealthily.
Cool.
I would actually help Valen take a very stealthy route, just so that way he doesn't, cause too much of a ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get Valen, Ileana, Nikolai, and Soma to make me stealth checks. And Valen, you can do this at advantage, seeing Ileana's giving you.
I mean,
you have advantage. You have advantage. You have another chance.
That is advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, Valen, I don't see the advantage.
I wear heavy armor, so I always have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah.
My bad. That's true.
All right. So you guys kind of creep up to pretty much where you are now. You guys can move your tokens within a 15-foot radius to that area if you'd like. Obviously, the rocky terrain is going to be, rocky, right? Areas like this are kind of on the mountain face, and there's a path that this very large white bear is blocking. So as this happens, Beal, what do you do?
She charges, she stops, and she roars, right?
Yes.
So
she looks like she doesn't want you coming this way. She's blocking the area.
I'll stretch my wings upwards, try to look big, and then not imposing but big, and I'll start communicating her animalistically, like, I need safe passage. I've met another bear before, and we hit it off. We're good friends.
Okay.
Me and Big Bear.
So make an animal handling check for me, if you will.
Oh, no.
Can I see him and give bardic inspiration?
You can see him, but he's already made his roll, so you need to give him before the roll.
Yeah, okay. My bad. Because I would have whispered it into the wind. Safe passage.
All right. So crawling over top of the small rocky outcrop that's kind of in front of you guys, you see another bear. And Beal, this is the one that you met last night. And this bear gets up and starts once again roaring towards the party. It looks quite hostile. And this bear approaches a couple more steps towards Beal, as it doesn't look like his communication is working too well at the moment.
If I get
The bear does return in bear, which you understand, Beal, that leave us alone is the gist of it.
You do have bardic inspiration right now.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, so let's give you a heart.
Okay, I'll
Nikolai, you're saying something?
No, that was me. I was just saying if I had time, I'm going to step in front of Nikolai and Soma.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Not a problem. All right, Beal, what's going on?
Now I'm going to look for berries. Try to bring back memories, right? I'll take out some ratios, look for some other berries on the floor, find them immediately, and create the same thing that I did to the other bear and kind of offer and say, remember me last night. We just need passage. We're not looking to harm you. And I laid down twice bigger portion of my ratios. So what? I give one last time. I'll give them 4 today.
Perfect. So you take 4 rations and load those with good berries as well. Go ahead and make me another animal handling check.
With bardic inspiration this time, is it D6, right?
D6, yeah.
You can roll it after the roll.
Yes, if you'd like.
At your leisure.
Oh shit,
God.
I wish I could help more.
8. All right. So your bear friend rushes down towards you and stands up on its hind legs, and it stands almost 12 feet in the air, twice as tall as you are, as it roars towards you. It's not hostile, but it's definitely indifferent as Mama Bear. Ileana, you notice that Mama Bear looks behind her and then charges forward. She stops there, though. Again, on her hind legs, almost as tall as the Papa Bear.
So Ma's gonna tap Valen's shoulder and be like, I suggest that we leave and take a detour.
Would there be a detour?
Yeah, that's a great plan.
I do not want to sully the snow with those animals' blood.
I move over to them very quietly and there's not many ways past this one.
So, Ileana, as you move, the bear steps towards you and just throws snow towards you. It's harmless, but it's saying this is its territory. Beal, as far as you can tell from your actual communication with animals, he's threatening the party if you don't leave the area right away.
I'll turn to the party and say, do we need to cross this way?
Beal, do something. That's bardic inspiration, but you choose. Because I'm starting to walk back slowly. Okay, we're gonna leave.
Not getting mauled by a bear is something.
Yeah, that's what I'm... Do we have to come this way? I asked the party.
Would we know if there's realistically another way past besides this one? That doesn't.
So you guys have had your familiars up. Beal has also been flying. You guys know there is a way around, but it would be a major detour. You might lose a day of travel.
I don't think it's worth the day of travel. we fought with before.
Soma, like, you can see his face harden, but he doesn't say anything. It's the way of Faerun.
Yeah,
At the
that's
very
what
least, we need to back away right now so that Beal doesn't get mauled by 2 bears.
you see as the one bear, the first one that was apparent when you guys entered here, Mama Bear. She steps back, and she's facing the other way for a moment, and then she turns back around to stare at you. And with that, she also clatters up some stone beside. Beal, make a perception check.
Whew. Oh,
right.
God. What is happening?
Wait.
Oh, that gives me some luck.
You touched the spear. That's what's happening.
Yeah, don't touch the spear, man.
Damn it. Fucking spears that are possessed by demons. God damn it. Yeah. I don't see shits and giggles.
Can I send Edgar to quickly just take a look around, see if it sees any cubs or bodies or anything around?
Sure.
I will start walking back slowly, non-threatening.
Okay. Take a step back, and you can see that the large bear kind of follows you back a little bit. So, Nikolai, you pop Edgar up. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
I might want to do something totally stupid. That might work.
It's very difficult to see in the snow, but you do see what looks like a semi-fresh kill, and that's obvious in the map. Everything else is just dusted and white.
Alrighty, I'll just keep on flying, watching the situation.
I'm so much gonna do what he would do in the Feywild, trying to, as if those bears could be spirits. He's gonna try to appease them with song. So he's gonna get Sicilia out, and he's gonna do a windy song. I don't have any lyrics or anything, but yeah, he's gonna try to appease to the spirit of the beast.
I will message him as he's doing this. I'll whisper to him, I'm not sure the beasts are fond of theater, Soma.
Soma, make me a performance check.
He doesn't let that phase him at first, but he's gonna ask questions.
Oh, nice.
It does sound good, though. I mean, if we're gonna retreat.
All right, you definitely have the bear's attention, Soma. It doesn't seem to be very happy. Beal, you can tell that it's like, what the hell is that infernal noise?
Yeah, it doesn't like it. I'm gonna stop.
We should just return and group. We have important decisions to make.
We're on a timetable, Beal. We can't go make a roundabout trip by more than a day just for some bear.
Yeah, I understand your point, and I also agree with it. I'm just saying, it would be better if we made a hidden attack from a point. Take them out one at a time. I'm just trying to be efficient and safe here.
Okay, so Mama Bear is walking over to where the corpse is. Edgar, you notice there's some movement around where the corpse is. It almost looks like 2 tiny little tufts of snow are kind of moving around where the corpse is. And they approach Mama Bear.
Can we climb this hill, or is that a high peak?
You can, but again, straying from this path, depending on your guys' checks, could take you up to a day.
Where exactly?
That's a ravine, right?
Yeah, Yeah, you guys need to go here.
Ah, okay.
I have an idea. It's gonna sound stupid, but
I also have a very
maybe
stupid
we can
idea.
fly over them.
Cool. It's time for stupid ideas.
Okay, we definitely can't all fly.
I could have
What?
Edgar distract them and perhaps get them to chase Edgar, and we could make it through this pass.
I can also use a bit of illusionary magic to make some illusionary sounds appear.
Same here. That's right.
Whatever it is, I would feel very guilty if we had to kill them. I just want to pass by without harming these creatures.
Well, now that I know we have distractions, my suggestion of let's just run past them doesn't sound so dumb.
I'm gonna cast. Wait.
I'm going to
30
cast
feet.
invisibility on Valen, and then Edgar is going to fly down and pick up some rocks and start dropping it on the cubs.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I'm gonna cast the illusion of a wolf coming down this path.
And while the illusion is coming down, I'm gonna cast minor illusion to make it seem like it's like actually making sound.
Perfect.
So Edgar flies about 15 feet up, and he's just got little pebbles. He's dropping it and tossing it at Mama Bear and the cubs. Just being a general nuisance, as he loves to be.
All right. So let's see if your distractions work. I'm sure they will. Stupid bear. All right. So right away, you can see that the cubs run underneath Mama Bear as Edgar is distractingly dropping on stones and whatnot. She seems fully distracted. Papa Bear is now like hostile, but he sees the wolf coming down. And
So-
Valen, you turn invisible.
Can you post invisibility real quick so I can see what I can't do to
It's in
turn
chat.
invisible?
It's right there in chat.
Oh, sorry, delayed.
So you cannot cast a spell or you cannot attack.
Does channel divinity count as a spell or attack? I don't.
If it's a hostile action, then yes.
Okay, so it's any hostile action.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So do we, I'm gonna, I guess, stealthily try to move around the distracted animals very quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go last.
Yeah, same here.
Everyone piles up in the same square. Quick, quick, quick.
I'm gonna wait, I can't even see Valen.
I'm gonna pick up Marchos and I'm gonna fly out of there and wait you guys on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up Machos and you just take off. You easily avoid this. The bear is going to confusingly go up to the illusion, and he's smelling the air right now. He could hear the illusion. He can see the illusion because I think you guys used 2 minor illusions, right? But he can't smell it, and that is a distraction for him. So you have precious little time before he turns around and does something about it.
First round, I did move 15 feet. I'm gonna cast another minor illusion, another wolf here, as if they were a pack. And I'm gonna stealth, half movement. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like doing the same thing as Soma. Just like I'm making it seem like there's like sound coming from like them.
Edgar is sitting there screeching at the bears, picking up more rocks, dropping it, and flying in circles.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, natural one with the distraction. The bear is now trying to protect from the actual wolves that are coming down. It's not quite knowing what's going on. Now, Mama Bear is angrily trying to swipe at Edgar, but Edgar is far too high up to actually even touch. So,
does holding an action break invisibility?
No.
Or just actually casting it?
Actually casting it or actually attacking. So you can hold if you'd like.
Is it a cantrip?
No, I'm going to hold Channel Divinity on the Mama Bear. abjure enemy.
So if you
Basically, once it looks like it's going to come at us.
Yeah, so when you're holding an actual ability, if it's not a cantrip, because a cantrip, when you hold an ability, you have to release it at the end of your round. So you'll prepare to cast that.
I thought that was only spells.
I was about to say that. 'Cause I wonder if it's only spells, if it's also like natural ability.
Holding it is basically using the ability and then having the last second, waiting 6 seconds, up to 6 seconds to actually release the ability, right? So you would you could prepare it, you could be ready for it. So you'd be able to pop it off quicker than usual. But you wouldn't actually be able to hold that to actually do it unless you were going to be doing that at the end of your round. Because essentially, when you hold an action, you take that action and then you release it within 6 seconds, right?
Okay, then I will not hold that action.
It's still frightening her would still be useful if it comes to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I don't want to use it until I don't want to waste it right now if I'm going to need it later.
Yes, exactly. Wise choice.
I wish it was summer. As we get closer to the mama bear, we switch it up. I'll use my familiar to start distracting the papa bear. We'll use our illusions to have the mama bear go south.
I do feel like she's gonna do everything to protect our cubs.
I mean, we're not going to be
cubs. We should scare.
Once you get to a point where you can pass her, just run. She's not going to leave her cubs.
Indeed.
I guess. Move a little bit closer. Edgar still attempting to pelt the cubs with rocks and screeching obnoxiously. Every once in a while you hear a, "Hello, danger!"
Okay, so Nikolai, as you pass by where Mama Bear kind of scooped up the rocks and kind of tossed them towards the party, you can see underneath this pile of loose stone, you can see what looks like a hand.
Internally, Nikolai's just gonna say, "Damn it!" And he's going to message Ilyana. There looks to be a hand underneath this rubble.
Looks like they killed some adventurers or some scouts.
How high is the ravine? How deep?
It's probably about maybe 50 feet high on this end, but over here it's a tall mountain.
Like there's a hand like right along the path where.
Yeah, right there. There's a hand.
Like a severed hand, or like a hand that's like attached to an arm that's
a hand that's attached to an arm, kind of sticking out from what looks like rocks piled on top of it. You don't think bears did this? Why would they bury someone?
We need to see who it is. We got.
All right, so you can see that the bear to the south is learning these illusions as he's even swiped at a couple of them. He starts to turn around slowly towards the party. He's not impressed.
We can send somebody to come look a little bit closer with invisibility. Maybe it's time to move.
I thought we were doing round by round because I would move 15 more feet as soon as I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oops.
Oh, so I just flied over them.
Same, and I'd also be trying to like hide behind like a rock or something.
That's a ravine down there, right?
Oh.
You guys are kind of in a you guys are in a ravine right now.
Okay, so that's not deeper.
No, that's just the shadow.
Oh,
that's the shadow of Icerim.
Cool. I thought we had to climb down. So
no,
okay,
no.
That gives us more room.
Yes.
I thought we had to really like come close to the car.
No, this terrain here is, although slanted upwards, it's relatively flat.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna use one more illusion then, just to like make it doubt more. Like it's coming from there. Yeah. Anywhere you like, it's gonna swipe at it. That's gonna be its round.
Yeah, it's now like smelling these strange looking wolves as it approaches. All right, so Machios was flown over, perfect with Beal. All right. So, Nikolai, you notice this. You've told the party this. Valen, you're following close behind, though you're invisible. What do you guys do now?
I'm going to.
We need to get the body.
I'm going to attempt to quietly investigate the body to see if I can find any points of recognition.
I'm gonna use face step and try to do the same.
All right, perfect. So, investigation check, and Soma, you'll assist. I think Nikolai
I don't
is your
have
investigation.
proficiency, so I'm gonna
okay.
give bardic inspiration to
Perfect.
Nikolai, and
All
I'm
right.
gonna attempt my own roll just in case. Perfect.
All right. So, Nikolai, you're able to quickly move. Looks like a large stone. The rocks are rather slippery as they're all covered in frost and ice, and you see what looks like the remains of a human woman with auburn hair.
Can I just quickly determine the cause of death?
Looks like she was actually make a medicine check real quick. Looks like she was slashed by claws. Looks like bear claws.
What's the color of her hair? Is it
was
auburn?
It's auburn. Yeah.
Okay. That's
And I'll go ahead and message Ileana back. Well, I believe that's one of our adventurers. The bears
So
have slain her.
the body's wearing chainmail, and there's a mace and a backpack.
I was about
Other
to
than that, it's covered in she's covered in winter clothing that
I'm
are stained with blood.
grab the backpack. It might have hints.
As Nikolai
what
says
has
that to
happened.
me, then that's a little bit. We need to eliminate the bears, the threat to travelers along this road. Now.
I'm gonna back up and cast Mage Armor.
Okay. You cast Mage Armor. Soma, you are able to get the backpack off at this time. Ileana, Valen, you guys are preparing for combat, I assume?
Yes,
Focus on the
I
dad
hide.
bear first.
I hide behind like a rock right here.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
And
also trying to hide.
I'm gonna ready an action to shoot my crossbow bolt at.
I say to focus the Papa Bear first.
Yeah. I'm gonna ready an action to shoot the Papa Bear as soon as one of my allies is within melee.
Okay, Beal, you see the party preparing for combat. What are you doing?
And then as soon as Beal's prepared, I use Channel Divinity on the Mama Bear.
Perfect.
What am I doing? Yeah.
I mean, you don't see Valen preparing, but you see Ileana slink into the shadows and ready her crossbow. Nikolai casts his mage armor, which you've seen him do before. And Soma readies for battle. You heard them whisper something, but you're not quite sure what it was.
Keeping an
I'll just
eye
shout-
on Bale.
I'll
If
just
he's
ask.
not responding, I'll message
Yeah,
him.
I'll just ask her. What are you guys doing? Ileana, where are you going?
I use Channel Divinity when he asks that.
All right, perfect.
Ah, fuck.
So it needs to make a wisdom save.
Pretty much.
That's actually a good thing. If he scares the mama bear, she's
Then it
not
has
gonna
no
attack,
movement.
and we can just skedaddle.
Oh shit, the body is the first one.
No, not quite. All right, so I'll let you guys get your stuff off. Channel Divinity, what's the DC on?
12.
12, wisdom. All right, so you cast your spell you channel your divinity. It doesn't seem to have any effect on the bear. The bear's enragement with its trying to protect its children is enough, but it doesn't seem to actually notice where it came from or whatnot. Let's go ahead and fire up some combat. Ileana, you want to take a shot?
Sure. Am I technically stealth from the bear?
No.
Well,
Yeah,
I still have I still
passive.
have the ready to action for
Yes, you
when it comes within the range of an enemy or one of my allies is within melee range of the.
So I have a question. They all had readied actions, but mine was just a I go. Do I get a surprise turn? Or
Yeah.
just the one action?
No,
Okay.
this is the surprise round right now.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if I just got the one action or if I got a whole turn.
Yeah, you go.
Then I'm going to move towards the Papa Bear and cast Hunter's Mark on it.
All right, that'll drop your invisibility. Or your channel would have anyways. So, and Hunter's Mark. Okay.
I'm up on it. Unless this was difficult terrain that I'm unaware of.
No, this is not difficult terrain.
And then
I mean,
also-
a little bit slippery, but nothing you can't hit.
at this point is when I use my light crossbow to shoot at the bear.
Make a shot. That's going to be a hit.
And sneak attack. 18.
Do I also take a surprise round?
Yes.
Or was I? Because I just want to leave Marchos on the ground. I'll fly with Marchos 40 feet closer.
All right, Soma, what are you doing for your surprise round?
I'm gonna move. Like I don't feel like I'm hiding well enough. I'm gonna move away, stealthing, but I don't have any cover, so I'm not really stealthing. So I'm gonna move there.
Okay, so you climb up a little bit. So I'm just going to give you a 5 feet dock on your movement because you're climbing a little bit. Nikolai, what are you doing?
Well, I went back in the shadows and I cast Mage Armor.
Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and fire combat up then, my friend. Machios, you're up first.
Wait. There we go.
Machios is no longer flying, I assume, or?
Yeah, he's not no longer flying. Yeah, I left him on the ground.
Okay.
He can move 40 feet, but he cannot get flanking. So it's a beast, so it has favorite enemy as a damage.
Sure does.
It also has companion's bond because he's my companion. Aw.
Oh, 8. You do kind of clamp onto one of its legs, but it's just not ripping enough into it.
That's okay.
All right, Edgar.
Edgar continues what he's doing, just flying down away from them, picking up pebbles off this cliff and chucking it at the cubs and squawking at Mama Bear and the cubs.
All right, sounds good. Zerdin.
Zerdin is just. Zerdin's actually a giant into Edgar, taking pebbles and just like dropping them on the bed.
All right, Zerdin grabs a claw full of pebbles and just starts dive bombing the bears.
Oh wait. I think Marchos had no. Forget it. Next time.
Okay. All right, Zerdin, end turn.
Marchos also get the advantage on an enemy that didn't move. That'll.
All right, Beal, here you go.
All Hunter's Mark Papa Bear. Since the bear didn't take a turn, it's with advantage because of natural.
Oh shit!
It's just the first one, but it's a crit, and it also takes the hunter's mark that's doubled, and the favorite enemy that's doubled. That's +9.
You didn't roll damage for the first one. Or sorry, so 9 plus 6, your hunter's mark. So
9
that's
plus 6 plus 2.
Well, your hunter's mark damage is doubled because it's a d6, right? So it's 12 damage there. And then you've got
Favorite enemy.
Favorite enemy, which is that a die roll? Yeah, it sure
It's
is.
a
So that's
2.
4,
It's
so that's 16. And then plus your arrow damage, so I need another d8 on there as well. That's a lot of damage.
Another d8?
Yeah.
No, it already rolled 2. You see there? The 7 plus the 2?
Oh, plus the 2. Okay, so you've... okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, cool. So double hunter's mark at 12, 14, 21 points of damage. Ouch. Yeah. A bolt and an arrow in this bear, and he's looking fucked up.
Wait, it's 12 plus 16. It's 25, right? With the math. It's 25. It's 12 plus 4, 16 plus 9, 25.
Okay, cool. 25.
And I'll say in bear, I didn't want to do this.
All right, Nikolai.
I will pull out the wand of magic missiles, and I will just pop a first level magic missiles into it.
Into Papa Bear.
Yes.
All right, so 10 points of force damage. All right, your bolts fly out and scorch the side of the beast. Still up, but barely. Bear doesn't know what happened. He's just protecting my young.
He's getting attacked by wolves. Last he knew.
Valen, your go.
Man, I thought you guys were going to kill him before I got a chance to hit him.
Almost.
Alright, so first attack with the Revenant's Blade.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that takes him out. How do you want to do this?
It's just one downward slash with the right hand. And expecting him to still be alive, there was a second slash coming, but it doesn't.
He did.
So I will come back to the party and move Hunter's Mark to the other bear.
All right, done.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action hide behind these rocks. Shit. Well, okay. That wasn't planned for, so I'm just gonna. Oh shit! I'm not very stealthy right now, so I'm just gonna like ready action my crossbow bolt for when Mama Bear is within melee range.
Okay, so ready your sneak. You got it.
Rather, I like stepped out a freaking rock or branch or something like.
Alright, I'm gonna use half my movement, or 2/3. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper. I'm gonna be like, leave with your life while you still can. Leave with your cubs. Run, you fool.
Okay.
DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or she has to take a reaction and run.
Okay, so she fails. Takes 15 points of damage.
And runs.
She is going to free action grab her cubs.
Yay!
And because she can't run, she's going to run past you, but kind of like keep her cubs into the back away from you.
I'm not gonna take an attack of opportunity, even if I maybe could. I'm gonna move 10 more feet there, and I'm gonna give inspiration to Liliana. She seems like she's the one more likely to get into trouble. Do I have the range? I do. All right.
Oh, but she's
Liliana,
rolling so well so far.
it never can hurt. If she rolls another 1, she might roll a 14. That's my turn.
All right. The bear will move its cubs back and then come forward and just fucking scream towards the party. No attack action, though. And Papa Bear is dead. Round 2, Machos, you're up.
Marshall's wants to make an animal handling check and tell the bear to leave with his cubs.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. The bear is pissed off. Doesn't really budge. It's not moving forward. It knows that it's outnumbered and it's being the prey right now. So doesn't seem hostile. Well, it's hostile, but not. Just don't
Out
get
of
close
character, real life, I encountered bears at least 5 times in my life. Only once have I been between a mama bear and its cub, and I had to run the fuck out of its path. As
Yep.
it was like...
Yeah, they're scary.
And he's gonna move the rest of his movement, trying to circle Mama Bear.
All right. So as you do get within melee range, it is going to attack.
Its melee range is 10 feet.
5 feet.
He kind of circled outside. He had 15 feet left of movement.
Okay, so he was here. He moved to here.
For 25.
That would be 50 feet. So 50 feet. This is movement. 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can go there with his full movement. Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
There we go.
All right, Edgar, what are you doing?
Picking up another talon full of rocks. He's gonna fly over the cub, still squawking at him, throwing rocks at him.
Okay. Here, I'll just show you guys how cute these things are you're trying to kill.
Maybe
I want a Coca-Cola now. For some reason, I want some Coke.
maybe we can like capture them and turn them into pets.
Look, the dad is dead. No
Our
big
bear
deal.
mouth.
We can't kill the mama. Let me cast Dissonant Whisper again. Just flee.
Saradin hears me telepathically saying, "Give me a hand, buddy." And Saradin's actually going to fly up into the bear's face and literally start using the help action to kind of beat his wings at the bear's face. And that means, since Saradin's now within melee range, I have an ally doing something within melee range, I'm going to use my ready action to shoot this bear at disadvantage due to the help action going on.
Okay, done.
22.
Yeah,
Plus,
definitely hits.
so 18 damage. And then Saradin, being a smart bird with the flyby feature, is going to fly away to right here.
Sounds good.
At elevation. And that's going to be his.
How did I know that was coming? All right. Beal, your go.
I'll move Hunter's Mark also to the bear.
All right.
We try to be peaceful about this.
There's a hit. All right, 12 points of damage.
14 because of Beast of
Favorite enemy.
Favorite enemy. All right, perfect. All right, Mama Bear does not look good. She's got multiple wounds on her, and she's dripping blood.
I will move while flying over here. And that's my turn.
I'll look at the bear and just say, sorry, I can't let you just keep killing people, anybody coming by this pass. And I will cast Magic Missile with 3 charges.
All right. All right, so that's 10. What is that?
19.
That's 19. Yeah, 19 will do it. How do you want to do this?
Just all into her head like a little shotgun from the wand.
Blow her head up.
Done. All right, congratulations. That one was going all over the place for a bit there.
Can we take a quick break after this fight?
Sure.
Super fast. I have to do something.
Yeah. So the battle is over. If you want to go take a break, absolutely. Now's a good time.
Out of character, I know Mama Bear is dead, but I'm gonna cast a healing whisper. So it's gonna look like a snowflake that I caught in my hand. I'm gonna blow on it. And if she might survive, but no, she's dead. It's for the cubs. What do we do with the cubs, guys?
All right, so let's take a few minute break here, and then we'll come right back to it. So wash your breaks, grab some waters, whatnot.
I thought the break was in character. Never mind.
Oh wait,
okay,
Bill,
break.
cool. Bill, you want to take a break IRL, right?
That's cool.
Yep.
All right.
I'm assuming he's already gone.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick then, and then we'll get back to it. Be right back, guys.
What would Soma guess is Ileana's alignment?
Yeah, we're starting this game right now.
Chaotic neutral.
I wouldn't say she's chaotic, but
maybe lawful neutral. Yeah, she's a family. She seems like a family gal. What would you guys? What would other people guess of Ileana's alignment? Nothing.
I'm trying to decide if it would be good or evil, or good or neutral.
Why don't you ask
what do you
her?
think?
Yeah,
character,
let's
I
ask
feel
her,
like.
hey, what's your alignment?
What circle are you? AKA level. Wink, wink.
I bet the best option would be like, are you a good person?
Alright.
And then inside check is needed. And the deception check. What? What do you think, Jenny, is Soma's alignment?
Chaotic evil.
I think he's chaotic neutral. Full stop.
Full stop.
What? I'm back.
This is a fun game because I know everyone's alignment. Guess the alignment of the Bears, I guess it doesn't matter because they're fucking dead.
The alignment is in the snow.
Yeah. Searching Mama Bear, you see a small like picture on her with her playing with her 2 cubs in the snow, all free and stuff.
They were more advanced than we thought. They had pictures.
Yes, of course they did. This was less of a combat, more of a kind of how do you guys deal with what and what information and morals and stuff like that. This was more of a character building exercise and everything.
The Feywild can be very harsh, and I'm gonna look at these 2 cubs and I'm gonna choose one.
I
was going to say the true building comes when we decide what to do with the cubs.
I mean, this is obviously the path that we're gonna be using. We can't let these bears take this spot as their territory if they're gonna be killing people.
There are other. Maybe these bears are some of the reasons why. Well, one of many reasons why that people who have been coming up this way have not been returning.
I can't get behind this rational. Sorry, keep going.
As for the cubs, I mean, perhaps if we were to raise them, we could make sure they don't become wild bears. But the issue is that I don't know if we have the resources or time right now to take the cubs and raise them.
All right.
I don't see a problem with taking the wolves along and having Machios kind of show them the way until they get large enough to take care of themselves.
I mean, if we just leave them here, they're not going to survive. That's for sure. So we either take them, or we have to put them out of their misery.
So my stoic is taking only one of them. Choosing the best one to his eye.
I will definitely take the other. Which one is male? Which one is male?
Yeah. The male is the larger one. It seems to be that the excuse me. One hides behind another, cowering. The other growls fiercely. The one that's cowering is the male. The female is the big one, or not the big one. The one that's growling and trying to protect its brother.
I'm gonna take the male one, and I'm gonna let it bite my fingers the first time.
Okay.
How big are these things?
Bio, you're kind of quiet.
I do want to wrap up leather around my arm and get the feistier one to attack me.
Too late.
Okay. So Soma approaches, Beal, you approach as well towards the cubs, and you guys are going to try to separate them, is what I assume?
Yep.
All right. So go ahead, both of you, make me animal handling checks.
Oops, not a D8. It's a D6. All right, cool.
How many bardic inspirations do you have?
That was my last one.
That's 5, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Beal, animal handling check. All right. So Soma, the thing almost takes your fucking arm off. You have some light scratches in your arm, but nothing that's actually detrimental. But you're able to actually hold the creature.
I do have 8 temporary hit points, so it's gonna bite.
Yeah, it doesn't actually hurt you. And Beal, you're able to actually pick up the other one that's not the fierce one. It's the one that's kind of cowering, and you gently pick it up and you whisper and bear words to it, and it seems to be it's scared shitless, and you can see it kind of pisses itself as you pick it up. They're both definitely scared. One's just a little bit more ferocious than the other.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna take a look at this body. Is this Sarah from the descriptions that I have?
As far as you can tell, it is. Yeah, priest vestments kind of underneath chainmail and wearing winter clothing, a mace by the side, a standard weapon of a priest in most cases, right? So yeah, definitely. This IDs is Sarah. Though the large claw marks that kind of scratch across her chest leaves like blood trail. The chainmail is like kind of ripped and ruined. It doesn't even look like she had a chance to even draw her mace. And any holy symbol that would be on a cleric is not here.
The pile of stones she was buried under, did it look like it was like a memorial, or did it look like it was like a landslide?
It looked like a quick burial. From ground you can't dig. It looks like someone placed her there and then piled stones on top, giving her some sort of a burial.
Okay.
Tanner,
yep.
I have a question.
Yep.
How long do you think it would take to skin the bear?
To skin the bear? Couple hours. You could skin one of them. Yeah.
Okay. No.
A good survival check can kind of help that out, but
Looking through the backpack that she had, is it completely empty?
No, the backpack on her. Let me just double check here. So she has. There's rations. There's a mess kit, and there is a strange ball.
Mm.
It's not large. Maybe
Magical?
just about a foot. It's definitely magical. There's no way anything can be this smooth without having some sort of magical enchantment. And it's sturdy too. This looks like almost like crystalline. It looks like you can crush it with your hand, but just holding it, you can tell that it's actually, it's only about a pound, but it's very sturdy.
What do you make of this, Nikolai?
Well, take a bit, but I can tell you more about it. Are we going to stop here for maybe an hour or two just to see that she is buried a little bit more properly?
The issue is that I don't know if we really can bury her too much better than whatever her companion.
I don't think we have time now. But if we buried the bodies in ice, we could leave them here and return after our mission is done.
All right. I
we could just
guess
we could like
do our
rearrange
best
it
to
to where
put
she
the stones back over her, and I will mark this on my map.
Okay.
I mean, Soma's gonna be like, I could take some time to quiet this little guy,
And Nikolai, have you taken the globe?
I don't touch it.
Okay, make a Arcana check as you kind of investigate it. It's a pretty basic item. You might be able to pick out what it is right away.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a drift globe. You just don't know the command word until you have cast Identify on it.
So it's a globe. It is used to shine very brightly and illuminate places with daylight. But it'll take me some time to figure out the appropriate command for this.
I think we could take some minutes to figure out the proper commands. That could be really useful.
Soma and Beal are going to be, dealing with these cubs for at least 10 minutes. So you could safely do that.
I was planning on reburying her under the stones anyways, so you didn't have to do that. So you have time if you want.
Well, I'll help Valen bury her first, and then I'll get to.
I'll help Valen, so that way you could start doing the drift globe.
All right. As I go to help, I get kind of shooed away, and then I pull out my book.
Go do your wizard shit.
Go be magic.
Go do magic things.
Okay. I go do magic things in the corner.
All right. So Beal and Soma, you guys both have. Soma, yours is a little more violent, I guess you could say, in a word, and Beal, yours is a little bit more temporary, but they're still both aggressive, right? So you don't want to get too close.
I'm gonna expand one more ration for him every day, or maybe not every day. They don't eat as much, but sometimes.
So how are you gonna carry him though?
I wouldn't carry it. I mean, I expect it to follow me or die. Honestly,
you're gonna try to bond with it.
I tried to feed it, and I would pay attention to it. I would maybe probe it at first, yeah, you should follow me. But if it wants, how do I carry it? I'm feeding it at first. I see if it gets attached to me in some kind of ways, instinctively knows, tries to follow me.
Make an animal handling check with your feeding.
All right.
So it takes you a little bit of time while the grave is being, this rock grave is being kind of resurfaced, and Nikolai's casting his. You still don't feel comfortable putting the creature down, although you've tried to feed it and it's not taking your food.
Okay, I guess
this will definitely take more time.
I'm gonna keep carrying it, so maybe I'm walking a bit slower.
Okay. And Beal, you have this more timid one. What are you doing?
I'll call Marshals over and hey Marshals, meet your new brother. Urso. Say hello to Marshall's Urso. I'll try to introduce, get them Marshall to lick his face. See if he calms down.
Okay, so make me animal handling an advantage because you're using Machos.
Hey, let's go.
So you have calmed this cub down, though it's still, you're not sure if you actually want to put it down or what. Marchios actually grabs it by the scruff of the neck and starts carrying it around. And it seems to be, I guess you could say, sedated in a word. It's not outwardly violent. I mean, it'll take time to train it or whatnot. But yeah, pacified, perfect, yeah.
Does anybody have spare... what's the name? God damn it. Tecido. I'll search the translation. It's fast.
Russians?
Language barrier, I mean. I feel you. I've been there, done that tonight. I'm still pissed at this.
Does anybody have any kind of fabric?
I pull out one of the extra blankets I have and hand it to him.
Look who's all prepared.
I'll make a makeshift bag and carry him on my belly.
Done. You make a what's it called? A baby bean or whatever for a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you a heavy little?
Someone
No.
you wish you were having as much luck. It looks like Beal's little cub is being a little bit more cooperative as yours starts just howling out.
Hey, Marchos, go help Soma out.
Soma's gonna go to Belle. He's gonna be like, you were not that good with the adults, but you're pretty good with children, aren't you?
I mean, the adults were pretty much as on edge as they could be. I mean, look at these cute little cubs. Who wouldn't want to protect them with their lives, huh?
You can see that the one that Soma has is struggling to get towards its brother.
I'm gonna stay near to Belle and the other one, yeah. As I noticed that. I'm actually
Marchos this Soma.
I'm actually gonna let it follow its brother. I'm gonna stop carrying it, and it's gonna get stronger as it follows us. Because I'm sure it's gonna follow now.
Yeah, actually it might. Seeing that it wants to be by its brother, it might.
Perfect.
All right, so you put the cub down, and it immediately starts to go near Beal and starts to try to climb Beal. And it's sharp, Beal. Ow.
How heavy are they?
How heavy are they? 10 pounds, 15 pounds each. They're like freshly born.
Someone's gonna be telling Belle like what happened is unfortunate, but they choose their own fate. If they choose to survive, if they fight for it, well, if he's gonna point to the feisty one. If he chooses to follow us, he will survive. If not, he dies. That's the way of the world.
Sounds cold, but in this case, I do agree with you.
Can I carry her and put her in the same bag as her brother?
Yeah. Now, Beal, with both of those bears, it would be difficult for you to fly with Marchios.
Oh, I won't. Yeah, I'm already on the ground. I'm just.
Yeah, you can still fly, but you can't carry Machios with the two bears on you.
Okay.
That'd be the only pitfall of that. But other than that, I mean, with your natural 20, I'm gonna let you kind of sedate these things.
When it becomes important, I'm gonna take care of the feisty one.
Perfect. Oh, look, you guys got cubs.
Yay! I'm like, it's a burden, but yeah, I'm gonna play it too.
Sounds
My
like
character's alignment.
It sounds like a lot of disappointment and heartbreak the next time we come across a dragon.
Yeah, just throw the bears in it.
I might change my character name to Papa Zebub. Papa Zebub.
Papa Zebub. That's awesome.
If a weasel can
Nice.
survive half the shit Jester put it through, cubs can survive the same thing.
All right, so you guys have Nikolai. You've identified the actual orb, and you know its command word now to activate it. I'm not going to waste time with activation words, but so you can now actually use that if you'd like. It looks like the daylight charge is still in it. Valen and Ileana buried body seems to be buried fine. The bare corpses are left to be picked up later. The cubs are secured. Ammunition's retrieved. Nothing was broken. What are you guys off to now?
Well, shall we continue on our way then?
I'm just gonna take a quick look at the beast that was killed in the corner over here.
It's a wolf.
Alright. I guess I really don't need to mark down that wolves are in this area too.
Probably not.
I think we already know that wolves are in this area.
Alright, I guess we press on.
Yep, we have good hours to make. I think we didn't have to take that roundabout way.
And 2 new companions. All right, let's go back to the world map. You guys continue traveling down this pathway, and just before night falls, you see what appears to be the marker of that we're kind of told about from the dwarves, that this is kind of the end of where the actual pass is.
The landmark.
So, yeah, this is kind of the landmark, but it's pretty much a dead end. The snow covers the ground. It's very difficult to make out any sort of tracks or whatnot. Definitely nothing's gone through here in the last while. So what are you guys doing from here? How are you figuring out where to go?
I hate to ask this of you while you've got the bears on your bail, but do you think you could fly around and scout out our destination? Maybe see if you can find anybody?
We should use the birds.
I think if we're looking for tracks, it's easier to find them closer to the ground. But me and Marchos are gonna scoop around a little bit.
All right. I'll send.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, so you're gonna send Edgar out as well.
Yeah,
I'll send Edgar out as well
to look towards the northeast.
I'll check northwest. Okay,
so both of you guys make perception checks, either with yourselves or with your familiars, whichever you'd like. Machios and Beal make survival check as you guys are looking for something.
That's the same day, right?
This is the same day. This is at nightfall.
Nightfall. Okay, dusk. Right.
I still have 1 inspiration, right? Or did
Yes.
it already pass an hour?
Oh, well, it lasts an hour, right? So no, you wouldn't have it anymore.
10 minutes.
Yeah. So no, you would not have the inspiration anymore.
And Marchos, right?
Marchos, yeah.
Oh,
13.
that character sheet, it broke all of my... it broke some of my features.
Okay, so you don't see anything with your familiars. Actually, hang on a second. No, so Beal, as you're kind of flying around, scouting about, Marchos is not able to actually see anything or identify anything. But much as you do see something directly to the north, you've kind of made a pathway. It kind of winds throughout the actual mountains, and being familiar, Nikolai, with alchemical ingredients and all that kind of stuff, you see what looks like scorch marks up this passageway that you were able to spot as well. Scorch marks that could only be made by some sort of blasting powder. So you guys have your trail to follow for at least the next day.
All right. But it's getting late. I guess we should find somewhere to spend the night.
You guys want to set camp?
I
Do we
could.
still have some time left in the day for sure?
It's going to be dark very quick. You guys did all this at dusk.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right, let's pound out some watch checks here, guys.
I'll take the first watch with Edgar.
I'll take the second watch with Saradin.
I'll take last watch, fourth watch with Marchos.
All right.
Which watch does Valen take?
I think the third was left, right?
Third. All right, so I'm gonna trance on the first half of the night and be with Valen and whoever on the second.
All right, sounds good. So everyone's going to roll with advantage because we're using two familiars. We're using our elf and Machos at the third and fourth. All right, so Nikolai at 13, you don't sense anything. There's nothing that you and your bird can kind of pick out. Next watch, Ileana. All right, Ileana, the night's pretty quiet. The snow has kind of stopped falling during your watch, but other than that, there's nothing.
Okay. As I'm keeping watch, maybe I'll just casually look over at Beal. Would there be, if I were to guesstimate based on his attire and contents, where the item that Farah mentioned to me, where would it potentially be located by my guesstimation?
You've never seen him use it, so you're not sure.
Okay.
Could be in his backpack, could be somewhere, you're not sure. Unless it's somewhere obvious, Beal. I don't think it would be, though.
Out of player, it's on out of player at least.
Okay, but my character knows she's looking for like a rod, right?
I don't think you guys saw it. I only pulled out when I was far away from you guys.
Something else. It's
Everyone
something you don't
knows.
even know that happens.
Yeah. She's aware of something on you.
Oh, she is? But
While Beal is sleeping and everyone else is asleep during this watch, I'm gonna quietly cast Mage Hand and just try and look for it in his bags. See if this is what she was talking.
Sure.
You want to make a check?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand?
Yes.
16.
So, Beal, she would have found something. It's up to you what she found at a 16. Could be anything on your inventory.
I don't have much. Specifically on the bag?
Anywhere you want. At least she can't. She can kind of see from a distance with her hand, but she can't like identify what she's necessarily picking up. She's grabbing something off of your person and carrying it over to herself. You won't be able to notice this.
This would be like over a few minutes because it's a walk.
With a 16, you'll find a trinket. It's a necklace made out of mountain predator's teeth that he used to carry on his neck while on the mountain.
A what?
It's kind of like a makeshift necklace with fangs, mountain predator fangs, teeth that hangs out from. He used to carry that when he met you guys.
During my watch, one of my watches, I'm gonna sift through Sarah's backpack. If I find any.
Yeah, I put the
books
necklace back, by the way.
Okay. No, just rations and a mess kit. You don't see any journals or anything like that.
I wonder why they left her with it. Mess kit can be useful. I'm gonna add it to my inventory. How many rations?
It's 3.
Thank you.
All right, and during your watch, so go ahead and get Valen and Soma to roll. Soma to roll.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Hey.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
A bit late.
Fucking damn music. What the hell's wrong with Roll20 today? All right. Yeah, you guys are taking a look during Soma. You think you hear something, but you realize it's just a little bit of snowfall coming from the mountains above. Nothing that you're too concerned about.
I'm reassured by the winter's wind blowing, as usual, steadily as always.
All right. So you all awaken, freshly rested.
Well, there's blast marks for us to check out. I suppose we should gather up the bears, if the bears are still here, and get everybody fed.
Telltale signs of blasting powder if you've heard anything like that. Maybe we'll find some.
It's a new day. It's a new dawn.
Dawn take you all.
Glad to see your new friend didn't eat you while you were asleep, Soma.
Indeed. It nibbles on the fingers, but it's tolerable. And I'm gonna expend the
Why
ration
does it keep
for the
doing
cub.
twice?
Yeah, yours is, you always roll it twice.
I need to
It's
change
okay.
my mouth. Maybe it's getting old.
Yep.
But
It-
yeah,
wait.
I'll feed blueberries to the bears, just so we don't have to waste rations and those stuff.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, okay. I thought it only happened on Marchio's sheet, so it happens on Bill too. It's the mouth.
It's. I think it's probably my mouse, man. It's getting pretty
Yeah.
old.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, carefully, I would like to caution stealth towards the blast marks.
All right.
You want to have our familiars inspect it as we're making our way up there?
Wouldn't be a horrible idea. They could keep watch. So I guess Wilson, Edgar, and
Sheridan.
Theridin. I almost said Saloon.
All right. So you guys send your familiars towards where the blast marks are, as the rest of the party kind of follows closely behind. And it looks like there is kind of I would say a difficult place to turn around from. And it looks like that it has been blasted away. So there is some rock that's basically rubble around the area. But it seems to have made a pathway that continues up into the mountains. It took you guys approximately 6 hours to get to this location. Slow is travel here.
We spent most of the day trying to get up here.
Yeah, it took you quite a while. On wings, it's quite easy to get to, but winding yourself on the ground is, well, tedious.
Does it look like? Can we inspect the explosions? What?
Absolutely.
Like, if it made, yeah, I want to know what kind of mate it is. If it's something that I wouldn't know actually, right? I've never been.
Not
Powders,
necessarily, no. But
So
make a
this
check
is
anyways,
what-
because possibly there is something, right? I mean, you did hang out with dwarves, and this is dwarven blasting powder as far as you guys are concerned, so make an investigation check.
I'll probably do the same thing just because I'm interested in that type of stuff.
Absolutely.
We're all there. Okay, so we all see it. I thought Bell was...
No, so the birds kind of spotted it out, and then you guys caught up to it.
So no bardic inspiration. Cool.
So, while they're doing that, if they're gonna stop, I'd like to investigate this area. Kind of see where they
I would ask.
blasting.
I would ask Soma for some inspiration before I did my investigation.
All right. Yes.
And if possible, I would like to see if there's any blasting powder left.
It's a D6, right?
Okay. So go ahead and make me a perception and just a perception check for you there, Nikolai. Oh shit. Okay, Nikolai, it's you don't find anything, any kind of remains. You dig through some of the snow, you don't find anything. Beal and Ileana, you've both seen gunpowder in use before, and that's basically what this is. Someone set off an actual chemical charge that blew these rocks apart. This looks to be of dwarven make. I mean, this is kind of what you guys were expecting coming up here. There's no real mystery to it. But not a lot was used. It just seemed like there was just too much ground to travel, and a charge would be a lot quicker way to get through this actual mountain pass. But it's making the trail a lot clearer for where you guys need to go.
I guess we found our way then.
Yeah.
Will make sure I mark this on the map.
With an investigation
we're on the
check.
right track.
That is the landmark that your Dala didn't know about.
That's right. This is where the scouts were coming up to scout. Ileana, you were saying?
With a 17, would I be able to guess, estimate, how long ago this pass was blasted?
It's been weeks. You could see that the actual weather of the mountains has actually washed a lot of the actual charring off, but it's difficult to cover that up. So it's not recent. It's got to be weeks away.
So it's like it's got blasted. Was it hot enough to create glass from the ground because there's no snow? It's being swept by the wind.
No, it's not hot enough to make glass.
Okay.
So this was definitely black powder. This wasn't some sort of intense heat.
Gotcha.
So continuing forward, same plan. Edgar to the northeast, Saradin to the northwest, and Bale just ahead of us as we make our way north.
I'll look for checks on the ground with Marchus. We may be.
Could be. Make your survival check.
I'm gonna do one each.
You want perception checks for the familiars?
And Marcus
sure. Yeah.
wants to do a.
17.
Since he's tracking, can he do that with his sense of smell?
Yes. All right. So, you guys have a clear path. You don't see anything that is outstanding per se. None of the familiars or Beal see anything. Even tracking with your scent, it's difficult to pick up anything as the snow has fallen here recently, just the last day. But there is a clear way to actually proceed through. Both the familiars and Beal getting a kind of a bird's eye view. You can now see that traveling ahead more, you're not going to be able to see Icerim in the distance anymore. You're now going deep within the mountains. And it looks like you're at least a few days away in this actual pathway, as long as you continue going through it. There seems to be a clear kind of one direction. There's a couple little breaks, but you can kind of investigate those when you get to them. They're too far away right now.
I guess our pathway is forward. Isn't that right, Ursul? And I scratched the little bear's head that's in my bear pouch. You fluffy little.
As we're walking, I'll try and like actually chat with Valen as.
You're gonna chat with who? Sorry.
Valen.
Okay.
There seemed to be some surprise when I attacked the mother bear the other day. After we put down the father.
Did you say there was surprise?
There seemed to be a little apprehension that I called to put down the bears when it was discovered that they had killed at least one of the adventurers.
Well, Soma and Beal is to be expected. Beal seems to be friends with all animals, apparently. I look over at him with 2 bears on his chest or something like that.
Yes, I know he's not. He doesn't seem to be very much aware of how people from civilized lands work. I didn't want to put down those bears, but we both know that if we hadn't, then quite likely the next group of travelers that came through that pass would be attacked by them, and then their deaths would be on our hands.
Nikolai kind of speaking up at that. I don't think Bill sees animals as different from people. I think he sees them as more like himself.
Yes, unfortunately, we didn't really have the means to move the bears away peacefully, so we kind of had to do what we could to make it safe for any travelers that would be going, or for us, for that matter.
Yeah, once the bears get a taste of mortal flesh, I can only assume that they're less shy to attack humanoid targets in the future.
In between, like my attempting to map out the area, I'm just gonna start writing down some personal notes that I might eventually hand out to other people, but that'll be at the back end of this journal I have.
Roger that.
I think for now we just have to let Beal try to resolve things peacefully with any animals in the way, and if it doesn't work, we do what we have to.
I know. I mean, I wish I could talk to animals the way I could talk to people, but unfortunately, animals seem less coy to listen to smooth talk.
I think Bill needs to be more acclimated to social situations as well. In a sense, we might not be heading up here to deal with this if he had not drawn his bow on the Thayans.
I'll be honest, if he had actually started attacking the Thayans right there in that room, I'm saying this so that no one else besides Valen and Nikolai can hear me, I would have attacked him, because that would have actually put us at risk. The Thayans would have killed us all if it had gone down differently than that.
Well, I can't say I wouldn't understand why you would attack him. It was a foolish mistake, but likely us walking into that situation blindly wasn't the greatest idea either.
It probably would have been best to leave Beale behind, unfortunately. Had we not got in there when we did, though, I could only imagine Duncan would have disappeared.
I'm not a believer of fate, but I prefer this path to having to watch either Bale die or Duncan die. And hopefully this situation will resolve in the right way.
I hope so too. Never thought I'd have to be dealing with the Thayans again.
Again, you've dealt with these people before.
A couple years back. Not willingly.
Did they resort to violence then too?
Back then they preferred to do their work through intermediaries. Third parties.
Well, some of the few times people did discover that I had practiced the arcane, I was spit on and accused of being a red wizard. I never understood what it meant, but I did understand that it was a insult. I'll just go back to trying to map things out.
Soma would have heard at least part of this discussion,
Would
and
he?
he's gonna go to.
You get the gist of what it was about, but you don't pick up on every detail. You heard something about
Okay.
Faye.
Yeah, I mean, how are we traveling? Are we like a long train and we can't hear each other? Because that would be important. Because
Well, Beale is, I'm assuming, taking he's ahead and kind of in the air a little bit, making sure everything's cool. Machios is close to him, sniffing around. And the rest of the party, you could throughout the entire day, you can find parts to kind of break apart from the rest of the group, right? So if two people want to walk side by side, and someone else is like 10, 15 feet ahead, right? You guys are trudging through snow right now, right? So.
Yeah, when you're hiking through mountains, you don't hike 8 hours consistently. You're taking breaks here and there to catch
basically, my question is: are you guys trying to hide yourself while speaking?
I would. I mean, when it came to that, I'd be trying to hide.
Because I mean,
they from what I got, but when Jenny said, I want to talk to them alone, she kind of put herself out of ear. But because of your perception check, you would be able to make out some of it, not all of it.
Okay, so I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm not gonna speak out. I'm gonna go back to them because I'm not sure that I got everything from that.
I imagine I'm just sort of walking close to Valen. I'm trying to pay attention to my surroundings, but I'm writing things down on a map.
Yeah, you're generally pretty close to Valen most of the time. So.
Well, you do notice that Soma's staying silent most of the time, but he's always nearby. So yeah, Ilyana is trying to not be heard by Soma apparently.
All right, so you guys continue traveling throughout the day, and night falls again, continuing your travels. This is going to be your third rest. The rest is you guys all take your watches, but none of you actually pick anything up. And in the morning, you decide to continue on forward, using your birds to scout. Beale, of course, taking the high road, and Machio scenting, similar to what you did the day before. So at this time, I need you guys to make perception checks. Everyone, including your familiars.
14. Including the people in the actual party.
Yep.
Can I give advantage for Marcios?
Yes. All right. So 2 things are seen. First of all, Beal, you're coming up into a passing, and you can see that just below a small kind of overhang, where the road almost seems to split into, not the road, the pathway seems to almost split into 2 ways. One way is obviously the obvious way to go, but at a junction there, you can see what looks like a body laying there that's frozen to the actual frost on the ground. Nikolai and Valen, you both at the same time kind of sense or see something kind of what it first appears just like snow falling from the actual mountains on from above. You see what looks like something moving up there, but it hides quite quickly. I'll say that Nikolai, with your perception checks, this thing was vaguely humanoid shape.
How close or how far away is it?
About 100 feet.
I will attempt to message it.
I'm gonna reach out to just like stop anybody that might be walking behind me.
So your spell doesn't fall on anything. So you look and you're kind of looking at that general area, but it doesn't seem to hit anything. Valen, sorry, what were you doing?
I just basically stop everybody.
Okay.
Like reaching my arms and
I
stuff.
will.
Most of the time,
What do you
you're
see?
behind us because you make a lot more noise than we do. So.
Clang.
I
Right,
will message instead Bill. I'll say we've spotted something humanoid.
Right, Bill, you can reply to the message.
I'll be on my way. Come, Marchus. What kind of creature is this?
I could not tell other than it looked humanoid. I attempted to contact it, but it seemed to fall on deaf ears.
Do you know the direction? Do you know the direction of this creature? I'll try to focus to see if it's a beast with primordial awareness.
What direction would it be relative to us?
East.
Okay.
East and slightly to the north. You guys are kind of traveling east to west through an actual what you can consider a canyon. It's quite wide. It's about 30, 40 feet wide across. And it's on you're almost at the bottom of what would seem a cliff face.
All right. I'll message Bill. East northeast. And I'll inform the rest of the party around me that it doesn't respond to the message.
I'll start to investigate.
I just want to let everybody know there's something off in the distance.
Was it flying or was it on the ground?
It seemed like it was on the ground. It knocked snow off of the actual cliff face to the road that you're on.
It looked humanoid in nature.
Like Bell? Was it out of character? It was flying at some point, or
it was not? It's as far as the party's aware, it was not flying.
Okay.
I imagine it's like higher than us, like behind some rocks, and we just noticed it.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna look at Iliana, shall we? And I'm gonna start trying to stealth.
It would be difficult to get up to the top of the.
So there's no rocks, there's no cover. Okay.
There is, but you would be climbing up there to go and see what it is.
Okay.
I mean, you do have your familiars out, and Bale still has flight, so.
I'll have my familiar specifically look at the place where Nikolai pointed out.
All right, so Beal, you use your beast sense, I guess you could say, to try to detect anything there. You don't detect any creatures in that area. There's no beasts in that area.
What about my familiar?
Familiar, perception.
15.
15. You don't see anything.
When we saw it, did it look like it was just like moving past, or did it look like it realized we saw it and then ran?
You could either way. It's what you saw as snow falling down. You looked to see what it was, and as you looked up to see where it came from, you saw a shadowy figure kind of duck behind. It was vaguely humanoid in size.
We know that it was easier for him to see us than it was for us to see him.
Definitely.
Well,
Did we also see like a corpse in the ground or something?
BL has seen that. He hasn't reported that back to the party yet.
we might be about to be ambushed. Perhaps we should take a defensive location.
That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Whatever the creature is, it seems intelligent, I guess. It knows it. I think they know we're here.
I do feel as if they were the scouts or the adventurers. They would try to greet us, and they obviously are not. We should be on our guards. I agree.
Hey, Valen, you should mark this place as well. I saw a body not far from here.
You mean on the map?
Yes, on your map.
That would be Nikolai.
I'll mark it on
Oh.
the map.
I'm sorry. I mistook your guys' voices.
You spend most of your time scouting. You're pardoned. Out of character and a little bit in character.
This is a good job scouting that guy does.
Maybe we should actually start moving, but just move forward out of a very defensive nature, ready for anything.
Yeah, and
Staying
we
put.
should probably recall our familiars and have them watch behind us and to the east.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Someone's gonna wait until we make a move. I'm support.
Yeah, familiars in the rear, watching the back.
If you just wanna give me a few moments, I'll start casting alarm behind us.
Okay.
It'll take, like,
So that'll
10
trip
minutes
on the
before.
ground.
I try to take a good position where I can keep an eye out on the ridge, see if he comes back.
All right. So you guys are cautiously moving forward, and you all are looking towards the tops of the cliffs there to make sure that nothing's happening.
I
You have
actually
your
want to
familiars
keep an
up-
eye out on the path to see if I recognize an obvious ambush point.
Okay. The kind of crevice that you're in would be a decent ambush point, but it would have to be a ranged ambush. There's no easy way to get down or to get back up, unless of course you were like Beal and could fly, right? Or you could have a bunch of Ilianas there with
high
crossbows.
it is?
But 100 to 150 feet old, it's
Oh.
it's pretty. Yeah, it's all over the place.
I always ask because of face step.
Yes, of course.
So, Bale, can you lead us towards the direction of this corpse?
And I thought we were in a hurry, but sure.
Hold on.
Come, Machos. Let's show the way.
Beal, don't actually walk up to the corpse. Just show us where it is. That might be a bait.
All right, so you guys continue down the trail, and you can see where it kind of splits. And laying on the frost is looks like a man.
Looking like along like the various ridge lines and all around crevices, rocks, stuff like that. Does it look like anything could be like waiting in ambush for us?
There's many places here that would be perfect for an ambush. And but your birds have not seen anything, and Beal, you haven't picked anything up either. Machios has not detected anything using his scent.
I'm gonna have Edgar fly up onto the rocks around him and land. Just eye the corpse.
All right.
I'll do the same thing to like try and like look at the corpse.
I want Marchos to smell around to see if he notices any presence here.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah. It's with advantage because of kin.
Of course,
Kin
yeah.
hearing.
There's no you don't smell anything that would seem out of the.
Does this guy look to be dead?
Yeah, he's like embedded into the frost. He's long dead.
Thinking it's safe, I'm actually gonna stealthily move up.
All right.
Actually try and get good luck.
Okay. Where's my fucking list here?
I feel like we found Kogar.
Possibly. Yes, you found Kogar. So you see
silver-haired.
You see a silver-haired human that the weather has decayed the body quite quickly, leaving it nice and crispy and icy. The body doesn't seem to be disturbed at all, kind of fell where he died, per se. There is a great axe attached to the back, with a large winter cloak, gauntlets on hands, and a small, almost a fanny pack on his side.
So yeah, he's not buried. No respect paid to that corpse.
Does it look like he died from exposure, battle wounds?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, so you moved ahead. Okay.
There was no time to bury him.
Can someone help me with this, checking out this corpse, please?
I can.
Okay.
And I'll move up.
Are you proficient in
seeing that
medicine?
she hasn't been attacked yet? Yes, I am.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna help Valen then. I'm gonna help Valen make the medicine.
See, you say that like it's gonna be useful. I only have a plus one.
Okay, plus one's better than a plus 0.
Well, you're not proficient. You can't assist. That's the sad part.
Yeah, you can't assist unless you have proficiency.
Do you need me to check this?
Okay, then just take a.
I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Valen. Like, I'm gonna walk up to Valen and can you figure out if it died violently? And that's bardic inspiration.
So, am I getting help or is this a normal roll?
Normal roll. Do you have an inspiration?
Well, Beal, are you assisting? I think you have medicine.
Right here.
So you do have an advantage then.
Oh, Dell is proficient.
18.
Oh, no, is
Plus
it medicine? I
1d6.
thought it was investigation.
It's an 18 either way because that was the first one.
Okay.
Don't forget your inspiration.
So,
D6
kind of peeling the body back from the actual frost, you can see that the entire torso has kind of been ripped open by, once again, looks like large claws. However, you also do see teeth marks as well across the shoulder that actually reeks on the back. This is definitely how the creature was, how this man was destroyed and killed, and just left here, no buried, nothing. But it's claw marks and bite marks. Now, the one thing that you notice about these bite marks is that looking at the mouth of an actual bear, it would be elongated, right? So it'd have like this size chunk would actually be out. This is wider than a polar bear, but not as deep.
You literally read my mind because that was my first question.
I need Saradin to make me a perception check.
Oh, 23. Not 20. Oh, not 20. Not 20.
All right, Saradin, something starts scampering down from the mountains just above you. It seems to almost like slide down the side of the mountain. Quickly, what does Saradin do?
Saradin flies over to me and reports, and I'm like, contact, something's coming from the north.
All right. So, as this beast slides down the hill and it charges directly towards Nick, and it's going to pop off a surprise attack. Let's not waste time, just get right into combat.
Even with the warning I gave?
Even with the warning you gave, he was very stealth. But he's not going to get up full attack off because of it. He's just going to single attack.
This all happens as I'm like pointing out that, there's like bear claw marks, but not a bear mouth mark. It's very weird. And then Nikolai's just like, oh, fuck me!
Fuck me. All right, so I need you to make a grapple check, Nick.
I'm good at these.
All right. This thing just grabs you and picks you up. And now we're going ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, thank God I'm first.
Did you like roll a natural 20?
19.
All right, let's go and get this fired up. Oh, wow, he's last. This is great. This isn't going to work. Your plan to steal a one party member does not work with a 5 initiative. All right. Valen, you're up.
I cast command on him.
Okay.
And I order him to drop.
And
it's
that's
a wisdom save. DC is
wisdom
12.
save. DC is 12. He drops Nikolai. Actually,
Yay.
Command, did they do that right away or on its next turn? So it's still going to have him, and your spell worked, so he's going to free action drop Nikolai at the beginning of his turn.
Did he do damage to Nikolai?
He did
Or
not.
just grabbed him?
No, but you could see that the hand is around Nikolai's mouth. So this might disrupt spell casting.
I need to make a list of everything that is bonus action so that I can see it easier. And yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action that I can do just because I already cast a spell. But I would, be charging up on him with swords.
All right, Saturday.
Oh no, my Vow of Enmity is a bonus action, so I'll put that on him.
Okay. It's my channel divinity.
Which it just gives me advantage on attacks.
Okay, sounds good. Does it get a check or?
No, it's just it's like
Okay,
a hunter's
yeah.
mark type of thing.
Perfect. All right, Saradin.
Sarah's gonna like fly up here and like go hoot hoot and dodge action and turn.
All right, Nikolai. What are you doing?
Alright, so with his hand over my mouth, am I unable to perform verbal components?
You need a concentration check to do so.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to try to cast invisibility on myself.
All right, perfect. So make a Constitution save. Concentration check. Oh, your spell fails.
Did I still mark it off?
Yes.
Alright.
Beal. The fuck is this thing, Beal?
Yeah, let's I'll cast Hunter's Mark. Hey, let's go. I'll fly maybe 20 feet. As I move to this angle here. Right? Yep. And now. Pew pew pew. Hey.
All right. So Hunter's Mark. All right, and that will be definitely gonna hit.
13 points of damage.
13. You strike him and it pierces his thick fur. He's looking a little fucked up.
Growl.
Little fucked up.
Okay. You know what? I've been wanting to use this spell. Hopefully it works. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laugh.
Oh, read the spell first. You need to share language.
It's a level
Wait,
1
what?
hold person. Iliana, you seem to release push to talk a little bit early, so the last word of your sentences. So you did say Tasha's hideous laughter, right?
Yeah. It doesn't say anywhere that you have to share language with it.
Oh, hang on.
An intelligence of 4 or more.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can do it. Go for it. Let's see if it has intelligence of 4 or more, though.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Oh.
Wisdom
doesn't?
save? It doesn't. No, it doesn't have a score less than 4. It has more than 4. All right. And what's your DC?
13.
It beats.
Well, now, worth a try.
Yes.
So,
it's a great spell.
yeah. Either way, I'm gonna move right here and kind of bonus action hide behind these rocks with my short sword. Oh, that was not a. I'm not in. Like...
Edgar will fly around the opposite edge, and he will attempt to scratch at the back of this thing's head.
Okay. Hits for 1 point.
So wait, I don't mind if we homebrew that, but
yeah.
Okay,
Familiars aren't supposed to be able to attack.
I mean,
it's
he
1
doesn't have to
damage.
take any damage. He's just there.
2
being
damage is
obnoxious.
perfect on the crit. It's so funny. I mean, that's perfect. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering. And I do remember now that we discussed it earlier in the previous session.
It's a point of damage. I'm not too concerned.
It's for flavor and it's perfect.
Absolutely. Machios.
Hey. Marchos will. Where would I get flanking? Here?
Yeah, you can get flank there.
You're gonna hear me roar! No, it's a me.
9 is gonna miss. Once again, Machios bites onto the leg of another snowy white creature. It just doesn't pierce its flesh. Soma.
You get them eventually, Marchos. I trust. I believe me.
So double diagonals on movements are double the cost, right?
Nope.
Or are they free? Nope.
Nope,
Okay.
they're free, yeah.
I could get behind, under a head guard. And as I'm moving, I'm taking out Faram's Needle, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper on the crew.
Okay.
So once again, DC 14 Wisdom.
14. No, it does not succeed on that. 13.
So it's hella scared, has to take its reaction to get the fuck out.
Okay.
Triggering attacks of opportunities.
Does it trigger attacks of opportunity? It's an unwilling move.
It is the only spell that does, from what I know, because it states it says so. I'm gonna copy and paste the text of.
This spell specifically states they take opportunity attacks from it.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So it's going to move, and it's going to immediately start climbing. You see, it's just even with one hand, it just starts racing up the side of the mountain.
I'm gonna miss.
That's not good.
Yeah. Rapier miss, Machios and Valen.
I thought he would drop Nikolai, but oops.
Valen,
he will.
12.
It's
he
20.
will it's his turn, yeah. 20? Okay, yeah, 20 definitely hits. And the bite hits as well. So that is 11 points damage, and Beal roll damage.
It also
Makes a strength
has to
save.
make a spell save of
Yeah, 20. It is going to stay up. Takes the 7 points damage. All right, so that's a total of 8. Still up.
Oh, bonus action. Bardic inspiration on Nikolai. Hang in there! Get away! And
All right, so free action, drop Nikolai 40 feet down.
ouch!
That's why I said shit.
Featherfall.
Tumble skillfully. That's what I said.
I'm so glad I made that change 2 nights ago.
Oh, you're gonna cast Featherfall? Perfect. All right. So you kind of bounce a bit off the side of the mountain, and you're like, Featherfall! And you glide down safely enough. All right. So that was its free action. It is going to.
Actually, it ends its turn right after that. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
Okay, it's gonna end its turn. Perfect.
It's a rough spell.
Valen, it is a rough spell.
It's a paladin spell. They don't have high DCs.
Yes.
So how it's 40 feet up?
Yeah. It like literally ran up the side of this mountain like it was nothing.
Okay. And I assume it would not be nothing for us.
It'd be difficult for you, yeah.
I'm going to cast command on it again.
Okay.
And this time I tell it to approach.
Ah, fails. All right.
And this time it'll come towards me and it will end its turn if it moves within 5 feet of me.
All right.
So I'm just going to. I mean, it ran far enough away so it should be able to get right back to me.
Yep.
So I'm not going to move.
Nikolai is still floating,
Okay.
right?
This is gonna be really crazy.
Yeah,
So-
Nikolai's still in the air, yeah.
Is he like 40 feet straight up like a sheer cliff?
You have an easy line of sight on him.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell my bird, Saradin, I wish you luck. And Saradin is gonna hold on. Do I actually have a movement to get? I do. Saradin's gonna fly up to him and is gonna stay within melee range. Help action by like beating him with his fucking wings.
Okay.
Next attack roll has advantage on him.
All right.
And
Playing with your familiars in such a dangerous way. So, Nikolai, you'll end your or start your turn as you're kind of floating downwards to this.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and guiding bolt this creature.
Sounds good. 9. It's going to be a
no,
miss.
20 advantage from help action. While Saradin's within.
Oh, that's true. 20. Then, yeah. Okay. So, Nikolai, how do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Nice! You're the killer.
Well, I
Well, we had
wasn't
6 of them.
expecting that. As he's climbing up the cliff, I just want to shoot him in like the back of the knee and watch him tumble down right next to me and hit the floor before I do.
All right. So, as he's swatting at this bird, trying to get the fuck away from him, your bolt shoots him and he rolls down and lies very still next to you.
Hey, look, my spell worked twice.
It's still a game.
Nice.
I've never seen a creature like this one before.
After that, Saradin's gonna fly back to me, and I'm gonna stroke Saradin and say, "Who's a good little bird? Who's a good little bird? You are. You are. Thank you. You did so well."
Are you okay, Nikolai?
Yes. Thank you for that. I was not looking forward to being in a den with this thing.
I don't know how quickly we would have been able to chase it down. It went straight up that cliff really fast.
Oh,
I could probably flight behind him, but I don't think I could do much alone. You guys brought this guy down pretty fast.
Such a strong creature.
I definitely need to expand my spell repertoire.
Looking at this creature, is it pretty obvious that this thing's mouth matches the marks on the what's his name? Korog?
Kogar.
Kargar, yeah,
Kargar.
yeah, definitely. This is wasn't a bear that killed the other one either. It's definitely this creature.
And,
Sorry, Jenny.
Do we
damn.
find tracks? Like, I'm looking at its feet. Does it look like there's many of them?
Yeah, you can see 5 large talons on the base of its feet. It's got the little dewdrop as well, and these are perfect for scaling walls, ice especially.
So the bite marks from this thing match both Sarah and Korag.
This claw marks.
Okay.
Sarah didn't have any bites, but the claw marks definitely match what
Sarah
the ones
did
that are-
get killed by the bears, and this Kogar.
No, Sarah got killed. Sarah got killed by claw marks. The claw marks are identical to this. It would be putting it together. Why would the bears not eat her?
I wanna.
Gotcha.
I just assume they chased the bears away and then they buried her. Strange. Is there anything interesting about this creature body-wise?
Make an investigation check.
I'll help him with that. Since I'm proficient in investigation.
This is a large. It's like an ape, but it stands perfectly tall. This is very humanoid. It was quite feral, but it did attempt some sort of strategy against you. You were solely assuming that this was the creature that was following you throughout the mountain pass, and came down to try to take one of your crew away.
I will try to take one of its talons off of my dagger and put it in one of the vials I have.
Yeah,
I wanna.
it comes off like a claw, and you shave it off. And
Would
you
any of us
can
have heard of these creatures before?
and make a history check.
I will assist her with that.
Sure.
Are you proficient in history?
Yes.
You should probably just straight roll then. Or I'll just roll at advantage since that's really better. Since I'm not proficient in history. Okay.
You've heard of some people call them Sasquatch, some abominable snowmen, some Yeti. Though besides the name, the actual and ferociousness of the creature, you've heard that they're able to terrify someone so much that they are unable to move or attack.
I had never encountered such a creature before.
I share this with the party that I'm gonna move back over to Kogar's body. And
I never seen one like this. I never
Investigate
seen
the
one.
fanny pack, whatever.
Wait, what?
Is it like a fanny pack or pouch on him?
Yeah.
And then
No armor, just like heavy cloak kind of thing, like warm winter clothes. Even though they're a little bit skimpy on him, he seems like he enjoyed the cold air. So the eye is a little belt pouch, kind of fanny pack thing. He's got a battle axe and some nice thick leather gauntlets on him. Inside I have to fucking reset every 10 goddamn minutes. Inside his pouch, there is 25 gold pieces and a few rations as well.
25 gold pieces. I'm gonna add that to part of loot. Somebody take the rations.
I'll throw them
And 3
in.
more
I'll
rations.
throw the 3 rations in my pack.
Cool.
Yeah, just to
we could take
confirm, this is definitely the white-haired barbarian we were looking for.
There's no doubt in your mind this is Kogar.
It's Kogar.
We should also take the gauntlets. He never took them off. There's something about them.
Are they magical gauntlets?
Yeah, when you take them off, they seem to resize a little bit. It's odd.
Can we spend 10 minutes in looking at them?
You
All right,
wanna-
Nikolai, be magical.
Will we come back? Will we come back to bury this body too?
We can bury it right now. We can bury it right now while Nikolai is doing his identify.
Very well. Sorry, Kogar. Yes,
All right,
Tisha will
so-
have to wait.
These gauntlets of ogre power are not like the ones in the DMG. I don't give max like huge stat boosts, so these will just give you a +2 to your strength, maximum of 19 while wearing them. But you now have a pair of gauntlets of ogre power,
Nice.
and they do require attunement.
Would you be able to make use of them?
Very much. My strength is only 15.
I think we should give it to our paladin. Yeah.
It sounds like a good deal to me.
Yeah, I
Does-
trust him with them.
Does anything else on Kogar look magical?
No, the great axe, though it looks to be finely made, is just it's worn and tinged, and there's no way that a magical item would look this in this condition.
I do feel like we should. Well, as I said earlier, if I die, you bury me. You let me be buried by the snow, but the previous corpse, it had a cairn. Maybe we should pay our respects to that one too.
I wish we knew what happened with the third person, if he still lives.
Well, if we continue on this trek, we may find that out. Do I
This whole
know
reason-
if Yetis are solitary creatures, or if they have any special traits about them, if they serve other creatures, or...
They are not solitary, and you don't know if they serve other creatures. You don't think so. They're not really intelligent. They are almost beasts, but they're capable of strategy and
Right,
And-
so...
They have more than 4 intelligence.
yes, we know that.
This thing was able to ambush us, so not
Indeed.
completely a beast.
Nobody should be alone at any time. While we are passing through these mountains, we don't want somebody snatched off and disappearing out into the night.
And the one other thing you notice about this is a female.
I do
I'm
feel
just
like
going to send Edgar up this mountain, kind of looking in the direction that it came from.
I
I
want
was
to take
actually,
his. I want
Go
to
ahead.
take his teeth off. Maybe a molar, the biggest teeth that he has.
Sure. Yeah, you take a big tooth, big canine.
I'll block it for now, but I'll do something with it later.
Sounds good. Edgar jumps up and takes a look. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Green Knight, Beverly Togold.
Kalu Kalei.
Kalukale. Okay, so Edgar, you take a look and you see nothing but kind of the white tops of mountains. There's nothing there's no movement. However, all of you notice that the clouds are starting to darken again. It looks like the further along you travel, the darker it gets.
As we're burying Kogar, I'd like to just cut off like a decent lock of his hair.
Okay.
That way we can give it back to them.
All right, sounds good. Valen, are you attuning to these gauntlets?
that takes a full short rest, right?
Takes an hour. So
Yeah,
I mean,
will
While
wait
you
until we
guys-
stop. and
while
then
you're
rest.
walking, you can attune if you'd like.
While
Oh,
you
then
guys
yeah, I will.
take a short rest, I'm gonna actually try to make a cairn for Kogar. I'm trying to learn the customs of this realm.
Do we want to take a short rest right here where we just killed the Yeti?
I think we're going to want to find somewhere safe
Yeah.
to spend the night.
I
Yeah.
do feel like we should take care of this corpse though, so I'm like hesitant to just leave, even though it's unwise.
Didn't we
Problem is that
very
we
well?
really don't. We don't really have the resources to bend the corpse right now, though. There's not much. Cause we're not really like in a forested area, are we? We're like on a mountain pass.
Yeah, you're on a pass.
I do not subscribe to those customs, but I'm trying to adjust. If you say it's right to leave him where he stands, it's fine with me. I'm trying to make sense of it. I remember how Valen was taken by all the corpses we've encountered in the underground.
Which corpse are you talking about? The Yeti?
I'm talking about Kogar. Like,
We already
trying to
buried
Hey,
him,
take
hey,
right?
care.
Yeah, you guys have already buried Kogar.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry, I was taking notes. Okay, so I'm ready to go once that's done.
All right, so you guys go ahead and take a short rest. Again, already benefits from it, and you have attuned to the gloves. The gauntlets. So increase your strength by 2. Velen is so much more powerful now.
Power level 99,000,000 and millions and stuff.
I have like a normal starting strength for a paladin.
Yep.
Well, how is it getting dark? As in, it should be getting nighttime, or is it just we're getting further north?
It's more or less further north. It's strange, but as you get higher up in the mountains, it seems the light just doesn't seem to shine as brightly here. Like when the sun rises, it kind of tucks behind the mountains even. The very, very tall, dark mountainous range that sits in the middle of Icerim Mountains seems to hide the actual light just a little bit differently here. So, although on top of the actual cavern, basically, that you guys are walking through, it's still light, there's very little light that shines on into here. It's nothing that's going to blind you guys anytime soon, but it's a little... You are walking in semi-darkness.
This place
Which
bothers me.
Sunrise used to, right? I mean, it's natural darkness. That's what I'm asking.
It's natural darkness, yeah.
So overhead, I will have Edgar just keeping a watch from above, seeing if there's any movement or anything approaching the group as we move along.
All right. Okay, so you guys continue your travel. You guys are going to be going a bit slower, a little bit stealthy.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm always game for it. I'm gonna assist Valen. Why?
I want to be as
Yeah,
stealthy
that's
as I
good.
can with 2 bears.
Okay, so I'll say you guys are taking the stealthy. Just to speed it up a little bit here, you guys continue traveling this path for 3 more days, and there's no sign of Yeti, no sign of wildlife. The trees eventually start disappearing just to where it's just bare mountain and snow, and you end up walking into on the 3rd day, so this will be your 6th day on this trail. You enter into a snowstorm. You're in the in a mountain-like pass. Here, let me just drag you guys over. We don't need Kogar there. All right, let's see if this actually fucking works now, because it didn't work before.
Nailed it. Good luck.
There we go. I think maybe the gifts are what's making my actual music cut out, which is strange. All right. So you guys enter into an area on top of the mountain. It's darker here, though you guys still have good sight. It's darker here and hard to see too far in front of you because of the snow and the wind that's picking up. Also, communication without using your message spell or whatnot, it's also quite difficult as well because of the howling of the wind. However, upon traveling to this area, you notice that Machios is a little on edge, and he warns Beal of impending danger. Though Edgar and Saradin are still scouting, it's very difficult for them to see and even fly in this kind of weather. But there's definitely something just up ahead.
Hold our pace. Hold your pace. We're in the presence of something.
You want me to start? Would you want me to start ahead? Sneak ahead. Maybe I could get an eyes of visual of what.
Yes, you and Marcher should go scout ahead. Be quiet though.
Is Martius quiet though? Can Martius be?
He can assist you.
Okay. Well, Martius and I will quietly sneak ahead to try and get like a better visual of what the fuck is ahead of us.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make your self.
22.
Not bad. 19, not bad. Yeah, you guys are 6 days in now. All right, so Ileana, you kind of creep up and you see that your foot, even though you're being very quiet, you can kind of feel it roll onto what is like broken ice. Much of this area seems to be slick with ice.
Like, does it look like natural ice?
Yes.
Okay. Do I see anything around me?
Perception.
Marchos will assist.
Okay.
21.
You see towards the northwest in this area here. You see something. It looks like almost the snow moves.
Where?
Towards this area here.
I'm not seeing your thing. I think you're on the wrong layer.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer.
I'm always
there
on
we
the
go.
wrong layer.
Okay. I'm gonna quietly move back to the group and say to Nikolai, something moving up to the northeast. I think we gotta be careful. Ready for an ambush. Some sort.
Should I message ahead to see if it's somebody intelligent?
Sure.
I will attempt to send a message 120 feet up north. I will say, hello, is this the scouting party?
So as you wait, it's quite cold here. As you wait for a response, you guys are all kind of on edge. I'm gonna say that. Let's check some stats here. 12,
I have my blade strong, by the way.
Yeah. All right. So everyone but Valen, you see a shape that's kind of running through the actual blizzard-like condition, and before you're able to actually react, it kind of jumps out. And from that, Valen, you were kind of looking up towards the north to see what was going on, and you see it looks like another pile of snow kind of animate and jump towards the party. So I am going to go ahead and kick this off with another Yeti ambush. This time, It's not going to be so easy. So
I just hope we don't die by snoo.
Death by Yeti.
Okay.
Oof, I'm rolling low on these initiatives today.
Well, you're in the front, Soma, so good luck with that.
Mm-hmm. I also have resources for that, but yes.
All right, Ileana. It's
Hey,
charging right towards you, and another one's kind of beating its chest.
which
just
one
on
is
the
coming towards me right now?
This one's just charging towards the group right now, or this one here is sitting, beating its chest.
Okay.
And then you can hear what sounds like at least two more.
Well, stay together, guys. Don't get separated. And I'm gonna move to right. Yeah. Yeah, probably like right here. Hopefully. Actually, no, right there. And I'm gonna ready my crossbow for when it gets within 5 feet of someone.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my.
I do have to. Okay. I'm gonna. So that's 20 feet. I think I can manage it. 5 more.
So this area here would be difficult terrain.
Oh shit. That changes a lot. So I would be able to make it there at maximum. Yeah, that's a bitch. Alright, okay, never mind. I'm gonna recon. So I'm gonna start by going to this guy right there. That's gonna be my whole movement due to difficult terrain.
That's my crossbow fires. Nice.
Nice. 21 damage, not bad.
Nice. So I do want to use my bonus action to face step and try to scare, frighten it. So DC 14, Wisdom saving throw.
Correct. Yeah, wisdom. Okay. 9.
So it cannot. It's frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Correct. And where do you
I'm
bamf
gonna
off to?
move right there, and I'm gonna use my action to Eldritch Blast that one.
Okay. Eldritch Blast! Yeah, that definitely hits. Bang! 14 points of damage.
Exactly, and that's my turn. No more movement, anything.
All right, so this one looks scared of Soma and won't approach any closer. However, as it... can it actually do that? Yeah, it's gonna do that. So it's gonna look right at you, Soma, and as it kind of looks kind of panicked towards you, you can see and you meet its eyes. I need you to make a Constitution savings throw.
Okay. 15.
15. Okay, you take 8 points of cold damage, reduced to 4 because you're Ladrin, and you just feel like your bones start to like almost like petrify just a little bit, but nothing ends up happening. And then
What's happening?
He's gonna move there. All right, Edgar.
He's going to fly up 30 feet and fly forward 20 feet.
Ellen.
Seeing that the last one tried to use the tactic of grab and run, I'm going to try and get rid of this guy as quick as possible.
All right.
15.
With your strength. Yeah, definitely a hit. 11 points damage. He's not looking too good.
And 8 damage from a smite.
All right.
And if he's still alive,
Still up. Yeah.
bonus action for the other sword.
All right. And with the other sword,
It's just the 8. I don't know where the 3
it's just
is.
the 8. Oh, the 3 is a versatile.
Charging battery.
Rebuilding it with 2. So another 8 points.
Are you dual wielding?
Hell yeah, he is.
So that's 4 damage.
And if he
5.
didn't die, I am smiting it in on that.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't get your strength on there. Did you have the
The +1 is there, but the +3 shouldn't be.
No, he's got the dual wielder feat. He's good.
Oh, that's nifty.
Oh, yep.
I don't
Alright,
have
yeah.
I don't have 2-weapon fighting though. I thought I made that properly, but it didn't. It should just be the 1d8 plus 1, so 5 damage plus the 12. So 17
Okay.
on the second hit.
All right. Let's see, 4.
17. Ouch.
Still good hit. He's not looking good. He's barely standing.
That's crazy.
Dual wielding paladins are scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
gonna
the
roll this.
definition of nuke.
I've never actually heard of a dual wielding paladin. You're the first. But
There's also polearm mastery paladins. Those are scary
Mhm.
as well.
Reactions all out
Right,
your
that's good.
ass.
I'll this one looks pretty much best over, right?
This one is fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
This one here is wounded.
downward slash with like radiant necrotic damage, and then like a spinny slash with the left hand, just swirling with more radiant damage, just trailing it. Just a lot fancier than you've ever seen Fallon be.
Nice. I guess the practice of the spirit to really help you. But I'm just kidding. I'll go Hunter's Mark on the one here on top here.
You got it.
And then a longbow shot. It's with advantage because
12 will hit.
it's supposed to be with advantage. Let's see if it's a crit. No, it's 13 still.
Still good. All right, 13. Nice hit. That's including your Hunter's Mark. No?
No, it isn't. Did I cast? I cast Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah, you sure did. So throw another D6
No,
at
I
it.
didn't. I don't think I did.
Yeah, I put it on him.
You said you did. You just didn't click a
No, I
button.
just didn't use the spell slot. Yeah.
All right, so 15. You guys are fucking tanky. Like it.
We're DPS, not tanky.
Yeah.
the best defense is a good offense.
And this
I mean,
turn is gonna prove that.
I still have 18 AC, so I'm decently tanky.
All right, this one's going to slide down, and he's going to
I
grab
can
Soma.
be tanky. If he almost misses me, I can cast a spell.
All right, make a grapple check.
Oh,
Soma.
grapple. Acrobatics. All right.
Nope, he's got you.
Yeah.
He is, as he's doing this, he's going to stare directly at Nikolai. Nikolai, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh,
Hell yeah.
Nikolai, you feel the chill across you. You take 9 points. Oh, sorry, not it's reduced to
What?
4 points. 4 points of cold damage.
So they don't breathe on us. They don't shout. They just look at us, and we
Yeah,
take like.
They have a gaze
People.
attack.
All right.
All right, and he's going to use his other attack to throw Soma.
I'm not gonna like that.
He's going to throw him at Valen. All right, so 15 will miss
Question.
Valen.
Can I
Yep.
feather fall him throwing?
Yes. I don't see why not.
As he chucks them and releases them, I just cast Featherfall.
I mean, technically, I haven't made an action, so you can't make a reaction this round.
It's a reaction, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's reaction, but you haven't made an action. You can only do a reaction after you've made your first action, right? In combat, technically.
I don't mind being
But
thrown.
I like it because that's hilarious that you're throwing him. So that he's being thrown and you cast Featherfall. So Valen, you feel Soma bump against your back.
I feel like a paper plane.
All right, that's his turn. Nikolai, your go.
All right.
I like that. And of course, you fall to the ground and Featherfall stops.
I cast Bless on Bale, Valen, Ilyana, and Soma with a 2nd level spell slot.
Less. Nice.
I wanted to cast Bane on every one of them. I couldn't. God.
All right, Bless is up.
And then good old Firebolt to the one Valen is attacking.
All right, just kind of poofs off into the snow somewhere.
Sounds about right for my attacks.
I think you're missing.
Machos.
So, wait. Bless is a bonus, is an action, and Firebolt is an action.
Is Bless a... Oh, yeah. No, he's
Oh,
right.
Bless is... Yeah,
That's
well,
right.
you natural one anyway, so...
I know it doesn't matter, just for future...
Future reference, yeah.
Yeah, I get that confused with filling words sometimes.
I do too. I've been there. I get confused all the time.
Yeah, Nikolai, why don't you roll for your wand too? Eliana makes a good point. Roll to recharge your wand.
How many days has it been?
Okay, is he gonna roll now?
So yeah, D6 plus 1 is how many charges you get back in it. All right, get 3 more charges back in that puppy. Okay, Machios is going to attack, flanking.
Yes. Bite.
Hey, get the kill. Come on.
Yeah, that's a good bite. 8 points. You take him down to the ground. Machios just knows exactly where to hit him. He's tired of not piercing the actual hides of creatures that he's fighting, and he jumps right in the guy's neck and takes him down. He's fucking dead. Yeti gone. Bye-bye.
Then he moves 5. He stands on top of the Yeti's body and
Okay.
howls.
Epic.
He's gonna charge right up into melee because he don't give a fuck. All right, Ceradon, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna command Ceradon. I'm gonna mentally command Ceradon to fly over here, above the Yeti, and help back. Next attack on it has advantage.
All right. All right, they both charge towards the party. Round 2, 1 Yeti down. Eliana, it's your go.
This is gonna be really interesting. Yeah, I think with my movement and dash, I can like get up to here, and I'll draw my short sword, and I will be attacking this Yeti right here with Booming Blade.
All right.
So that's going to be at advantage and bless, and also another +1. So here we go. Okay.
That'll do
I'm
it.
pretty sure 23 hits. And take it back. 15 damage.
15 damage. Good job.
And it took, and this part right here was difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And that's going to be my turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna start with... I do a flourish with my rapier, trying to scare it, and then I just scream. A sound that only it... Once again, that's gonna be Dissonant Whisper, DC 14, Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
This one right here.
Yeah. Makes it save at a 20.
Okay, so it's not... It takes 5 damage, and I'm gonna attack it with Faram's Needle. Oh no, that was my action. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. Please don't kill me.
He did.
I stand my ground.
He's 30 feet up. He was going to look for more Yetis. He's just gonna push forward and just keep an eye out to see if any more are coming.
All right. Perception check. No, don't see anything there. It's pretty hard for a little bird to see, but nothing. Velen.
All right, now being rushed upon by 2 more Yetis, gonna bring the Revenant Blade up in a upward arc. Does 13 hit?
Yes.
It's actually 14.
Nice. I'm gonna smite that again.
All right. Nice smite.
So 26 damage.
26. God damn it. He's looking hurt real hard.
And then the other sword is gonna come up.
No!
Oh,
I missed with a 1 on both dice.
No hit there. Bill.
This one is still alive, right? The one here.
Yes.
I'll shoot him with the longbow again.
There's a hit. All right. 10 points.
10 damage. Yeah.
We can beat up now too. All right. This one is going to... Sorry about your bird. It's going to look at Ceridan and kill it.
oh, how?
Chilling gaze.
Oh, goodbye, sir.
Yeah. So Ceridan takes 7 points at most damage, at least 3. So Ceridan's gone. And then will move up and is going to attack Beal. All right. So Beal, 19 and a 12. 12 will miss, 19 will hit. You take 10 slashing and 2 cold damage. That's its turn. Nikolai.
I will drop 2 charges. No, we'll say 3 charges of the Wand of Magic Missiles on the Yeti to the north of us.
Okay. Oh, dead. Magic missile.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you pepper him, and it's... Let's see, he had 12 hit points left, so you took him out. Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. It's 17.
And I will flip my coin and drop Spiritual Weapon next to Ileana.
Oh, the lag spike.
Yeah.
Nice. 14 definitely hits for 4 points damage. Oh, he's so close to going.
It was the one above. It was an 11.
It's 12.
Oh, is it 11? Oh, okay, that's gonna be a miss then.
Does the spiritual weapon get flanking from Valen?
No, spiritual weapons do not gain
They're
or
not a
give.
presence. Yeah.
He's gonna walk over the corpse of the Yeti, trying to fight the one on the left. He's still in range with the other one, right? So he doesn't take an attack of opportunity.
Correct. Yeah,
Does he get the +1?
he does. He's flanking with Ileana. That's with a +1. That's gonna be a hit.
Yes, let's go.
12 is the armor class.
Sure is. All right, Machios. How do you want to take this one down now?
He'll jump in his kite and rip the tongue out, and the guy is gonna drown in his own blood. Choke on his own blood and die.
This wolf's a
Done.
kill stealer.
As
Kill
he falls atop,
Pretty much.
as he falls atop on the shoulder of the crumbling you.
I'm okay with it
Equivalent.
because he stops him from getting another turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
He's the
down.
janitor. Cleanup crew. You need it. You're always gonna need it.
All right, this one is going to. Yeah, it's gonna take a look at Machios. So Machios in a Constitution saving.
Oh no. He's not bad at Constitution. Oh no!
Okay. Machios takes 12 points of cold damage and is paralyzed. That's a shitty status to have. And while you're paralyzed, he's going to pick you up and throw you at Nikolai, because that just sounds like fun.
Go to Featherfall again.
Are you going to Featherfall again?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this puppy just glides towards you. He's then going to step.
It looks excited.
Yeah. It's like, I'm used to flying. This is no problem. Machios, of course, is just paralyzed in the air, right? But
I
all
imagine
right, cool.
he's just
Oh, yeah,
like a
that's-
floating ragdoll.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, it's my turn. I look at this Yeti. I'm like, sun's getting really low, big guy.
Aw.
And I'm gonna move right here for flanking purposes. Attack this thing with yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do normal melee attack on it with my.
That's there's a hit.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
And
14.
I drop my crossbow in the same motion, draw my dagger of the Magi, and this is gonna be. Make sure this is the actual thing. Yeah, I don't actually have the offhand set up for that, but I'll just factor that in. That'll be, I think, 16.
Yeah, it's still gonna hit. And then the damage. We
That'll
just
be
need to
extra 4
reduce
damage. Or 5 damage, because of the plus.
5 damage. Perfect. Another 5. A couple dual wielders here. This is a bad place for the Yeti to be. Blessed dual wielders.
With the new GIF, I see a black background on the map. It's weird. I should reload. I'm gonna reload.
I think we should,
Yeah, I saw that too, actually, when I refreshed once. It actually came up and it was just a black background, just the snow is all you could see.
Mm-hmm.
maybe the music isn't, a good idea, because it's, getting really annoying.
But the music's so epic, though.
It's
You
a
can
good
always
video.
adjust it.
Soma!
Yes, okay, it's my turn. I'm gonna. I just
Kill
refreshed.
Soma, kill!
I refreshed at the worst time possible. Let me bring back up. And I shouldn't speak indeed what I do. Alright. Kill, indeed. Who's hurt? Nobody's hurt. But I'm gonna move above this one's corpse. I'm gonna try to get advantage if I can. Once again, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper. Die.
That is nice damage.
That is great
And
damage.
it's also DC 14 and attacks of opportunities.
Ah, fuck yeah, it's gonna take that. 17 points of damage.
Does it die from the damage?
It does not. No, it's gonna run away.
Haha. Okay, Iliana first. No, Valen first, then Soma, then Iliana.
All right,
So
Valen.
14 to hit. So
Yeah.
It does
9
12
damage.
AC.
All right. It's pretty fucked up.
Okay.
Ileana, want to go ahead and take a poke?
Here
I'm
we
gonna go for,
Okay, sure.
we'll go in order
Oh,
of when they passes by, because
hold on.
he passes Soma first.
All right. So how about Soma and Ileana? How do you guys want to do this? He runs through your guys' gauntlet.
We shish kebab him.
Yeah.
As I see him running, I take him out on the right shoulder, like
And-
right where like the shoulder and the neck meet. So it's like just blood just like pours.
I like to think we just have 3 blades go down, one on each side, and then one straight down the middle as he runs away.
He just
Yeah,
runs through a
you
razor's
think-
gauntlet.
You slash him first in the back. I hit him under one of his ribs, and Iliana finishes him as he's reeling from the blows, like in the neck and the shoulder, as she said.
Well, damn. All right. Well,
It's a team effort. It's nice. We're bonding.
absolutely.
I pick
All right.
up the shot.
Yes.
That was an entertaining fight. That was good.
Mhm. I was a little bit more worried that I would take like more hits, but the feather falls.
Yeah.
Just like,
Fucking
whee!
props to you. Props to you, Mike. That was beautiful. You can't use my friends as missile weapons against me because I have Featherfall.
Yeah, that was pretty creative.
It's a funny spell.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of pissed that druids don't get it from my other game. It's like, God, everybody
The
should
Yeti,
have feather.
the Yeti that killed my familiar, I like glare at it and I'm like, I like stab it like 5 times just to like take out my anger.
All right. That you do.
Everything cost me 10 gold.
Haha, first party kill. I don't know, it doesn't really count. All right, so the blizzard's still kicking up quite a bit here. It's still difficult to actually like hear and see and everything. It doesn't seem to be letting up.
I do enjoy the blizzard, but it makes traveling arduous. Maybe we should spend an hour trying to find a nice place and then bunker down for the night. What do you think?
How many hours have we been traveling this day?
You guys probably have about 3 hours or so until nightfall.
We have a few
I'm
more
tired
hours
enough.
before nightfall, and I think it'd be a good idea to get as much distance on this thing right here. I don't know if these things have like any more tribe members, but we probably just killed like this is like 4 more on the other one we just killed. They're probably pissed at us.
Would it likely calm down the storm?
It looks like it's picking up, if anything. Oh, and one other thing you notice, all these are male.
Out of character, my point is traveling through a storm is very bad. But can I identify that it's gonna get bad? Like,
Yeah, you guys can-
survival. Oh shit! I'm talking.
You guys can all tell that it's getting bad and you'd want to find shelter.
Okay. And it's not like wise to fly in this weather. So
It's difficult to fly.
We should scramble. I agree with Iliana, but let's try to find a safe spot.
Yeah, let's
I like the cold,
push
but
ahead.
blizzards are dangerous.
Let's keep going, and if we find a convenient place to stop for the night, I think we probably should.
I'll keep my eyes open along the path.
At this point, I think we're traveling together, or else we're gonna lose sight of each other, and even you would lose yourself in the storm.
Well, I think
Stay
how
with us.
strong is the storm right now?
Belle, you should stay with us. I feel like it's safer. You would get lost.
And Machios is no longer paralyzed. It lasts like a minute at tops. You got to roll every round. So
Also, we still have these 2 bear cubs with us. That's just
Oh yeah, are the bears safe? I protected them, right? I didn't let them get hit. I got hit for the.
they're fine. You gotta watch out for
The
like any
joy
kind
of
of
pets.
breath weapons might be bad, but other than that,
If the storm is too bad for Edgar to fly or see in, just send him back to his own little pocket realm.
he kind of looks around once for Saradin before he disappears. Your weasel, so no. All right. So, how are you guys going about getting through the storm and figuring out what you're doing? You don't want to fly.
I just assumed we'd be letting Bale and Marchios lead the way, and we'd be keeping an eye out for any suitable shelter or place.
We would find a safe spot between 2 hills, or like a crag that is not hit by the wind directly. If we
All right, Bill, so
search for one.
yeah, so Bill, go ahead and make a survival check for yourself and a perception check for Machios. Cover both.
I'm gonna give my last inspiration to Belle on that one. Please find shelter for us.
Hey, thanks, man.
I'm gonna cast light on myself just in case Bale can't see us anymore. Then he can at least kind of look for a light.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
16.
we also have that drift globe.
yeah. I was gonna hold on to the drift globe until if we couldn't find any shelter and it started getting dark, I'll activate it.
All right. Okay, so yeah, make a check for Machios, a perception.
Oh. Perception, right?
Yep.
Oof. Not the best.
Oh, that's not what the roll. It's at advantage though, because you're using your scent, right?
Oh, I thought I was looking for. So this is another thing then.
This is another thing. Yep. All right. So, Beal, you're kind of looking around. It's so difficult to see inside this snowstorm. But Machios has the right idea, kind of sticking to the ground. He can see where these creatures are kind of coming from. Because of the actual winds that are kicking up here, there's not a lot of snow that's laying still on the ground. You can see the large claw marks dug into the actual ice and the earth that's on the ground underneath. And it leads you to a... you could... Picking up on Machios' kind of go ahead, you see what looks like an opening in the mountains, a small cave. I'll just drag you guys over there.
I'll shout. Over here! Follow my voice! Arr, arr.
I put the snow back up, but it's obviously, it's fucking being a bitch right now. All right, so yeah, you guys can see what looks like a cave of some sort inside the side of the mountain.
Does it look like it's like a big cave, or like that goes really deep, or?
The actual mouth of the cave itself is about 15 feet wide and about 20 feet tall. It's massive.
Does it seem constructed or natural?
Seems natural. The entire cave is covered in ice.
Caves often are refuges for beasts and monsters, but I feel we have no other choice. I'm gonna.
It could also
No.
be the location we are searching for this party.
Indeed,
should-
we are looking for mines.
We should still go in with caution, though. You never know what's going to be in there.
That's true.
I could send Edgar ahead to scout out, but with these creatures being able to stare at things and destroy them, it might not be of great use.
I never saw it as a familiar killer.
That's cold.
Literally.
I guess false life again. And I would be willing to scout. Iliana? Or I'm going alone if Iliana
Also, how
doesn't.
many days has it been? Because I want to subtract rations.
This is still day 6. This would be day 7 at this night.
I did expend 9 rations.
I had 16, but if this is the 9th day,
No, it's not the 9th day. I'm expecting half rations for the cub.
yeah, I'm trying to supplement.
It's 6
with,
days. It's 6 days.
Yeah, you guys have 6 days so far.
I've been finding berries along the way, and they're pretty satiable.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so it's getting cold. The snow's starting to kind of skirt up, and there's shit just flying around the air. This storm is getting bad. What are you guys doing?
So, are
We
we
should
scouting
have
or
to
are we
wait.
just going in?
I'm gonna try to scout.
I'll look in the cave.
I'm
Okay.
still following closely, but I am doing my best to mark every landmark and every position I think we are on our map as we're making this trek.
Okay,
Well,
the
then,
last little bit to actually get here was quite difficult, but you think you did a decent job. It's once the storm clears, you should be able to find your way out easy enough. All right, so Ileana, you're sneaking in.
Yes.
Make me a stealth check with Soma. Sounds good.
Mhm.
Oh
So-
no.
Instead of giving
Oh,
you
wait.
advantage, we're gonna
Oh.
both roll.
Okay.
Mhm.
Like it.
Then 22.
Yeah, and okay. All right.
It's a 6. It's 14 average.
Which let's see. So
Well, 15
Ileana,
average.
Soma.
Also, at the entrance of this cave, I would like to cast the alarm spell.
Okay, sounds good.
As a ritual or as an action?
As a
Ritual.
I just assume you don't prepare any spell that's a ritual.
We're not gonna
I
go
know.
far. We're gonna take maybe 3 rounds just to look if the entrance is safe, and then you can cast alarm, and then
Yeah.
we see what we.
Yeah, so you're casting it. You finish casting the spell as Soma and Ileana move up. Unfortunately, Soma makes a little bit of a thud, and marching from around the actual corner here, you see another Yeti, and it stares you down. Ileana, make a Constitution savings throw.
Oh dear.
Surprise round. Shit.
Oh.
You are frozen and paralyzed. You take 7 points of cold damage. And Soma, you obviously see this and alert the rest of the party. So let's go ahead and get this. You know what?
Oh no, Ileana.
There we go.
Please, Tanner, give me better initiative.
No. Beal, something's going on up there.
Fair enough.
If only you had a +10.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Beal did.
I never.
It definitely helps. I'll How high is it 15 feet?
Like 20 feet high. This is a very large cave system, enough to fit these Yetis through, right?
Oh, nice. So you're gonna hear me fly. I'm gonna stop around here. I'm like, oh shit, another one. Marshals, get ready. There's Mark the guy.
All right, he's marked. Mark the Yeti.
Now it's time for punishment. I don't have plus anymore, right? We don't have a plus. Let me remove
It's
these
1
guys.
minute. It's gone.
This is gone.
Yeah, I just had to remove them from the thing.
Same. Thanks for reminding.
Well, that's gonna be a hit, though. Ah, nice. 18 points of damage. All right, definitely takes the hit.
Is there anything I can roll during my turn?
Yes, at the end of your turn, you make another.
And
Okay,
Constitution
I'm gonna make a Constitution saving throw because I'm paralyzed right now.
Yes.
19.
You're not paralyzed anymore. That's the end of your turn, unfortunately. Nikolai.
I cast Bless on Ilyana, summon Valen. First level.
I got to check the checkboxes again.
Yep.
Thanks.
Good problem to have.
It's first world problems at their best.
All right, Valen. Dual wielding paladin.
The funny thing is, I have a dual wielding paladin in my Monday's game, but he's not as efficient because he's bad at stealth and he fucks it up.
I mean, anybody that uses heavy armor is bad at stealth. That's kind of
He
their
uses
thing.
light armor, which is the funny part.
Wait, is he a dex-based paladin?
He is a dex-based paladin. It's not as efficient, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna give you the specs later. Please do your turn.
I mean, I'm mostly impressed that he's that bad.
He's ballsy because
Like-
he's that bad. He is that bad.
I think that misses.
That does miss, yes. 10.
I
That,
have
however,
2 swords,
hits for 6 points.
but I don't have any spell slots. So, no, it's
Aw.
fine.
All right. He is going to he's gonna go ahead and he hasn't gazed at you, has he, Valen? So he's gonna go ahead and do that. All right. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw, but you get advantage because of your shield.
I am not using a shield.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. So you're gonna take 2 points of cold damage. And then it's gonna attack you twice with its claws, and both times just skimp across your weapons and your armor. And as a free action, it's going to start screaming.
I don't like that. Somebody kill him quickly.
Hell yeah. That's my cue.
Just give me 1 sec here. Just going to add his brothers in there. And why is it only rolling 1? No. Oh, everyone. Oh, I see what it's doing. Right. Okay. So we'll take that one off. Forgot the way I make my sheets. It doesn't work that way. Boom. There we go. Did that resort everyone? Oh, perfect. All right, Beal, it's your go. You hear lots of movement inside these caverns now, along with a larger growl. a little bit more high octave, but it's definitely larger, whatever it is.
So it's why it's not Marcho's turn? Marcho didn't take a turn.
I think you skipped
Hello?
Martial.
March
Well,
is
adding
last.
Marchos has an initiative of 6.
But I was first already. I already took an action.
Oh, we
So
got
before
back.
my
Oh,
turn.
we got
You also
backtracked.
skipped
Okay.
Soma.
So we just did Val and
Oh,
that
I
guy
did
now.
get
Okay,
skipped.
there we go. Okay,
Indeed.
so
I think
so,
you were just
What-
rolling initiative for the other Yetis, so then you
yeah,
reset
it,
the
it,
list.
it reset
That's what
the
happened.
initiative. Okay, cool. So Soma.
I was looking at my class features, but I was like, that's my cue. I'm ready to try and kill it. So, all right, I'm gonna move 15 feet. Gonna check what I see. I only see one. I'm gonna make sure this is a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Hex on that one. And then Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, that's going to be a hit.
26 for 12 damage.
12 damage. All right, your Eldritch Blast hits this creature and he falls. He's not as strong as the other ones. And you can see that there's already wounds over top of this creature. You can see claw marks that are significantly larger than a Yeti would have.
So I'm moving next to Valen, saying like, all right, this one's dead. And I still hear more. Like, we hear their roars.
There's
I'm
definitely
bracing
some
myself.
scrambling going on.
Don't run ahead.
You lead the way. Marchios. All
Gonna
right.
move here. He's a little bit hurt though. Yeah, he's gonna assume a dodge position. And then his turn here.
All right. Where are you, buddy? There you are. God, turn her, get out of the way. All right. Gotta be careful that so I don't fucking close it again. All right.
The pain of game
All right, moves up
masters.
there.
So many windows to close.
Pretty much, yeah. All right, Beal, back at your.
I'll move a bit closer, and I'll knock an arrow and ready an action to shoot anything that comes this way.
Sounds good. Eliana.
Your turn. So, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna use movement to get right and bonus action hide, kind of like on the side of this snowbank or pillar or whatever it is, and ready bonus action hide. Do cunning action.
Sounds good.
12.
Not stealthy tonight.
No.
You stumble and kick up the snows.
But anyways, I'm going to ready an action to lob a crossbow bolt as soon as something comes around and gets into combat with people. So
you got it.
That's my
All right, Nikolai, your go.
Nikolai's gonna walk up here, and he's just kind of crouch down behind the ice wall here, and he will attempt the hide action as well.
Nikolai.
I was holding the wrong button. Nikolai's just gonna move a little bit forward, and he's going to kind of keep himself hidden behind this wall and attempt the hide action.
All right. All right, more stealthy than the rogue in the party. Perfect.
I will not see anybody, so I will take the dodge action because I still expect people to come charging.
All right. You did. Soma.
I'm gonna move 30 feet behind Valen. I'm gonna ready Eldritch Blast at the first thing I see coming our way. The first Yeti I see coming our way.
All right. All right, this thing just starts charging into the room.
I can't use a bonus action to transfer Hex, so it's only 7 damage.
Okay, sounds good. Eliana, you're gonna take a shot.
I'm just waiting a little bit more. Hopefully,
Okay.
someone's gonna get in melee combat. If
All
not, we'll launch before it's.
And Beal, you definitely hit.
Nice.
Nice damage.
Beautiful. This one looks a little bit wounded as well. Machos. It's convenient it stopped directly 5 feet in front. Total movement, though. Total movement.
He's gonna move here, and he's gonna take the hide action.
Okay.
Realizing none of my allies are probably gonna get closer to it. I'm gonna go on my crossbow. Is this gonna be from stealth? So at advantage or normal?
You are, yeah, definitely be, yeah, easily.
Oh, it beats stealth?
It beats your stealth, so just be a regular attack. You would think you're stealth, though.
Okay, well, still 12 damage.
All right, 12 damage. It's looking really fucked up again.
It's bleeding.
All right. And Machios' turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot this time. I don't know why. I was remembering well. I was in a nice.
Had been a while. It's good. It's all.
All right, another one comes running out. Beal, here you go.
All right, Valen, you got that, right?
Yeah, I'll use Hunter's Mark on the one. No, on the one in front, the one that looks pretty hurt. It's already there. I'm just gonna move it.
Yeah. So weak Hunter's Mark damage, but it's a good hit. Yeah, that arrow just pierces right into the creature's head, and it kind of slumps forward, skidding in front of Valen.
Whew.
Okay, I'm gonna cunning action hide. That's better.
There we go.
Then I'm gonna shoot at this one.
All right.
Do I have advantage?
No.
Wow, sounds good.
Yeah, they have their keen smell, so technically, it's
11 damage.
Still good. 11 damage. This one looks a little hurt as well.
Well, seeing that range attacks are not gonna be a probably good option, I'm gonna probably use movement to get right here, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Well, at the same time, drawing my short sword.
Out of curiosity, do I have advantage on this firebolt I'm gonna send up?
If it takes fire damage, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. So you don't have advantage on it, but it fucks it up. Yeah, fire. Scared of fire.
All right.
And that
I
damage roll.
smack him with 2 points of fire.
It still hurts, like burning the hair. Ouch.
Yeah, wait, that wasn't my turn, was it?
No, that's fine. All right, so and he is now fucked up. Valen, it's your go.
I forgot to count. Okay, it's only 10 feet. Just gonna walk up to him and slash
Kiss.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little kiss
Ouch.
with a terrible, terrible blade.
Kiss.
So total of 17 damage.
All right, 17. He's fucking fucked. Fucking Yeti Slayers.
All right, someone finish him off.
All right, I'm gonna transfer my hex on it with a bonus action, and then hit with Faram's needle for 11 piercing damage in the butt.
Yeah, and in the butt is enough to kill him somehow.
Oh shit! Well, I hoped for that, so yeah, I'm the butt killer. Nikolai isn't the butt of the joke anymore.
You're the butt piercer, right? Because it's piercing damage.
Yeah, Nikolai feels his plight. He relates to the Yeti right now. And I don't have any more movement left. That's it.
Okay, Machos.
Didn't everybody die already?
No, there's still lots of movement inside the cave.
He's gonna move here. If I use an action to move again, does he lose his stealth?
When you're stealthy, you can only move at half speed, or else you lose it.
Oh.
So you could take a movement and then an action move and not lose your stealth. Though you are kind of out in the plain open, right? Which is
Yeah. So let's do differently. I'm gonna get out of stealth since it doesn't matter anymore. And she's gonna move, and Marcher's gonna move 40 feet and try to take a stealth again here.
all right.
Can I do that?
21, nice. This is definitely better than the rogue. Everyone's showing you up, Ilyana.
She's
also
not
smaller.
hiding.
Sometimes the dice don't agree with the character concept.
It's all in the past. She's not hiding anymore.
It's to make up for pickpocketing that D20 from that dude.
I do
Yeah.
understand Tanner. That's the only bad roll she had in a while. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
absolutely.
Pickpocketing him, then gaslighting him, saying he
Well-
dropped it.
Even when she fails, it's like I do deception and she succeeds.
You gotta think quick as a rogue.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's all good. It's been fun to watch.
I'll use my dash action to move 60 feet, flying.
Okay. Ilyana.
Okay.
This cave seems pretty
Get
dangerous.
there. Well, in the process, sheathing my crossbow. So the thing we heard before, did it sound like a Yeti?
Do you see
Yes.
anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know which direction it came from?
The way you're heading, probably
Okay.
to the left.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my action to dash. Oh. Yeah, right there. And I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide right here, because
Okay.
I don't know what's gonna come around that corner. Oh, okay, that's a good roll. And
Wow, nice.
that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, so from around the corner comes another beast.
Is it an actual beast, or it's a beast like
No, it's a beast. No, it's not a beast.
Oh, nice.
So,
It looks
I'm gonna wait until I see it, but that's not the same thing.
No, this is much larger.
Oh, yes!
I'm like hidden in this nook right here. Does it see me?
Let's see. Passive 18 does not see you. It continues to just run past you.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Hello.
I want to
And then he's flattened out against the wall as this thing is literally almost too big for this cavern. As it's kind of like climbing through, like scaling up the side of the wall, and just charges to it.
Yeah, now that it's in melee range of Soma, well, since it like leaves my melee range and gets in the melee range of Soma, I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my action to attack it from stealth.
Okay.
It's gonna be very bad for me. I'm worried.
I do wonder though, because it's a precedent for the rest of the
Oh shit!
nice. Oh,
I want to shut up. I want to shut up.
Good hit. Good hit.
That's 12 plus 14, so 26.
Oh man, I have to move up.
It sinks right into the back of it. As it is looking and glaring at the rest of the party, you could just see that it's kind of flinches a little bit as the damage is done. Not the effect you were looking for. Nikolai, it's your go.
All right.
So just for description, much larger than creatures possible. Monstrosity is 3 times taller than a human. This thing is 18 feet tall. It is big and mean looking. And it also has a club in its hands as well. A very large club.
So as it ran by me, I guess the best way to describe it is I just somehow like instinctively like swing at it with my short sword, and it just like slices through the back of the left hand.
It's not happy. It's not happy at all.
Well, seeing as how the other creatures reacted to fire, I'm gonna attempt to firebolt what I can see of this thing.
All right. All right, a 10 unfortunately is not going to hit the creature. Kind of scatters next to it.
Well, I guess I'm going to use my last second level to pop out another spiritual weapon.
Sounds good. Ooh, 18 will definitely hit. 5 points damage. All right, at the end of your turn, it turns around to grab Iliana.
I'm gonna acrobatics check. 19.
You're able to dodge out of the way. Valen, it's your go.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't you. And I'm going to use Valve Enmity on him. So now I have advantage. And I'm going to start hacking away. Except only one attack this turn. So
Okay.
I'm assuming a 25 hits.
Yes, definitely.
So 13 damage.
All right, done. You guys are whittling it away. You can see blood now staining the fur. Oh, wait, at the end of your turn, he's going to go ahead and he's going to counterattack you and whack you with the club. 12 will be a miss. As you just dodge out of the lazy swing of the club. So much.
Alright, I'm gonna move there, get closer to Liana. I'm gonna use my bonus
you
action
move
to
through him?
transfer. I do expect like I can move. Oops, wait, never mind. I'm gonna start there. I have room to like, or move between his legs and arms. I figure I can.
You can't
I don't
move
know.
through. No, you can't move through a square.
So there's no room between the creatures and the creature and the wall here.
I'm gonna say no on that.
Okay, that's fair. I would still try to move there and transfer my hex on that one. I am gonna try to needle
All right.
for 8 damage.
And that you do 8 points of damage.
That was bonus action for the attack action. That's my turn.
Machios.
He is gonna walk still on a stealth half, right? So 20 feet.
Yes. Too many windows open. All right. The end of that guy's turn. Is going to. Yeah, it's gonna back up. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's just moving. So yeah. So Valen and Soma, you get attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
Of course I will.
Alright. I'm lagging, sorry.
Not a problem. Double ones.
Never mind.
All right, but we still get a 13. All right, Spiel, your go.
I'll transfer the hunter's mark to the abominable snowman. So he has
Alright.
hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark. Yep.
Just 30 damage.
13 is not going to hit. It actually hits the creature, but doesn't pierce its much thicker hide than its companion.
Can I move close to, fly close to one of these Yetis and like take one of my arrows back?
Sure.
With an interaction? Yay.
I'll give it a free action. Just grab it real quick.
Yeah, I grab one.
Anna, you're in a tough spot. What are you doing?
Oh boy, I already know what I'm gonna do. Okay.
Be a rogue.
Run away.
That is the
There's-
logical rogue choice.
It's bottleneck time.
Okay. Gonna use 5 minutes to get here. Action. Booming Blade. This Yeti.
Okay.
Nope, that's gonna miss.
Not going to miss.
Might.
But-
Okay.
But cunning action. Disengage. And yeah, I'm gonna end my turn right there.
All right. All right, it's going to take a step up, and you can see as its mouth starts to... It takes a huge breath and just exhales towards the party. I need everyone but Nikolai to make me... What is this? Constitution save? No, hang on. Constitution saving throws, yeah.
I hope for Dex. Oh, shit. I'm going to be done.
Oh, wow, you guys are doing great so far. Jesus.
Don't forget bless if you have it.
Oh, bless.
Ouch.
Okay, that's gonna be 16.
This is big.
I'm the one who's gonna get hurt by it.
Okay. So the DC on that was 14. So Soma and Beal will take full damage. Soma, you'll take half because it's cold based. Beal.
I didn't expect to get that advantage ever, but I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, so Beal, you will get you'll take 21 points of cold damage. Everyone else takes 10.
And I'm down.
I was gonna say, and concentration checks if you're concentrating on something too.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. That's gonna do it.
Yeah, you're
Oh
good.
no, I'm downed. I lost concentration.
Does that hit Marchios as well?
Yes, that would hit Marchios as well, so Marchios would be down as well. Even if he saved, he couldn't make it, so... Marchios is at 0 hit points as well. Things don't look good for Bio. Both of his companions down.
Will he survive? Find out next time.
On the same wolf channel.
turn.
Nikolai, what you doing?
Have a walk up here and channel Divinity. Bill and Marchios up 10 points. Well, 12 points to Bill, 8 points to Marchios.
All right.
And then Spiritual Weapon will move forward and smack away.
Look at that. Spiel Marchios, you're up. Thanks to the Thurgy Wizard.
Thanks, man.
All right. 22 is definitely going to hit. 8 points force damage. All right. He's looking a little bit hurt.
Move 5 feet backwards.
Fallon.
Seeing that there are more coming, I'm gonna block the path. You can't get away from us that easily. And then I'm taking 2 attacks up. Interesting. So 12 total damage.
Oh, well, yeah, it's definitely going to be a hit. It's 12 total damage, yeah. All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to go ahead and take his club and swing it at you. 28, I believe, is going to hit.
Oh!
Just
Big
a little.
hit. All right, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. So much, your go.
Valen looks hurt. I can't do much except
Except back away and not be in range of that.
Yes, healing word for 8 hit points on you, and then it doesn't have 10 feet reach, right?
Yeah, it's got reach.
It's got reach. Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's,
I'm gonna cast it.
all huge creatures have reach, right? Unless they have no arms.
I can't do that. Oh shit, I would have done. No, I wouldn't. Cantrip. I'm not gonna move. Cantrip, Eldritch Blast.
All right, so that's a hit.
16
God, you guys are
damage.
rolling fucking amazing for your hit roll, attack rolls. 16 damage.
Yeah, I'm lucky on those damage. That was my bonus action. That was my action. I can't move.
All right, he's gonna take his legendary and attack Soma with his claw.
Ooh.
I mean, you knew
20.
you were within range of him.
I've got
24. 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Yeah,
It's
I
8
can't
slashing
get
and
out of this.
2 cold. So that would do 8 slashing, 1 cold.
9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage total. All right, Machos, your go.
The damage is being
So-
merciful, at least.
Marcher is gonna dash here. Not dash. He's gonna run here, And he's gonna get ready for another stealth attack. Ooh.
All right.
So that was hide action.
All right. Let's feed Mom.
That's so grim. Let's feed.
So he's gonna come up and attempt to grab Valen. Valen, I need two grapple checks from.
13 and 21.
Oh, you met the first one. You beat the pants off the second one. So I need to re-roll on the first one. Oh shit, that's a 25. That's gonna be tough to beat.
Oh my god. It's a
Wait,
nat
did you
20.
say I need to re-roll it?
Yeah, because when you meet at a grapple check, you have to
Oh,
re-roll.
we met. Gotcha.
Yeah, you met,
I
yeah.
missed that part.
13, so he has you grappled and uses his movement to kind of put you up against Mom there. Looks like he's trying to feed his mom. All right, baby brother is out of movement. Okay, Beal. Oh wait, sorry. There's one more legendary, so we're gonna go ahead and take a nice little bite out of Valen here. God damn it, 14 miss. An advantage misses anyways. Beal,
Yeah. I'm gonna load one of the magical arrows now
oh, okay.
and name it on Big Mama. Sure. I just removed one from the items. And now Hunter's Woe.
Nice, that's a hit.
Nice.
So let's see. Strength save 24. Yeah, there's impact, but it doesn't seem to budge her at all. 10 damage plus your hunter's mark.
No, I lost it when I went unconscious. I still have one spell left, but
Okay.
I'm gonna keep.
Still 10 damage. No more legendaries. No.
Yes.
Okay, pertinent question right here. Is it considered... Would I get flanking because it goes through him? Because of where Valen is right now. Oh.
He's not providing any tactical advantage by being grappled.
Yeah, he's being held up so Mom can eat him.
Okay, so I wouldn't get sneak attack either?
Yeah, I mean, you could stealth and try.
That sounds like a very bad idea.
I mean, yeah, the way you're stealthing lately, actually.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna move right here. Cunning action hide behind this corner.
Okay. So you'll have to drop prone, but yeah.
Oh, 18 beats the passive, right?
18, no, not on the big one. Big one's got a 20.
Well,
it's 18 on the other guys.
Still gonna light crossbow him.
At this angle, you don't see the others.
Okay.
Attacking Mom.
17. Does that hit?
17 will hit.
Like it's no sneak attack from Valen? Probably not.
No, unfortunately not.
Well, the rest of my movement.
Actually, no, you would. Valen's still threatening.
Okay.
He's only grappled.
Okay,
I'm very pointy.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me.
Go ahead and roll some sneak.
I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to get right here. And actually, right here. Good. Yeah. And never mind.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice sneak damage. All right, Mom's not looking good. Mom is going to just take a look deep into Valen's eyes. Valen, I need you to make a Constitution savings throw. Oh, that's good damage. But you made the save, so you take 9 points of cold damage, but are not paralyzed, which is good.
God's bless
That's amazing to not be paralyzed.
She's
Yes, really should be
roll to
paralyzed.
recharge this breath weapon. See if I get that off. Nope. And she still has a claw and a bite, so she's going to claw at Valen for 21. I believe will hit. That's
It
13
will.
slash. It's 13 slashing and 3 cold. How you looking?
I'm good.
You're good. All right.
Let me
We'll,
rephrase that.
and then we'll-
Technically, I'm still alive.
then we'll hit you with
Yeah.
we'll hit you with the club after that. It's a 20 to hit at 12 bludgeoning.
Now I'm unconscious.
I see the HP bar and I was like, no, you're not good.
All right, Nikolai.
Go.
Valen is down. He's looking owie.
He's limp. What's going on?
I'm gonna yell at, not yet, Valen, and I will cast Healing Word.
Okay.
And then I will pull out my wand of magic missiles. And I will expend the last 3 charges on it.
Okay.
Ooh,
All on ball.
that's dangerous.
That's 5 missiles, right?
That would be 5.
Okay. So it only has 10 hit points left. Minimum damage you can do is 10. How do you want to do this, Nikolai?
Just seeing Valen go down, I pull it out and I start running forward, shooting it, and I send bolts into her eyes, into her throat, and she just lurches forward. Instead of the ice she was spewing out, now she's spewing out chunks of frozen blood.
Very cool. All right, so immediately you see the 2 Yeti that are left. They become quite enraged.
That's all I got.
All right, Valen, you're still grappled, but alive.
I assume it's an action to try and break the grapple.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have time for that.
That needs one
I-
to use to see if the wand breaks.
Whoa.
Okay.
Because
Don't hold control when I push that
charges.
button. I give myself 20 hit points with lay on hands.
Nice.
Probably good.
Who needs a cleric?
I do. I'd be unconscious without it.
Well, he's not really a
Who
cleric.
needs a cleric? Who?
But that's
Oh,
all.
Soma is very confused as what's happening. Like, Valen dies, Valen lives, the mother dies. I'm gonna transfer my hex on the one holding Valen as a bonus action, and why won't
Quick
you
aside.
die?
When you hex people, you get to give them disadvantage on one type of ability or one
It's
ability
just
check or something like that.
no
Disadvantage
it's-
on checks.
I do, right? I do. Strength on that one,
Thank you.
That will help. Yes.
and it's gonna be 15 damage.
Nice.
I forgot about that aspect. Thank you.
It almost never matters, but in this case, it does.
Indeed.
Yeah, with grappling
Indeed.
creatures, it really matters. So.
And I'm not scared. I'm gonna hold my ground.
Watch us.
He's gonna move 20 feet. Here, while still in stealth, and take a bite at this humongous creature. With advantage because he's stealth?
Let me see if he would notice you. No, he doesn't. Yeah, go ahead. You get stealth or advantage. Machios just comes out of nowhere. Oh, Machio! All right, sounds good. So, Machios, how you want to do this?
He'll
Again, the Yeti killer for sure, Machios. Sorry, we can't hear you, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I was using my hands to tell what I was doing, but I wasn't pressing the button. So, March is gonna like jump from between the arms of the monster and cut the tendons that are making him hold Valen and put Valen down. Make the guy bleed out from his arms with emo cuts.
All right. So as you take him down once again, another Yeti bites the dust. Val, and you kind of Superman fall to the ground on one hand and a knee.
One sword in each Yeti.
Yeah.
And does he still have 20 movement left? No, because he walked 20 stealth.
Yeah, he did
right?
that. Stealth, so he does not have movement left. All right, this one's going to run up, and he's going to attack. 14 and 15. Nope, not hitting Valen today. Beal.
I'll line a shot from the sky. This one.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Damage 6.
6. You got it. So your arrow slings, scrapes its arm, dealing a bit of damage. Iliana.
I actually didn't pretty
Okay.
damage.
This is gonna be interesting. Yeah. Gonna run up to right here with my movement while dropping my crossbow, draw my short sword, and booming.
Okay. Yeah, Eliana's nonstop, sprinting everywhere. There we go.
Okay. And
Still up.
yeah, I think that was all my movement. So, I don't know. Maybe I can cutting action hide like right here behind the snowbank. I don't know. I can try.
You're right in front of the creature. You're gonna try to hide. Cool.
Probably not. I'll just enter in.
I'm gonna swing over here and shoot a firebolt at it.
Sounds good. Firebolt won't put a damage, but he has disadvantage.
Alright. Then the spiritual weapon right next to him is going to whack him in the head.
Sounds good. Whack him in the head, it does not. It's a miss.
Do you
Alan.
roll the spell or do you roll the attack on the core sheet?
I'm doing on our core sheet.
Yeah, all his slots were gone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, I'm completely out.
When you're full slots, it's a pain to like bring it back, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I like feel like the default shield more than the core.
Alright, Valen, kill some shit.
I hope so. 2 swords.
Oh!
Alright, let's tell you that. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, 22 hit points left. Valen!
So, both swords, I would say right in the chest, but he's very tall, so I think they only get up to about his stomach. And then I just separate them, so 2 swords in the middle, 1 sword slides out to the right, 1 to the left, and just...
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
I didn't crit fail once. How many arrows can I get back?
You can get... How many arrows you fire? Do you know?
I fired 7? 6?
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the 3 crossbow bolts I shot off back.
Alright, yeah, you guys can recover all your ammo.
Okay.
No problem.
And then walk up to this big yeti. I'm gonna put my the back of my hand to its chest, right where the heart.
Okay. It's cold. This creature's
Okay.
chilly cold.
Valen, could you help me? Could someone help me harvest this heart? I think this creature's heart
Bell
is missing
should
on the...
be good with that.
You want to help me, Bell?
Well, you guys are gonna have to give me some time. This is a pretty big creature.
We can just cut into the chest and get out the heart.
I do feel like we've made this place safe, which was our goal in the first place. I'm gonna take a perception check to see if I hear any more roars or...
Sure. I'm going to say that's good enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop the dynamic lighting in this cave so you guys have free range of it. It's not huge.
We have to ride out the storm. We have plenty of time.
It's a good thing I'm tapped.
Same.
You guys should be able to see the whole cave now, I assume. If not, you might need to refresh.
Oh, we do see corpses, but right now we would take a rest and we would explore maybe later on. As the storm, we would take a short rest.
I'd imagine we want to like actually make sure the cave is secure before we like take a long rest.
We would take a short rest before making sure the cave is secured because we're all bleeding.
I mean, at the very least, we can have an alarm over here, an alarm over here.
I would send Edgar. Well, there's no light in here.
Yeah, the whole place is completely lit.
Yes, Edgar could tell us well.
I'd send Edgar just to fly around the cave to see if there's any creature left in here.
I'll help Ileana recovering the...
So basically the only thing is the corpses, which might be the scouts out of character wise.
Yeah, those are definitely the scouts you're seeing up there.
Yeah.
So, those are there's basically 6 dwarven bodies, and you also find looks like a pile of refuse down here. That's when searched, you can see that there's like bones or whatnot of other dwarves or whatnot, right? So there are definitely some creatures that have been eaten and shit out. The other thing that kind of sticks out to you guys is a corpse that is flayed and almost melted into the ice itself. And also up here, you see buried inside the ice itself looks like a chest. Well, there's the chest.
We're like hand waving like time here right now because everything's like happening here and there. I'd like open the chest when I got found.
Okay, so it takes you a little bit to actually dig it out, but you do, and you find. Oh, it takes you a little bit to count all this.
Apparently it does.
There you go. So 1,800 copper pieces, 1,200 silver pieces, 50 gold pieces, 7 gemstones, 1 spell scroll, and 2 potions.
A lot of dead weight.
There's also the club that that the creature was carrying, and then you guys have the body that's in the ice down here as well, depending on how you want to do that.
Can
Someone's gonna ask if we have to bring back all of the bodies, because that's what we did last time. Do we have to?
Can we handle this procedurally first in terms of like what we're doing? So we're not
Yes.
So
like
start with the
can
chest.
we first handle the heart since it's like right here?
Want me to roll survival?
Yeah, you're kind of ahead in this. Be also go ahead and roll survival. Should be pretty easy, seeing it's a very large creature.
We're gonna take more than a short rest. We're gonna take a short rest and the time it takes to cut out the heart.
Yeah, Bill, it takes you a little bit longer than you'd like to, but carefully you extract this heart, which is about the size of like a basketball, and it is rock hard cold. You can see that it still has like almost like this icy cold blood that kind of drips.
I think you found your treasure, Ileana.
Thank you very much. And you see me put it in the main compartment of my backpack. It's like, I should point this out. that my dad he paid for this. It's a handy haversack.
So, about this things that we found, this treasure that we found. We already found the treasure, right? It's already
Yeah.
in our possession. Yeah. So,
Yeah, at this point, I share the fact that I have a handy haversack.
She's got a fancy bag.
Convenient.
You could like
Nikolai will go around the refuse, the bodies, and up north, and he will cast Detect Magic.
The bodies up north don't radiate any magic. The only magic would have came from the spell and the potions. But with Detect Magic up, you do detect some magic on the feet of this creature here. At the creature that's embedded into the ice at the south.
what type of creature is that?
It's humanoid. It's flayed. So its skin's been stripped from its body, so it's very difficult to tell, especially because it's locked away in ice.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that would be Vud. He did have magical boots and was always ready for an ice climb.
Does he have black skin?
He doesn't have any skin.
He has any skin.
He's flayed. Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
he's flayed.
My bad. Language barrier again.
Yeah. So there are some boots.
Could you identify those?
Yeah, it'll take time to identify all the magical items in the scroll we found. Then
can we try out the potions to see what they do?
I'll just identify all these real quick for you. So this is.
I still do have alarms set up at the entrance of this cavern.
Okay, not a problem. So Vud's boots are boots of the Winterland. So resistance to cold damage, ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, and you can tolerate some pretty fucking horrible chilling type. The club itself is also magical as well. And the club will identify.
Can you give a handout for those boots?
You should have it. Yeah?
Yeah, we got the handout for the boots.
That's pretty handy.
All right, so this one's a little bit complicated, but I'll kind of go over it with you guys. So this is a great club +1. But when you're actually wearing something that requires attunement that gives you resistance to cold damage, it becomes a +2 club, and you can use the Yeti's Gaze attack once per day.
So good.
That's when you yield it, or just when you have it, you can use the gaze.
You can use an action when you have it.
Yeah, as long as it's in your hand, you can use the club to actually create the gaze of a Yeti.
So, like this with the boots, the bonus would work out.
This with the boots, the bonus would work. Yes.
Yeah. So, like theoretically, Nikolai could have them both and use the gaze.
Correct.
Even though he can't technically or can't really use a great club because he's tiny and weak, to put it lightly.
I sure get that.
You're
not
wizard.
wrong. I'm more magically inclined. I don't think carrying around this giant great club would be my cup of tea.
So a great club is a simple weapon.
A great club? I thought a great club was the big two-handed.
It is. It's a two-handed club. It's a great club. It's basically like wielding a baseball bat.
It's not a maul.
Yeah, it's not a maul.
But
it's the D8, 1d8 damage, two-handed. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a big fucking heavy piece of shit. But yeah, it's the simple two-handed weapon is what it basically most people say it is, right? If you want to use a two-handed weapon and only have simple proficiency, wield a great club. So
now, since someone has like a cold resistance,
that will not work. It needs to be. You need to have an item that's attuned to you.
I shouldn't have cold resistance. Honestly, I should be like RP wise, able to sustain the cold, maybe a bit harsher than you guys. But for spell effects, I should have resistance.
Do you not have the resistance to cold?
I don't like it. It's not from the Eladrin race. It's just a flavor thing. Like I'm comfortable in cold, but I still wear furs.
Oh, I thought you
I
had
don't
resistance
have-
to cold.
So that would right now that would be like 6 more damage than I felt in all the games so far. But I'm bringing it up because I don't have actual mechanic-wise resistance to cold. It's just
Okay.
I love cold.
All right, and then I'll identify the scrolls and potions for you. So there are 3 bloodstones worth 10 gold pieces, 2 bloodstones worth 25 gold pieces, quartz worth 42, zircon worth 15, a spell scroll of disguise self, potion of greater healing, and a potion of healing.
I'm gonna edit the Partalude with that one, right?
Meta-wise, would anyone make use of that club?
I had a question because I did hear that you need to wield the club to be able to use the gaze attack.
You
If
need to,
not,
you need to have the club equipped. Yeah.
okay, because I'm not interested. If I could have it on my back and gaze, that would be kick-ass. Like if it's strapped on my back, but I use a rapier, so
Yeah.
I'm actually
I'm a
thinking
finesse
about.
character. I'm not using a great club.
I mean,
I'm actually
How
technically he
many-
attacks with charisma.
Yeah, wait, yeah,
Like,
because
if
how
he's
many levels
bonded to
in
it.
Warlock do you have right now?
How many what?
What?
How many levels in Warlock do you have right now?
2 and 2 Bard Warlock.
Okay.
I'm gonna take up to level 3 in Warlock for the level 2 spell slot.
And are you Fave Hacked or are you Pack or Hexblade?
Hexblade. So I can wield a shield. So I'm thinking I'm gonna use shield and rapier when I want to cast a spell, free action, sheath the rapier, cast it. But I'm probably not gonna use my rapier much. I do so because we need somebody in the front line besides Val.
I mean, we have like 3 healers.
And I can heal myself, and I can get out of trouble when I'm not using it out of combat, the face step, I mean.
You know, if none of us actually can make use of this club, then Valen needs to wield 2 swords at once. I'm sure Alzafera would love something like this.
That's the point we needed to bring. Like, can I use
Oh,
this? Can I use this?
Sorry, on Vud's body, you also find a longbow, a short sword, and 14 arrows that can be used. If you need.
Oh,
Normal
I'll take the arrows.
Normal. Though the boots, those would be. This would be really interesting for me, I think. Sometimes I do like to dash around the battlefield, and that can be very helpful for me.
Especially with the ice.
I do have an interest in the scroll.
I actually promised a payment that I don't have the money for, so I don't need any of these items. But
To be fair, that's a shared payment between the both of us.
And would you guys have told us about?
I thought I already did. Did I
Yes,
not?
so Soma would agree. Like, I feel like I'm not attached to gold, so I feel like this is a wise course of action.
Hold on. Let me actually find the thing for the treasure chest, because
I took note of. Oh, okay, I missed some. The quartz, the zircon. I'm gonna take that.
I would like to gather the personal effects of the dead scouts and of anything Vud might have, anything we could bring back to the town.
yeah,
I
because
would
we can't really bring.
You've got his boots.
Yep. I would also look for any letters or anything, anything that would identify these dwarves to bring back. I would also like to try to take a fang or something of the abominable snowman.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, you grab a fang or a claw or whatever you'd like. The going through the bodies, most of the paperwork or whatnot's actually trashed on them, just because of the actual chilling weather and it's so damp or whatnot. But you are able to pull out what looks like a map written in Dwarvish, and it kind of gives a layout of where they think a valuable vein of bloodstone is, and it's according to the map that you've already been making, Nikolai. It's rather close by.
Well,
do you want to inspect it in the morning?
Yes, it might be worth just a look.
Yeah, I think the dwarves would be very interested in it. But actually, how much do like the copper pieces and silver pieces weigh?
Quite a bit.
It's 12 gold pieces of copper and 120.
No, the weight of them.
The weight is the same for most.
I'd say that.
So
yeah, I'll say that you guys can carry the chest with you, just because it's quite a bit. But
at least we will be able to say we avenged their deaths. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
I just want to.
50 coins weighs 1 pound.
I just want to bring something back of these people, so
we've got about 300 pounds.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
you gather like jewelry or whatever you can, right? Plus, you also have the map of the area basically that they've. A lot of it's useless up to this point, but you can actually see that you can identify the area that you're in and where the actual where the bloodstone vein would be.
We also have
looking at your map. It would probably be. It looks like it's about just about a day's travel away from where you guys are, and it would take you more north.
It's a risk, but perhaps bringing some good news back to the dwarves would go a long way.
We've come such a long way to get here. Let's make it worthwhile.
We found bloodstone in the chest, right?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Maybe and if the dwarves have it marked, that means they went there and were ambushed on the way back.
I find it likely they were grabbed in the way they tried to grab me. Likely brought here one by one.
Do we see any corpses that have been eaten? Is it recent? Is it like...
Yeah, the corpses you find that are eaten are the ones inside the refuse pile that's down here. So other than that, it looks like the ones that are on ice are being preserved to be eaten later.
This is the larder. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then this one here though is very questionable. Why it was flayed, no one else was, and why it was encased in ice on the wall, not just kind of frozen to the floor.
I did take a note.
Can I ask for Ileana for help? Like, Ileana, this seems very out of place in this
I know. Why? Yeti's flaying someone. I've never heard of that. Why? Wait, he was like chained to the wall or frozen to the wall?
No, he was flayed and looks like stuck to the wall, and then a layer of ice had been formed over top of him. So you can only assume that the creature expelled like an icy breath, possibly like kind of plastered him to the wall. But why his skin's missing is questionable. Looking at his body, it is cut to look like it's actually been flayed, but it looks like something ripped his flesh off, like not like a fine detail like skinning a creature. It's like he was torn to shit from these actual from these yetis. You just don't know why.
What are they able to like think for a moment, like trying to draw it up like some conclusion of what it might have happened or why?
It just took him a while to go down.
And
He did have cold resistance from the boot.
He's embedded into the ice. It's not like it's normal physical restrictions. It does seem like magic, right?
Technically it's magic. It was the breath of the abominable snowman that plastered into the walls, as far as you guys can tell.
This might be an odd question. Does it look like he was dead before he got put up and froze on the wall, or was he like froze on the wall while he was still alive and like fighting?
Make a medicine check on that one. That's a tough one to tell. Yeah, you're not sure. You would assume that blast would have killed anyone, especially with no skin.
Right.
But he could have been slightly alive. I mean, the cold damage resistance could have something to do with it.
I found it interesting that the other two adventurers, we found their corpses mauled to death on the way up here, but this one we found in the...
It's a possibility the barbarian succumbed and he was kidnapped and brought here.
I do feel like we shouldn't tell Tisha exactly what happened here.
Well, considering we did kind of take his her barbarian friend's magical gauntlets that Valen is now wearing, I think she's gonna know real.
I do agree that...
Unless Valen plans to never wear them inside the inn.
I think we should probably tell her and hand over what personal effects he had, maybe to her.
Tell her that he died, but not how.
But not the gauntlets. I want.
Give her money instead. What use does she have for magical gauntlets? We'll just buy them. We have... And I point at the chest of ass loads of coins. I'm sure she'd be willing.
I like how the shitloads of copper is 18 gold.
That's a lot for villagers.
Yeah.
We can repay Vod's debt to Tisha.
It's pretty safe to assume that we are going to rest here, right? And wait the storm out.
Yes, I think the storm is going pretty hard outside, but maybe we should spend some time trying to gather up the bodies here and giving them some sort of burial.
I do not understand, but I will help you.
Maybe somehow, I don't know how we're going to burn them, but maybe somehow burning them is going to at least prevent Carrion from getting here. Or at least some sort of signifier that we were here. I don't know, a carving, or...
At the very least, it will leave it some form of burial. There is that large pile of bodies and refuse. I believe that should be burned no matter what.
It seems that everywhere we go, we end up burying corpses. Should we call ourselves grave diggers? Nah, we shouldn't.
No, we did just...
That sounds a bit too grim.
It is. I'm sorry.
We did just hunt a bunch of abominable snowmen.
Burn them all together.
Abominable headhunters?
To me, they just seemed like furry creatures until they tried to grab us and eat us.
I would say the chilling gaze, but that kind of comes off wrong.
I should have said so. Yes. I can respect the winter, but these ones, it wasn't natural.
All right, so you guys, you wait out the storm. It takes 2 days for the storm to go, and at the end of it, you've been able to dig up the bodies and find ways to actually burn them, using the refuse as well to help burn. Everything seems to be all cleared up. You're tired. You want a warm bed. Besides Sylvie doesn't give a shit. He's like, cold, no problem.
Can I roll for charges on the wand?
Yes, absolutely. So that's
At this point, I've like attuned to the boots, so I'm just like, oh, it's not that cold.
All right, so you guys are on day 8 right now out here. And so we're going to wrap for the night. But as you exit the actual caverns itself, there is one more thing. You see in the sky above, it's super cold night. It's completely crystal clear. And you see the colorful sky, the aurora borealis, or Polaris, glittering above you.
That's a lot more colors than I expected.
Yes.
Almost looks like a dragon, doesn't it?
No. There's a slight wind in the air, but no snow, nothing being kicked around. You've never seen the sky so clear. It is absolutely every last single star, every last single detail. You've never seen so much. The sky is almost white with starlight. And in the middle of it, right above the mountain, right above where you are, you can see these waves of light and these flashing colors, every color that you can possibly imagine, as you all are transfixed by looking up into the sky. Ileana, you notice a creature that sits high atop the mountain, probably about 200 feet up from you. It looks to be a bear of sorts. So under the light of the aurora borealis is a beast basking in the light of the colored sky. Though hundreds of feet away, sense of something greater than what it is appears to be. Something greater than what it appears to be is in its eyes.
Wait, I see what?
You see this very large bear-looking creature that's got basically ice almost forming on it, and it seems to be almost charging inside on the light of the aurora.
I point this out. This is like really freaking weird.
Can we see this magnificent beast?
Yeah, you guys look up and there it is. You shouldn't be able to see it from this far, but because the night sky is so lit up by this multitude of colors. This creature's it must be at its shoulders 15 feet tall.
I'll send Edgar, if I see it, to fly up next to it.
Okay.
I would be very curious about this creature also.
Oh, you're breaking up there, buddy. Say again?
I would be very curious about this beast. Did we take a long rest, short rest, whatever?
Yeah, you guys have been inside the Yeti's cave for 2 days now.
Okay. Seeing this creature, I'm not gonna rush in, but I would try to get closer.
Okay. It's very high up on the mountain. It'd be very difficult for you to get to.
Then
hundreds of feet away, high up in the mountain. But as Edgar flies up to it, I need Edgar to make me a wisdom saving throw. All right. You feel a pain in your head as Edgar's connection to you disappears. He's gone. As soon as you got within probably about 60 feet of the creature, you just see the lights, the almost crystalline sources on this actual creature are almost mimicking the pattern of the Polaris above you, and it as the colors shift slightly, you just see as Edgar disappears. The creature then lets out a roar. It sounds like it's much farther away than it actually is. It almost sounds like a more mournful roar, and it starts to head down the mountain. You can see it kind of heading down on like a. If you're looking towards the north, it's heading off kind of east, and you can see it kind of scattering down the mountain, again reflecting the light of the Polaris in its crystalline fur.
I do feel like Soma thinks that creature like just witnessed the death of its whole family, clan, whatever, brood.
That did not look like an abominable snowman. I
It-
think
it-
it looked like it was charging up from the Aurora Polaris.
I couldn't. Does that creature that we saw is identifiable as a beast? No.
Make a religion check.
Religion?
Could I make a check of some kind to figure out what this is?
Let's see what Bale's got first.
Okay.
Bardic Aspiration.
This is definitely a beast, Beal, but this is much greater than a regular beast. This beast is divine in some way. Either it's not from here. It's not from this plane. But it's a beast nonetheless.
What an incredible day we had. We're finally free to roam the skies. And we're greeted with such a beautiful scenery and the presence of such a magnificent beast.
Yes.
I think
If only he didn't detonate my familiar.
Have you seen such phenomenon before, Bill?
Quite frankly, no, not something to this scale of grandeur.
A few of you have seen
These scholars.
Aurora Polaris before, but being this close to it looks completely different.
I think even in my homelands, I've never seen such enthralling sights. This is different.
Well, I guess there's a few more questions, but I would call the adventure over for tonight. There's too much to get into to continue under anything else.
It's a good cliffhanger.
It's a good cliffhanger. But now underneath the actual the Polaris, underneath the sky, one of the reasons why you all came up here is to see this magnificent sight and find out the mysteries of it. Just before you all sit and take time, you stare at this for hours. First of all, being outside of that drab cave and seeing nothing but mountainside and blizzard-like conditions for the last 8 days. This is a beautiful sight. Regardless, it's still a beautiful sight. And just as your gaze kind of turns from it and you decide that it's time to move on, you see the lights start to almost lower as tiny little beads start falling and they start detonating into the mountain. You can see almost like meteorites falling from the sky, dozens of them. It doesn't take more than about 10 minutes for these to all finish. Nothing lands close to you, but something's falling on Icerim Mountains.
What an interesting scenario.
How did you call the phenomenon of the falling stars? Is that how we should call it?
I've never seen anything quite so beautiful.
By the way, I have attuned to the Vud's Beast of the Winterlands. No one else.
Okay. I'm just going to leave all the inventory as is for now, and then we'll sort it out next session, just because I want to see what you guys are going to do with it, definitely. I don't think I'm going to throw anything at you on the way down.
I'm gonna
still
have
roll
to
for a
review
enemy
that
counter.
stuff.
We'll see what happens.